Hey everyone, good afternoon. So today we're going to do some more Mewgenics. I actually did a quick farming run yesterday night, evening, or whatever you want to call it. Nothing like overly exciting, I just wanted to get more money. And so I did. Ironically though, I actually found yet another legendary during that run. So in total, I got 3 legendaries yesterday, and up until that point, in 60 hours of this campaign, I think it's 60 hours of actual playtime, let me just check real quick. Yeah, 60 hours here, and I also got 18 on like a save I've been messing around on. So basically in nearly 80 hours, I haven't found any other legendaries outside of ones that are like guaranteed to get. So yeah, and then I got 3 of them yesterday. So that's kind of interesting, and let me show you, because this is actually a really good one. I mean, they're all really good so far, but check this one out. Stunning haircut. Your face and neck item effects are doubled. And then we also got this thing, which we got yesterday, for anyone who wasn't here. +1 to every single stat. Imagine this with the passive on the cleric, which doubles the effect of a trinket. That's literally what we had yesterday. And then we have the rocket launcher. This is the second rocket launcher I got, because I used up the first one. But yeah, I got another really good item. Not sure which one it was. And this is alright. Inflict freeze 2 on a random enemy at the start of each battle. Oh yeah, no, this one here. So this isn't even rare. At the end of each turn, gain +1 constitution and spawn a random food pickup within 2 tiles. And I don't think I've seen this before. What's funny is that somebody mentioned in the chat yesterday they were trying to make like a pickup build work, where you get various bonuses, like for getting pickups and stuff like that. Some classes can do that. This would be a perfect item for that. Like, literally a perfect item. Anyway. Yeah, I also got the water feeder, which should actually be really good for the desert. Become wet at the start of your turn. So, unfortunately, I did get rid of most of my water bottles. I do have 1 left. And I think that about sums it up. I also got this. Refresh all items and spells with a once per battle restriction. Can be used on allies. Usable once per battle. And this is actually super strong. With the right build, I could see this being one of the most busted items in the game. Because there's a good reason why once per battle spells are restricted to once per battle. And while with this you can overcome that restriction. So that's pretty interesting. I also got Nightshade here. When you inflict poison, inflict +2 poison. I bet that would work with Robo Fartface. Apply poison 1 to all enemies at the start of the battle. Not all units, just all enemies. The quest one was all units. This one is just all enemies. So this paired with a Nightshade, that should apply poison free to all enemies right at the start of the battle. I don't see why it wouldn't. But yeah, so there is a lot to do. I think I want to do more Act 2 today. And since I farmed this money, I'm going to buy the blank collar. There. We bought it. We bought it. I don't think I want any of this furniture. Well, okay, +2 comfort is good. I'm gonna buy that, I think. Okay, I'm gonna buy that. That leaves me with 89 gold. So I think I can still feed this on this level. I could have it upstairs, which is definitely a possibility. But we can just have it over here. Alright. Yeah, that'll do. I can still fit a lot more furniture here. Alright, I am Captain Food since I literally just finished that run. And I have all this stuff here. And some of it I would like to keep, but yeah, we don't have enough space for all of that. Which is fine. Had any interesting card here? Not sure if I can find it. I don't even remember what it was. I just remember it was something. Yeah, no, I think we already had the rest done yesterday, right? Yeah, this is a really good one. Oh, yeah, I got a mutation during that run. A really good one, just like from an event where you pick which stat you want to use and all that. I just need to find it. It was a really good one. Yeah, it was this one here. Yeah, tail mutation. Gain +1 speed each turn. So hopefully we can breed that a little bit. Because that's a really good one. This was literally just from an event. It might have been from the very end of the run. Either way, yeah, I got this now. Hopefully we can breed this. Hey, Kikanamo. Hey, TNT. So, right, let's end the day since we are Captain Food here. Alright, got one. Got another one. And another one. Okay, no winners, no winners. Very good. Alright, let's take a look. Get rid of all the poop. So, let's see. 7 speed. Reduce. Gain +20% dodge chance, +4 speed, and -1 damage. Castable once per battle. That's not a bad one. Yeah, not inbred. Yeah, stats are nice. I like 7 speed. We can definitely make that work. Gumby. Okay, stimulants. You and adjacent units gain +2 speed. I like this a lot. I like this because you can make this work on literally any class. Like literally any class. It doesn't matter what class this guy is gonna be. We can make it work on all of them. So that's very nice. And stats are looking pretty good too. A bit low on strength and dexterity, but the two, in my opinion, the most important stats are good, which is constitution and speed. That's the two stats I look for on basically anyone, regardless of their class. And that's the third one. Okay, we got tail mutation for +1 constitution. Yeah, also not inbred. And yeah, we did unlock like the family tree yesterday. And the info up here, which tells you like which one is inbred and which one is not. Like this one is moderately inbred. So that's like not great. But the stats are still good. So this only really matters if we want to continue breeding later on. But as far as actual stats here go, this is a good one. I mean, there's no disorder, there are no like birth defects. So, in that sense, this doesn't matter for this specific cat. Okay. Yeah, we should probably wait at least one more day to not, waste food. Shaky. Wet hairball, short shot. Pretty average here. I mean, we could keep him. 6 constitution is alright. But it's pretty average. Yeah, pretty average as far as I'm concerned. Okay, let's wait one more day at least. I don't want to, waste food we get. Here, we got another one. Alright, +1 dexterity, that's fine. No winners. Evolved. What did you get? +2 luck, -1 dexterity. Head mutation. Okay. Interesting. There are some really, really strong mutations. Like, there are mutations that allow you to roll abilities from other classes. Okay, this guy. Dig to any open tile for 3 mana. Okay, that's literally just a teleport. Okay, alright. I think I'll keep that. Let's see what we got. Wait, what? Notorious CAT? Okay. That's a funny one. Okay, moderately inbred, but holy weapon. Major abilities are all... There you go! See, I just mentioned it. Now, this is also a defect with -2 charisma, but there are some pretty interesting synergies. So major abilities are also offered when you level up. I know there's some way to get the ability to reroll the skills you are offered when you level up. I have no idea like what enables that, but I know it's a thing that you can do or get. But I'm not sure where it comes from. Wait, this looks really funny. Oh yeah, right, this is like head mutation. You have like second mini head with a smile and eyes. And that looks just slightly disturbing. Yeah, you know, I'm not talking about the Joker hat. At least I don't think it was a Joker hat. Because I saw someone have the ability to reroll, but he did not have Joker hat equipped. But yes, this is one of those things. But I think there's something other than this. Well, either way. Is this the only one we got? Yes. Yeah, so this one is moderately inbred, but this is still decent. I mean, again, speed is good, constitution is good, and we got holy weapon. We'll roll major abilities. We have borrow mana, so we can make up for lower intelligence with borrow mana. Still up to 5 mana from an ally, castable once per turn. And this is actually a pretty damn good one. We can 100% make that work. Alright, so let's do Act 2, I think. That's what we'll start from. You go up here. Let's check if we can buy anything. I got 89 left. What's this? +1 appeal. Okay. So appeal affects the quality of stray cards. +1 comfort, +1 appeal. Only $42. Okay. So I could get both. Yeah, these two. That's a good deal. That's 72. And we'll get +2 appeal, +1 comfort. Now, stimulation is pretty much the most important stat for the quality of new kittens. So I would probably prefer to get that. Yeah, let's get that, because that's pretty much the most important stat that we need. Yep. I think this could go like over here. Can we have something on top of this? Yes, we can. Okay, so let's reorganize slightly. Just move this over here. This goes here. This goes here. Okay. Yeah, looking good. At least the tiny head isn't at the back of its head. Yeah! Yeah, true. Okay, so now we have 8 stimulation. Okay, so let's do Act 2, shall we? We got 2 more classes to unlock. So the next zone to do is either the Moon or the Core. Apparently the Moon is a bit easier. Apparently the Core will trigger another Guillotina fight. Or something like that. Well, at the bottom room is the room with all my furniture. Except the storage, which doesn't give you any stats. So at the bottom I have cards that I wanted to breed. And up here we got everyone else. Also, sometimes I put cards with like pretty bad stats up here, because they will fight each other. And when they fight each other, one of them often dies or gets an injury, the other one gets a guaranteed stat up. So we had a few like pretty bad or mediocre cards turn into pretty good ones because they won a few fights in a row. And well, suddenly their stats turned out to be quite a bit better. What is this? This is quite possibly the best turn-based tactical game released this year. Like, no joke. If you are into turn-based tactical games and the roguelites, this is actually a go-to game. There's so much content, there's so much stuff to discover here. It's both impressive and a little bit scary. I played it for 80 hours so far, and I still keep seeing new abilities on classes that I played a lot. On my most played classes, I still roll some new abilities that I haven't seen before. We still keep finding new items, often in the very first zone. Like, it's actually both impressive and a little scary just how much stuff there is to discover here. Okay, anyway, so let's do Act 2, shall we? Let's find someone good. So, specifically for Act 2. I do like this dig tunnel thing. This is literally just a teleport, basically. Right, if I wanted this guy, I would have to wait one day. Probably not, though. Okay, no. You can do something else later. I do like 7 speed. Okay, +1 constitution. These are just all-around good stats. Spawn water tiles in an area around yourself. Okay, that is perfect, actually. Literally perfect for desert. I only have like 1 bottle, but we can hopefully buy more on the way. We can buy empty ones and then just fill them. Okay. The intelligence is a little bit lower, but that's fine. Okay, so that's 1. You probably won't be a cleric. I could make a cleric work here, but we'll see. I don't see any orange cards. Those probably are too impossible, even for a game. I think there are some sometimes. I'm not sure. Now keep in mind that the cards that already have a class attached will be like color coded for that class. But I think there are like orange cards before you assign a class. Hey, there's a pink one, so surely there's orange too. Okay, let's see. We need more good candidates. I'm looking at stats mostly. Wed Hairball, okay. Yeah, a low intelligence over here. A 10% chance to gain a bonus attack each turn. So this is very, very strong, because bonus attack and bonus movement specifically can be saved for future turns. You don't have to use it right away when you roll it. You can literally just save it. And honestly, 10% is actually reasonably high. Over the course of the whole run, this will definitely trigger several times. One of my cards just turned 50. His name shouldn't be Gomez, it should be Metosela, or maybe Lucky, considering he somehow never died in a cat fight. 50! Like over here, 50? That's insane. The oldest cat I had was 26. Though, to be fair, I didn't even try to go beyond 25. But I did have them die of old age at like 20. Yeah, I had some die of old age at 20. 50 actually sounds insane. So this one is interesting because we have 10% chance to gain a bonus attack, but we also start with Bird Trap. Morning, Lord Comet. So I think I'll grab this one. Now, you probably won't be a hunter because of low dexterity, but it's not like you have to be a hunter to use Bear Trap. And yes, speed is good. Okay, you're going. Let's see. This one has Iron Head. Dash forward up to 3 tiles. Gain +4 shields. And then damage and knockback adjacent units. 7 charisma, 6 intelligence. 7 luck. 4 speed. It would be a decent tank, actually. This ability would make up for the lack of speed. It does require 6 mana. Maybe we can find something better. Equip a temporary bottles weapon at the start of the battle. That is a good one. It's a thrown ranged attack, which spawns a glass tile, which does damage and causes a bleed. So that's actually pretty decent. Pretty low intelligence. But this could be a fighter. I mean, 7 strength, 6 constitution. That would be a pretty decent fighter. Oh yeah, right, we don't have a res dot. Right, res dot is a really funny one. Yeah. Res dot has +2 thorns, +5% dodge chance, and shoddy jetpack. This is from the Tinkerer class. So this would make an actual good tank here. I would probably prefer a tank over a fighter, because shoddy jetpack can do damage to yourself. So a tank seems better suited for that than fighter. Unless I got a fighter with very high constitution. But the tank gets like +4. So he would have, what, 40 health? So we could bring this guy. Hold up though, so let's say we do bring this guy. He would be a tank. And then... So this could be a ranger. Hunter. Hunter gets like -2 speed. So 7 speed is actually very good for a hunter. Because then we still get to keep 5. And then... You could be a cleric, actually. Okay, this could actually be a cleric. And bonus attacks are useful for a cleric too, because you heal with your main attack. Yeah, we might actually make Tokai cleric. Bit weird having bird trap on a cleric, but hey, that would make them useful when nobody needs a heal. So tank, cleric, hunter, and he would be what? I might replace this one. So this was gonna be like a fighter, but I don't want 2 melees. If we bring a melee, it's only going to be 1. So either this guy as a fighter or this guy as a tank. But I don't want 2 melees here. Just 1. We can keep you for another run. So let's check. A mage would be good. I'm not sure if I have a good candidate for a mage. I might not. Well, I mean, yeah, this is not terrible, but 6 strength is a waste on a mage, obviously. Obviously. I need somebody with at least like decent intelligence. So this would normally make a decent mage, but I mean, I don't need Iron Head on a mage. That would be a bit silly. I have quite a few with low intelligence, so you might just go without mage here. Suitcase, yeah, interesting name. Maybe I will go with fighter and tank. I'm just a bit worried because there are some really melee unfriendly enemies in the crater. So I really want to avoid bringing 2 melee classes. We could go thief, which is like ranged, technically. Okay, yeah, how about a thief? Anyone with high dexterity? I saw 7 here, but also 7 strength. Carrion shot. That would be interesting on a thief, but... Okay, come on, somebody with dexterity. Surely we got something, right? Well, okay, if I'm going thief, we could bring Casey here, because the thief gets +4 speed. That would give Casey 11 speed. So maybe that's actually the way to go. And then we got the reduce. So we could give Casey 15 speed as a thief. That is a lot of speed. It's also -2 damage, but it's +20% dodge chance. Also, the thief can roll some passives that help with dodge. So, for example, there's a passive that starts you in stealth in every combat, and the stealth gives you 50% dodge chance. There's an ability that allows you to enter stealth, which again is 50% dodge. So if we do get that, that's a nice energy right there for 70% dodge. I think that makes sense. Okay, I actually think that makes sense. Hey Cliffy, afternoon. Yeah, we actually did have Mini-Me in one of the runs when I was doing the bunker. It was a funny one for sure. Okay, that's gonna be our group. That's gonna be our group. Hey Celerity, thanks for the raid. Yeah, we actually only just started. Have you been playing too? I assume so. It's such a great game. Like, actually game of the year. I know some people who haven't really been following this game pre-release are sometimes surprised at the like theme. But even if somebody is not a huge fan of the theme, personally I am. I like the theme and the vibe. But this is like such a great tactical game. It's actually crazy just how much stuff there is here. I was just saying a few minutes ago, I got 80 hours, almost 80 hours, 60 in this save and like 18 in my off-stream one. And I still keep finding new stuff, like even in the first zone. New items, not even like legendaries, just normal items. Like new abilities, some skills I've only seen maybe once or twice. There's a skill I had in one of my very first runs, and 80 hours later, I don't think I've seen it again. So I'm both impressed and a little bit scared about just how much stuff there is in here. But yeah, we were just about to start Act 2 run, and we got some pretty interesting candidates here. Yeah, I rolled a shoddy jetpack on this guy. I'm probably gonna make him a tank, because then he can absorb that damage. We got +2 thorns. I've not really done any thorns builds, but I know there are some pretty good ones. So we'll see. I also got, by the way, I got 3 legendaries yesterday. After about 80 hours, I haven't really found any legendaries other than, you know, like the one you get guaranteed. And yesterday I got 3 of them. I don't have Psychic yet. That's probably what we'll be doing now. That's from the moon, right? I was gonna do the moon right now, basically. If we can get there. Yeah, I got this thing yesterday, Human Head. +1 to all stats. This was actually insane with the Cleric passive that doubles the effect of trinkets. And that's what I had. I got the Rocket Launcher, which is 10 damage anywhere on the map with 2 tile radius. Yeah, this is my second rocket launcher actually. And I got Stunning Haircut. Your face and neck item effects are doubled. I do sometimes question like what exactly doubling an effect means. Like for example, take something like Chef's Apron. Obviously this would probably give you +2 constitution, but would it spawn 2 random food pickups? What does doubling mean in this context? But yeah, this could actually be kind of insane. I don't think I'll be using that right now. I do have a lead set here. I'm a big fan of the lead set. The lead set, for anyone who doesn't know, gives you 9 trample. It also reduces your mobility quite a bit. But a full lead set is 9 trample. I used it several times already, actually. So if I do use it on Res Dot, that's gonna be a pretty severe movement penalty, but I do have shoddy jetpack. Anyhow, that's gonna be the group. So we do have Bear Trap here. That's probably gonna be a Cleric though. And the Spider a Bear Trap. Bear Trap's still useful there. We're gonna make Trixie a Thief. It's gonna be a lot of speed. This should be quite helpful in the desert, right here. Yeah, that's probably gonna be a Thief. You could also be a Thief, though. Yeah, they both have 7 speed. No, this one was gonna be a Thief. With +20% dodge. This should be really nice if I can roll the Stealth passive. Or active, where you can enter Stealth. You are gonna be a tank. Yeah, so this guy has thorns. Intelligence will be a little low, but I think we can make this work. I can get the bonus from something. So then... obviously cleric. So... okay, both of these guys have 7 speed. And cleric gets -1. Right, I don't want a hunter, so Trixie is gonna be a hunter. That makes it 5 speed. By the way, out of curiosity, what's everyone's experience with the luck stat? Because, well, I mean, the game tells you that it affects all randomness, but there are a lot of different forms of randomness in this game. And it is a little bit unclear what exactly it affects and in what way precisely. I've been trying to figure it out a little bit. So I've actually done a run yesterday with very high luck, I think 14. But the sample size is way too small. Yeah, the community will have to figure it out. The sample size was definitely too small, but it was a very lucky run. Like, for example, I assume it affects probably what skills you roll when you level up, because some of them are clearly more rare than others. Okay, what were you gonna be? We got thief. Right, cleric. Okay, that's gonna be it then. Watch me roll the passive, which turns the melee attack here into a ranged. That scales with the dexterity, because we have 2. If that happens, I'll probably pass on it. I've only seen that maybe twice, and I have a cleric in almost every single group. And I've seen that maybe twice in 80 hours. Yeah, I don't think this dev is known to explain confusing mechanics. Oh yeah, definitely not. Well, some of them. Alright, this is it. So let's see. A cleanse, okay, very nice. Actually golden spell. Angelic Inspiration, yeah, also very good. This is actually insanely good. You can just feed mana to people. Okay, that's actually a great start right there. That's such a great combo right there. Inflict mark the unit, yeah, that's good. And somebody else can use that as well. Animal Control. Your basic attack causes units to immediately attack an enemy in range. Okay. Interesting. So when it says units, it means any familiars, but also your other group members. Interesting. Alright. Oh, there we go, stealth. I was just talking about this. I was literally just talking about this. And I called it. What were the odds that we'll roll this as the first passive? Not super high. So that starts every battle with stealth, which is 50% dodge chance. And we have reduce, which is plus 20% dodge chance. So I can give myself 70% dodge chance right there. I don't think I have the item anymore that gives plus 15%, or do I? I had an item that gives plus 15% dodge. I think I had to trash it, because I just did not have the space. That would have been nice right about now. I think I trashed it. I simply did not have the space. Okay. Oh, I have one question. If anyone knows the actual answer, because I'm at the point where I got these side quest items, not planning to do it in this run. But unlike, for example, these, which are cursed, these are not cursed. So I assume this effect will still persist if you unequip them, because it would make no sense otherwise. But they're not cursed. So because they're not cursed, you can technically unequip them. What happens then? Like, I assume the effect will still stay regardless of what you do. But I would like someone who has actually done it personally to weigh in on this. Hey, Mistral. Yeah, going well. There's a pop-up showing that you have to equip the item. Okay, so even though they're not cursed, you'll fail the quest if you unequip them. So can you move it to a different person, for example? Is there any benefit whatsoever of this not being cursed? You can unequip them. The game might tell you that you can't complete the quest if you try to click. Oh, I see. Okay, so you can move it from one person to the other, but you need to have this equipped for every single fight. Got it. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. I appreciate it. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Anyhow, we're not doing it here. Yeah, I don't think I have the plus 15% dodge thing, unfortunately. So, yeah, if I bring this, I will have to rely on the shoddy jetpack. So I don't think that's really the right strategy here. But yeah, check this out. Trampo 9. This is such a good set. And it's not easy to get a set, but I really like this one. Trampo 9 is just so good, especially if you have enough speed. Yeah, I don't think it makes sense here, though. One speed is just a little bit too low. Just a tiny little bit too low. Magic Seed. So, for Magic Seed, I would need to get something that really synergizes with that. But I have two. And this is really good, so I'm gonna grab that. And we do have Muzzle here, which will improve Charisma, Intelligence, and Shield at the cost of Strength. So it's not like I need Strength on a Ranger or a Thief. And you could make up for your low Intelligence. So I think that makes sense. Yeah, that will make up for the... not that. Yeah, 5 Intelligence is way better than 4. I do have the Relic. So probably the Cleric. We do have Protection Transmitter, which I do like a lot. But with this build, I will likely be using Shoddy Jetpack fairly frequently. And this does damage to yourself if you land on a unit. Now, you can target it so that you don't land on a unit. Lead Thief. Lead Thief is very smart. Yeah, you're right, actually. Okay, you're actually right. You're right. We could use this on the Thief and still have 7 speed. And the option to get 10 speed. That is not a bad idea. Yeah, normally I only really use this on fighter or tank. I might actually do that. Imagine being run over by stealth tank. I know, right? Imagine. Imagine. I mean, we will literally have 7... Okay, I have one question though. Because this says you lose stealth when you get hit. And the wording here is usually very deliberate. It doesn't say when you take damage. Are these two equivalent? Or do you need to actually get hit by something? Because it doesn't say you lose it when you take damage. To me, that's not the same kind of event. And I haven't really used stealth before, because I only rolled this maybe once ever. So, my main question here is whether I would lose this if I run somebody over. Because if the answer is yes, then this is not worth it. If the answer is no, that would be kind of insane. Yeah, the wording to me seems pretty deliberate. Because it doesn't say when you take damage, it says when you get hit. Okay, we do have this chef's apron. I'm probably gonna use this on the tank. This guy could have a lot of constitution. So let's grab this. Now, in theory, I could bring the legendary. I assume that means he would get +2 constitution. So we could do that. I definitely don't want to fail this run. Whether we go the core or the mon, it will unlock a new class. So what, do I have anything good for this slot though? Well, kind of, not necessarily. I do have a Robo Fart Face. There's something really funny I could do, by the way. Okay, there is something really funny we could do. We could get the Robo Fart Face. And... where was the other thing? Well, no, this should work, right? Where's Robo Fart Face? Right here. So this should work. Your face and neck item effects are doubled. So this should apply 2 poison to all enemies at the start of each battle. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. Yeah, I see no reason why it wouldn't. Obviously it should. I had some other item for poison. We do have Butterfly Knife, a multi-hit melee attack that inflicts bleed. So if we're gonna go dodge, I could get that as well. Yeah, I did unlock the mon already. We haven't been there yet, but we did unlock the mon and the core. The molten core. I mean, it's just the core, but... I assume it's molten, so that's what I'm going with, okay? But I'm gonna yell, "You fool," every time we enter it. We do have plus 20% crit chance. So probably makes sense to grab this for the rogue if we roll something for that. I do have Morphine Drip. I'm a bit wary of this one, because you need to keep track of how much damage you actually prevented with this. Otherwise, this could kill you at the end of the turn. So it's just something to really keep track of. Oh yeah, somebody should get Water Feeder. Although, okay, I don't really need Water Feeder when I have this. Like, I don't need Water Feeder, we can just keep it for the future runs. We literally have this. So, no, we're fine without Water Feeder. Okay, I don't think we're going little... But oh yeah, right here, Nightshade. When you inflict poison, inflict +2 poison. That was it. So we could go... like this. Just full poison. I think that could work. It's pretty tempting. Okay, it's actually pretty tempting. So, hold on. How exactly... what's the order of operation here? I assume Stunning Haircut will apply first. That will double it to 2. And then it will add 2 from Nightshade. So it's probably going to be 4. Yeah, the downside is that we also apply poison to ourselves. But keep in mind, we literally start with Cleanse on our Cleric. We are already guaranteed to have Cleanse. Yeah, we only get 2. Because this only applies to the enemy, but Nightshade would apply poison to the tank himself. But I can literally just cleanse that on turn 1. We are guaranteed to start with Cleanse on the Cleric. So... yeah, I think we'll go with this. This could be a really funny build here. And I will grab the Butterfly Knife if we're gonna double down on dots. Just to stack more dots. It depends on the hair thing, if the hair thing runs the code for other items twice. Yeah, because what could happen is that Nightshade could apply first, increase this to 3, and then Stunning Haircut could increase this to 6 instead. But I assume what's actually happening is that this will double the effect, so this will be poison 2. And then a Nightshade will add another +2, so it's probably going to be 4, but we'll find out. Anyway, so that's the tank, that's done. I don't have ball size, so I might just bring that. Okay, let's just bring that. It will free up some inventory space. Storage space. We don't have +1 reach, which is fine-ish for a thief. Actually pretty decent. And again, inventory space. I don't have Bear Mask Trap, but obviously not gonna use it here, because we have better items. I don't have protection, so protection transmitter kind of makes sense, specifically because we have cleanse. So I think I might use that, because we can just straight up cleanse over this bruise. I have already used this. You can literally just cleanse this, and we don't have cleanse, so if the cleric and the tank start a fight within 2 tiles of each other, we can cleanse both with a single cast. So I think that makes sense. And having extra brace on everyone is just so friggin' good. It's just so good. Okay. I'm not convinced about the morphine drip. It's a nice item, but this could really kill me at some point. I think what I'm actually going to do is save this for when we do another Putrid Leech run. Yeah, I actually got insanely unlucky with this. It's actually ridiculous. The first time I was doing the main quest run with like the cube thing, I got a disorder. What is it called? The madness one. What is it called? It's the disorder where if you kill something, you get an extra turn and madness. And then if you kill another enemy or friend or literally anything, yeah, Blood Frenzy. So I got the Blood Frenzy on a thief who would have had an insanely good backstab build otherwise. So I still ended up completing that because I mostly just stood in the corner, hit the trash bags, and made sure he won't get any killing blows. But then I was doing a Putrid Leech run yesterday, and I got Imposter Syndrome on my Cleric. And for anyone who doesn't know, what Imposter Syndrome does is it literally inverts what you see as an ally and what you see as an enemy. So you treat every ally as an enemy and every enemy as an ally. So any ability that's not ally/enemy neutral, anything that doesn't say you do something to a unit, anything that says ally or enemy is inverted. So for example, the main skill on the cleric, this did damage to friends and healed enemies. And anything else that specifically affects allies affected all the enemies. So Angelic Inspiration, for example, with that, would heal every single enemy every single turn. Or well, in this case, this would give them mana. But you get the idea. It completely bricked my cleric, so I had to abandon that run. I was barely able to just like beat the boss to be able to come back home without wiping. That was actually ridiculous. And this happened at the start of the alley, by the way. It wasn't like later into the run. This happened at the start of the alley. It was actually absurd. It was the worst disorder on the worst possible class ever. I think any other class outside of Cleric could have dealt with that disorder, but the Cleric cannot. Because any heal that specifies it only works on allies literally did not work. It would just heal the enemies instead. It was actually ridiculous. Anyway, I think we're almost ready here. So if you end your turn without casting any spells, gain +1 magic damage and +1 charge. So charge gives you mana at the start of the next turn. I could in theory bring this on the cleric, because we might have turns where we don't cast spells, but so this would probably be best on the build where if you don't cast a spell, you heal everything for like +2, every ally. Probably doesn't make sense here too much. I don't have that many items that would really help me here. I'm keeping the blackjack for the Boneyard boss. We don't have a miner pack. So wait, miner pack. If I use miner pack, that will give us knockback on this. Do I want a knockback on nail throw? Maybe I do. Maybe I do want a knockback on nail throw. Okay, I think I do. I think I do want a knockback on nail throw. As for the weapon, I'm semi-tempted to bring the rocket launcher, but I think I'll pass on that. Yeah, if I use the rocket launcher, we'll probably use it with the toolbox. Your weapons have a 25% chance to repair one use when used. I think the Tinkerer has something that can repair, right? I only did like 2 runs with the Tinkerer. We're not gonna bring in here. Alright, somebody should grab the bottle. There you go. We can swap it around if needed. I think that might be it, pretty much. I don't have that much in here. I don't need water feeder when we have number 1. Spawn. Wait, why is this in air quotes? Hold on. Why is this in air quotes? I haven't used this before. Does anyone know whether this actually spawns water? I'm a little bit suspicious. But does it count as water for the purpose? I know, but does it count as water for the purpose of the water bottle? That's my question. Yeah, that's my question. Because I don't care what it is. I just care whether it counts for the water bottle. Because that's the reason I'm not bringing water feeder. Yeah, we can find out. I suppose we can find out. Yes, it will fill water. Okay, nice. So I don't care what they're drinking, as long as they're drinking. If they are happy enough to drink something, then hey, works for me. I don't care. We don't have wig for +2 charisma. Not that. Yeah, okay, let's grab that. 8 charisma. Yeah, we can use marked. Yeah, with 8 charisma, I would be able to use marked and number 1, like, on turn 1. Drinking pee in the desert is thematic. Oh, yeah. I mean, clearly, like, the graphics obviously imply what it is. But if it counts as water, then I don't care. Okay, I think we're ready. I'm not bringing the lead set. Doesn't make sense in this group. Alright. The relic. I think we already filled that slot. One more weapon. I don't really have a lot of weapons. Unless I bring the persuasion device here. But that's -2 speed. By the way, does anyone know whether, like, the permanent versions of these quest items, like the persuasion device, do they get worn and get destroyed later on? And if that's the case, is there any possible way later in the game to get them back? Or is this like once per save kind of thing? If you have one save, you get them once ever and that's it? Or is there any possible way to get them back later? Or is this just like literally one shot per campaign kind of thing ever? Oh yeah, I didn't check all the skills. Home run. Knockback you deal is increased by 10. Wait. Hold on. Where was that knockback item? Right here. Yeah, hold on. Do we want a knockback on this guy? +10 knockback is crazy. Holy shit. I would have to replace the apron. I don't know if I want knockback on him. Maybe I do. And it's doubled? You're right. Wait, you're right, it's doubled. Yeah, you're right. So that would be 11 knockback, 12 knockback. Not that there's a very big difference between 10 knockback and 12. No, the thing is, this home run doesn't do knockback on its own, that's the thing. This says knockback you deal is increased by 10. his main attack does already do knockback, but we might get other skills later on. Like, if he gets some kind of AoE attack... Oh wait, hold on, no, this says your basic attack, not just any attack, never mind. We'll just use push attack. Yeah, I thought that this would do knockback on everything, but it actually says just basic attack only. Would have been a bit too crazy otherwise, probably. Okay, let's go then. No need to look at this anymore. Alright. This should be pretty good. It's a pretty strong group. Your basic attack causes units to immediately attack an enemy in range. Oh yeah, no, I get it. So if I attack an enemy, that enemy will attack some other enemy in range, right? That sounds really strong. Holy shit, you know what this would be amazing with? This would potentially be amazing with split shot. That sounds bad. I mean, it sounds good to me as long as they attack like another enemy, not me. Probably depends on positioning. I need to see the exact mechanic of this. Anyway, let's get started. So, Act 2. So we're probably going Crater because I want to do them on. I really want to know how knockback works. If it's 1 damage per tile, does that get turned into 2 with the Miner pack? I don't think it's 1 damage per tile. Yeah, not sure. So check this out. Check this out. It actually did 6. See? Okay, so it actually did 6, not 4. Yeah, it did 6, not 4. So the way the order of operation works here is Nightshade increased the poison damage by 2 first, and then the haircut doubled it. Yeah, so because I assume that the haircut legendary will double the effect of the item first, so double it from 1 to 2, and then Nightshade will apply, but it actually happened in the reverse order. Nightshade applied first, increased it to 3, and then it got doubled to 6. That's actually nuts. Okay, that's actually nuts. 6 poison on every single enemy on the map, including like static items like the cactus. That's actually nuts. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. Okay, we better not get some bullshit disorder here. I'll be so mad if we get some bullshit disorder. Let's just pop the reduce. I like how it actually reduces your size. That's pretty funny. Oh look, I'm mini-me now. So that gives me 70% dodge. It's a shame I dumped that item that gives plus 15%, because that would have given me 85% dodge. Alright, so let's just throw a trap. Let me just check the range here. I just need like 1 more damage on most of these guys. Just grab this. Throw Bird Trap. Having Bird Trap on a cleric is gonna be pretty interesting. We'll cleanse, so like this. Yeah, we can cleanse the poison, the bruise. There you go. Okay, I'm really looking forward to this run. A haircut is probably implemented by applying the effects of the item twice in succession, and the effect of applying poison triggers the Nightshade effect. Yeah, actually, you're right. I think you're right. So it applies 1 and then +2 from Nightshade, and then applies it again for the second time with another +2 from Nightshade. You're right. I think you're right. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna chill here. The only downside of Res Dot, hopefully we can get plus Charisma a little bit later. If I get Charisma at level 4, I will definitely take that, because then we'll be able to use Shoddy Jetpack on turn 1, when otherwise I cannot. How about we do this? Well, there's water. Don't need it right now, but there it is. Alright. Just hit these guys. Don't really need to do anything special there. Is it actually gonna be yellow? Okay, I mean, it still looks like water. It's actual literal water. Yeah, it's actual literal water right there. There you go. Okay, I thought it's in an area around yourself. That is so useful in the desert. Man. Okay, that's crazy. This might just be one of the crazier setups I played so far. Probably in top 3, easily. Definitely in top 3. Easily in top 3. Let's just grab the coin. They're gonna die from the poison anyway. No reason not to just get the coin. Just max yourself. There you go. This is hostile. Now, anything new that spawns will obviously not be poisoned anymore. Oh yeah, we will get food pickup every single turn because of Chef's Apron. Oh, there's still this guy. And this guy. Alright. Oh, right, there's Carcass here. Wasn't this here on turn... Wait, wasn't this here on turn 1? What did this spawn from? Because that clearly wasn't here on turn 1, because it's not poisoned. Wait, what did this spawn from? I thought they are always there right away on turn 1. And they don't actually spawn on their own. Dead cat, oh, is it? I mean, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, I wasn't aware that's a thing. Alright, I mean, that's fine. Here. And it's dead. There's just this thing left. Okay, yeah, I see. I see. Wasn't aware of that. What's still left? Wait, what's still left? Oh, right here. Yeah, the brambles were kind of blocking the view. Yeah, I didn't notice it because it was covered with brambles. Okay, that's very sneaky. Okay, that is incredibly sneaky. Okay, not anymore. Not anymore. There, okay, done. Yeah, the Carcass mechanic here can be pretty nasty. It can spawn some pretty big enemies. Sling Shade. Spawn a shadow up to 3 tiles away that mimics your basic attack. The shadow fades at the end of your turn. Sharpen Nail. Gain +1 dexterity and +1 range until the end of battle. So we do already have +1 range from Robber Band. Gain temporary +5 luck until your next turn. I think I'll just take Sharpen Nail. The only issue is that we only have 4 intelligence right now, which is not amazing. Meow could have some interesting uses, actually. So, ironically, I mean, not really ironically, but Meow actually kind of potentially synergizes with Chef's Apron in the sense that this will spawn a food pickup within 2 tiles, and we could use Meow to force somebody to pick it up. Because that should work. So, on a low intelligence thief, this is actually not that bad. Yeah, it's an actual literal synergy with Chef's Apron right now. Yeah, cheat is alright. But the thing is, like I said, I only have 4 intelligence. And I already have Move Again, which is 5 mana. And I have Reduce, which is also 5 mana. Yeah, you're actually right. Well, assuming luck affects dodge, I'm not sure if that's actually, like, confirmed for certain or not. If you have, let's say, 50% dodge, is that an actual 50% every single time? Or is that just 50% if your luck is average So 5. Is that 50% dodge with 5 luck? And then it goes higher or lower, depending on your luck? Or is it always 50% regardless of your luck? Like, does luck affect a set percentage event like that, like dodge? I don't think that's actually like confirmed or not. Maybe somebody knows. I don't think that's actually confirmed or whether people figure it out. Because I had some really lucky and unlucky dodge tricks, but my sample size is not nearly big enough to draw conclusions just from that alone. It is confirmed by Tyler. The plus 50%. Okay, so it does change with luck, and it's actually confirmed by Tyler. Okay, so cheat definitely makes sense here then. Whenever I have high luck and a heavy shot on Hunter, it feels... Okay, if that's confirmed, I'm really glad to hear that. So I might actually take cheat here. Because we are basically guaranteed to be able to have 20% dodge. Okay, I'm gonna take cheat then. Maybe we can get a bit more intelligence later. Probably at level 4 if it's offered. If I get an option for +2 intelligence at level 4, I will take that for sure. Okay, 8 dexterity. Yeah, dodge thief actually sounds pretty interesting. We could make that work. So I have 9 bucks, I don't really need to go here. And I mean, we're totally fine. We do have 1 full water bottle, we can refill it ourselves. We just go this way. Okay, not the best options ever, but attack. Certainly not sneak by with 2 dexterity, okay? Okay, are you gonna be immobilized at the start? Or what's gonna happen? Oh, the entire okay, that's not really a big deal because we have cleanse. That's a nothing burger with cleanse. Yeah, ask me if I care about being immobilized. Well, the only problem is that the thief will not be able to move because he goes first, but that's okay. I can live with that. Let's just use radios here. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Yeah, so cleanse. We can do it twice. Because I want to remove the poison from the tank as well.
Meow. Meow.
There you go. Very nice. That's a bit of an asshole carcass. Right in the corner of the zone. Yeah, the poison thing is actually great for this zone because of this carcass mechanic. There's no way I would be able to destroy that on turn 1 here. I don't think my hunter could reach that on turn 1. Almost certainly not. Yeah, no way, he can't. Okay, 9 HP on this guy. Yeah, I really need more charisma on this dude so that we can use jetpack on turn 1. And not being able to use that on turn 1 actually hurts me a bit. However, one thing I can already do, not right now anymore. Well, not right now at all. But one thing I can do is move my thief somewhere, because my thief will always go first, and then you swap with the thief. That could actually work pretty well. Yeah, that could work pretty well. Look at the range on these guys. Can shoot anywhere within its line of sight. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, so the health pickups also double, because I wasn't sure. Yeah, the chef's apron says that it spawns a food pickup randomly within 2 tiles. So when we double that, we also double not only the constitution, we also double the pickups. That is very nice. Anyway. So, yeah, we can kill this dude. There we go, don't even need poison, he'll just die. Works for me. Let's just spawn some water. Alright. As a side note, I just had a run in the desert where my hunter had a 50% chance, 25% crit chance, and I found that any debuff remover like Pearl or Cleanse from Cleric removes the hit chance debuff but keeps the crit chance. Holy shit. Okay, that's insane. Yeah, I know that passive. That's actually insane. I thought that's just going to be literally just, you know, a passive bonus and penalty. If it's an actual debuff, you can remove and keep the crit. That's insane. Yeah, so like these guys will just die from the poison. I don't even have to do much. I literally don't even have to do much. I can still hit him, but... Maybe it's a bad thing. Wait, how long does it turn... How long does it take for a corpse to turn into a carcass? I wasn't paying enough attention to that. I guess we'll see. We'll see. It's not immediately, is it? I can just hit it myself. There you go. Alright. Look at all these food pickups. We better not get some weird bullshit in this run. Because this is amazing so far. Turn 2 and they're dead. Okay. Yeah, I know there's a hot item, a brain chip. Gives +1 to all stats, but the character becomes AI controlled. So we can cleanse that too? Interesting. Ass Blast. Knockback units in an area near you 2 tiles. And that is a really funny synergy with Home Run. We could knock back all the enemies near us by 12 tiles. That's a lot of knockback. Thicken. Gain +1 knockback damage and +1 knockback range until the end of the turn. Okay. Yeah, this game does crack me up. Pull a unit within 2 tiles towards you, knocking it into you. Toss a unit into an empty tile within 3 tiles of you. Then your allies attack it if they can. So, Thicken is only 2 mana. I'm looking at mana cost, because we only have 3 intelligence. I kind of like Thicken. I do like Ass Blast too. It's kind of a tough choice, actually. That is a tough choice. So, hold on. What exactly does knockback damage mean? Is it just this much damage to an enemy you knocked back? Or is it that damage per tile you knock that enemy back? It's not damage per tile, right? Because if that was the case, this would actually be beyond insane. But this one's tempting because it's so cheap. You answered the questions, not us. Hey, there are so many interactions in this game. I know. I think I'll still take this though, because it's cheap. Yeah, Ass Blast is definitely a bit more thematic with the face item. Yeah, you're right. Because we are literally using the Robo Fart face. So Ass Blast is definitely thematic. So here's a question. If we Ass Blast something, but our face is also a Robo-Ass, do we blast them with our ass or with our face? I would like to know the logistics, or maybe both. People deserve to know which one it is. Yes, both. Yeah. Pick one. Flip a coin. Yeah, okay, we're gonna grab this, because with +10 knockback, that's actually kind of nuts. I could knock back any units near me. Like way outside of our range. And we could do guaranteed damage by knocking them into stuff. So let's take Ass Blast. Hopefully we'll be able to get more intelligence at level 4. Or maybe we'll find an item with intelligence. Ethered Soaked Rug. Put an adjacent unit or yourself to sleep. That unit gets +5 health regen and +5 mana regen until it wakes up, usable once per battle. Summon a fly, maggot, or flea familiar, usable once per battle. Well, some people are lacking a weapon, so I might as well use this. I'm gonna use this on a cleric, because right now we don't have a way to heal the cleric. So this will at least give me some way to heal the cleric if needed. I can't do it otherwise, except with the water bottle. And I mean, we also just don't have to use it. But might as well equip it. Yeah, mana is nice too. Eat. Okay, wait, necrophage. Wait. Uh-oh. I don't know what that is, but that sounds bad. Oh shit. At the start of your turn, if there's a dead body near you, move towards it and eat it to gain all Okay. Saved. Okay, saved. Man, imagine if we had a necromancer with the passive that spawns 2 or 3 corpses near you. Imagine if we had that. Holy shit. It probably uses your actions, yeah, so that's the downside. The main downside is that if we start with a corpse near us, I will not be able to cleanse on turn 1. Yeah, don't let your friendly body die. Yeah, true. Yeah, this happens at the start of every turn, not at the start of combat. Yeah, if somebody gets downed, our cleric will literally eat them. Yeah, that's cannibalism, bro. Yeah, our cleric will literally eat anyone who gets downed. But could have been way worse, okay? This could have been so much worse. Could have been 10 times worse. As far as disorders go, this is like the most mild disorder ever. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Am I going to use this on the boss here? Yeah, let's get the whistle instead. Okay, I've seen... Yeah, we did fight this guy once. The one time we fought this guy, I had a build that just totally cheesed him. So, hooks and pulls units that end their movement in range, inflicting bleed. Does a melee spin attack that spawns meat. 6 meat pickups, trample. Well, we can cleanse bleed, so I'm mostly okay-ish with that. Okay, do I want to use the tank here? Probably. Let me read this again. Hooks and pulls units that end their movement in range. So not in front of him, just in range. Okay. Well, I could go here, hit him. Hold on, the only problem is that he will get an action before my tank gets an action. So I can't use the swap with an ally trick. Well, I can, but I don't think it's a great idea. How about we summon a fly? Here you go. I think I'll just chill. I could go and hit him, but... Nah. Here, we'll get the dodge. Yeah, let's just chill right now. Okay. Oh, hook has infinite range, does it? But it says hooks and pulls units that end their movement in range. It says specifically in range. And this is the range. Also, he's diagonally. But it's not infinite range. Is it? I don't think it was infinite range last time. Well, anyway, let's throw some bird traps. No, first cleanse. Get rid of that bruise. Bruise is bad. We don't want bruise. Okay, let's throw a bird trap. Alright. Yeah, I don't think it's anything in range, because he didn't hook me right now. I don't think it's anything in range. It clearly is not. No, it clearly is not, because he didn't hook me right now. Or on the previous turn. Like, I'm literally in front of him and he didn't hook me. It might be for the passive, but not for his actual attack. Yeah, but for his actual attack is what I'm saying. Not like passively when you end your move in front of him, but for his actual active attack when he gets his turn. That's not infinite range. Because he didn't attack any of my party members just now. If he had infinite range for his actual active action, he would have attacked me right now and he didn't. So that part is definitely not infinite range. Anyway. Okay, just move closer. He doesn't have a lot of health, so I mean, I'm not too worried. Marked. Alright, nice. Oh yeah, we will leave Brambos because I have the magic seed, so that's nice. I don't think I want to spawn water here because that will slow down my movement. So let's not do that. Oh wait, I directly control the maggot. Wait. That's the maggot from the whistle, right? I directly control it. That's nice. I thought it's going to be AI controlled. Alright. Thanks for the gift sub, Mistral. Appreciate it. Yeah, Maggot has joined the fight. Yeah, that actually makes it way better. Okay, I could go here. Okay, I could go here. Now, that's a little bit risky, but I do have 70% dodge. Well, I can go here, attack him, move again, and just move out of range. It's not gonna be some tremendous amount of damage. Okay, he did that, that's fine. There you go. Then we can move again. And, well, just go somewhere over here. Yeah, we have a lot of speed on the thief. We have 15 speed. Yup. Alright. I'm just gonna pop some bear traps around him. Yup. Pretty much. Pretty much. So I assume if I move like this, he's gonna hook me. Or try, because he failed this one. It might be best to just not move. Well, or hide behind the cactus, that's fine too. Alright. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be pretty easy with Dark Warden build. I could just move in and attack him, obviously don't have to. But I could. I could Ass Blast him. I really want to use Ass Blast. But just a regular push attack would be fine. So what about if I push him back? No, that should be fine. It's only if I end my movement in range. We can also just cleanse the bleed. It's fine. It's fine. It's only one bleed. A tiny bit of bleeding never killed anyone, okay? There. Okay, pretty nice damage right there. And hey, I could show the jetpack, but that could land me in my own Bramble. Which would be, what, 7 damage total? Let's maybe not do that. You know what the big brain move here is? Swap positions with our thief. Because my thief has 70% dodge and, well, 6 luck, which is not super high. But he does have 70% dodge. So that's the actual big brain. No, he's not even in range to attack me, never mind. Never mind, I thought he will be in range, but he's not. Marked. There you go. Oh, you're going down, buddy. You are so going down. Immobile. The maggot is coming. For the kill. Look at all these health pickups. So I don't even need to move in there. Why would I do that? Just get the coin. Why would I do that? Cleanse. There you go. So if I stop my move behind my own cat, does he need to have line of sight to hook me in? I assume he does. If I move right here, I'll be in a straight line in front of him, but I'll be behind my own cat. Yeah, no, that's fine. In his line of sight. Okay. We took some damage there at the end. But it's fine. Okay, Soothing Shot. A ranged shot that heals and inflicts charmed 1. Focus shot. Aim at a unit. On your next turn, shoot a projectile that always crits and ignores shield at that unit. A scatter shot. I do like scatter shot. A lot even. Scatter shot is hilarious with rubber shots, which we don't have. But even without that, it's very strong. And I think we could use some form of AoE damage. We don't currently have actual reliable AoE damage. The only form of AoE damage I have is basically using Ass Blast to knock back units and do damage with the knockback. But I think we could really use a form of AoE. Kind of a tough choice though here. Yeah, we don't have animal control here, but this is only with basic attack. Yeah, this only works with basic attack. Yeah, what I was talking about is that there's split shot passive. So split shot passive on Hunter turns your actual basic attack into AoE. It's a small AoE, but it does turn it into an actual AoE. So if we got a split shot, which we still might later, that would work with animal control. Scatter shot will not, but like I said, we could use a form of AoE damage regardless. So I'm gonna take scatter shot, I think. Can't you cleanse the damage down from size down? Yeah, you probably can actually. That's a good point. You probably can on the 5th. Yeah, you probably can. Which one was it? Yeah, you probably can. I mean, it's only -2, but you probably can. So let's take scatter shot. Focus shot is nice, not gonna lie. But I'm a little bit concerned that we'll need AoE later on, and we just have none at the moment. So I would really prefer scatter shot. Just to secure some form of AoE. What's this? Scary Baby. Inflict Fear 2 on a random enemy at the start of each battle. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I obviously would not replace Robo Fartface. But here's a question. How would this be doubled? So, if this simply executes the effect twice, what this should do is inflict Fear 4 on 2 random enemies at the start of each battle. That is very strong. Now, I'm not going to use this instead of Robo Fartface, obviously, but we'll still have Stunning Haircut even if it gets worn. We'll still have it for one more run. Yeah, this is a nice item. We are keeping it for future runs. Right, I could buy an empty water bottle for $5. We can refill it very easily. I don't need to though. If I had more storage space, I would probably grab it. But I have no real reason to grab it. I can still grab it just in case, because it's just $5. Okay, I'm gonna grab it just in case. It's just that cheap. And we can do this. Just refill it. Yup. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I might equip it on someone. That would probably be the 5th. I don't think I want to go hard. Don't get me wrong. This group could definitely handle hard desert. But I don't think I really want to do that. I want to maximize our chances of doing the mon successfully. Do it hard. And technically, if it goes smoothly, we get better rewards. Supposedly. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's fine. I'm not asking Chad because I know Chad's opinion. I'm sure Chad wants hard. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll go hard. Okay, yeah, we're going hard. It's fine. Alright, well, that's a nothing burger. Is that a champion carcass? I guess so, but it will die. Yep, that's pretty much a nothing burger right there. Nice hard, bro. Okay, I shouldn't like mock the game with that because it will really screw me over with some bullshit. But nice hard, bro. Alright, here. We'll get a fly. And I'm just gonna chill. Yup. Well, cleanse first.
Yeah.
There you go. There's a lot of variance in hard. There are some pretty tough enemies that can be very annoying on hard. Man. That is really funny. That is really, really funny. Oh yeah, this guy has shield. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. I mean, he's dead, so... Not really a problem. Just get the carcass. Anyone in need of healing? Yes, kind of, sort of. Oh yeah, whoops, that's the fly, my bad. There. Well, there you go. That was a really hard fight. Wait, what's that? What is that? Glyph of Protection. Gain +1 shield each time you cast a spell. What? Wow, okay, that's perfect for our cleric. Chances are we will be spamming cleanse at some point. Okay, haste. I really like haste. Call over. Malaise. CPR. That's kind of a tough one because weakness is pretty strong. -2 dexterity, -2 strength, and -2 speed. And it's in an area. But haste is so good. I don't even care as much. Obviously, I do care about the mobility. But haste is just so good to manipulate turn order. And upgraded, it has an AoE variant. Yeah, when it upgrades, you get an AoE haste. And since we plan doing them on, we will upgrade some of these skills. Yeah, I think we take haste here. I think we take haste. You know what's really funny? Okay, if I took CPR, then in theory this would potentially do nothing. This would almost be completely useless because we have Necrophage. So if we start our turn and there's a dead body near us, we will move towards that body and eat it. So, yeah. The only time this would be useful is if our group member gets downed and there are other corpses of enemies in our range, and then we randomly eat the enemy corpse instead of ours. But this is literally an anti-synergy with CPR. Yeah, we take haste. Haste is just really, really good. Haste on a thief, that's gonna be 25 speed. That's a lot of speed. A big spring, I like that a lot. Yeah, we had that yesterday. Actually, no, that's different. Okay, no, I was thinking a different one. This is just throw an adjacent unit to a tile. I was thinking the other spring, which is the one that gives you +2 speed and makes you jump instead of walk. We can still have that equipped. Sure. I might not use it, but there's nothing else for my weapon slot right now anyway. Right, so let's equip this Glyph of Protection on the cleric. Alright. We do have small cat and buggy. No need right now, but I could get it on the thief. Maybe for the boss. Bogart's Poop. I have no idea if one of these is better than the other. I have no clue. Okay, we got something. +5 speed for the rest of the battle. Oh look, even more speed. I could literally have 30 speed on my 5th. At which point, speed becomes pointless if you get more of it. That's probably past that point. Alright. Flies. Okay, carcass, bone worm. Okay, that's fine, I think. Just hit this guy. Right, these guys did not get the poison. So this dude got the poison, but these two guys did not? Okay, that's interesting. Or is it the fly? No, it's the fly with the poison. Yeah, no, these guys don't get poison. It's the fly with the poison. Fair enough. I mean, it is a skeleton, but trash bags can be poisoned. So why not these guys? Okay, reduce. Alright. Whistle. Oh, 6 HP on that fly, not bad. Cleanse. Right. Yeah, these bone worms can be reasonably annoying. Let's haste the tank then. Yup. Okay, for sure. Definitely haste the tank. Put an adjacent unit to sleep. Right, don't want that right now. Okay, at least we don't have to worry about that carcass. But getting rid of that carcass on this map would have been fairly annoying. I guess I would have to do it with my hunter, basically. So let's get rid of this fella in the corner first. Near us. Alright. I probably can't right away. Oh, okay, I can. That works. That works. Alright then. So I can swap. And there's no need to waste mana for that. Health pickups. Right. They do have a pretty big range when they're tall. So probably want to get rid of that. We can just scatter shot. Alright. Yeah, these things hit like multiple times per unit in the stack, quote unquote. This is where the fly is actually pretty useful. Yep. Alright. I need to get rid of that skeleton. This one will be out of range. There's the fly in the way, sadly. But we'll still hit that, like so. Get some luck. Well, so much for that dodge, but that's alright. That's alright. So we should be able to cleanse this -2 damage thing. Yes, we did. Okay, we did cleanse it off, good. And we kept the buff. Yep, we did. Alright. Hitting anyone? Right, haste. And we can make Ranger go faster. Yep. Before the fly does. Exactly. With that said, I want to finish off the skeleton. Okay, got it. Nice. Let's stay out of range here. It's just one coin at the end of the day. Not that big of a deal. Grab the food pickup. Alright. That's our friendly fly right there. Yeah, this is going really well. But we do have a ridiculously strong setup. Like, actually ridiculously strong setup. Alright. I guess I can grab this. Right, that was technically a corpse. Yeah, that's the main downside of this passive. If there's a corpse in range of the cleric, they will waste their movement action. It does not consume our actual attack/heal, but that's obviously melee only. That's definitely the most annoying side effect of this. Yeah. And I can't even move to refill my bottle, sadly. Yeah, that is pretty annoying, not gonna lie. But could have been worse as far as disorders go, okay? It could have breaked the run. Yeah, it literally could have breaked the run. So what is this? Scabs. Gain +2 shield when you take damage from an ability. All injuries you get are broken legs. If you have 4 broken legs, you gain +4 thorns, trample, and adjacent allies have toss as a bonus ability. That's kind of hilarious. You know, this would almost make sense because we have shoddy jetpack. Mana would be the only problem. But that kind of almost makes sense. And I can give myself more mana with Angelic Inspiration. So that's almost a synergy here. I mean, not almost, it is. Santa Sangre sounds amazing for a Necromancer. But +2 shield when you take damage from an ability. Wait, I assume that also means from the enemy ability? Or does it have to be yours? We would take damage from shoddy jetpack when we land on top of an enemy. Yeah, pretty weak picks. I do agree. I do agree. So gain +1 luck whenever a unit is downed. That includes enemy units. That's not awful. Yeah, that's actually not awful. I might even take that. Oh, you're right. They don't even have to target the res dot with this. You're right. All the allies gain toss. It doesn't say they have to target him, they just gain toss. Which costs 0 mana. No, yeah, no. It says throw your crippled friend to any tile. So I assume it has to be somebody who has injuries. I think, probably. It does say throw your crippled friend to any tile, not throw your friend. I mostly want to know how exactly Scabs works. Gain +2 shield when you take damage from an ability. But I'm leaning towards luck drain. Just gain +1 luck whenever a unit is downed. Yeah, I kind of want to test Scabs, but this could end up being really bad. I'm just gonna take luck drain. This will give us quite a lot of luck. So I assume this means that we only get +1 luck from enemies that can generate a corpse? Or is it any enemy? Because this says it has to be just enemies that generate a corpse. Because that's what getting downed is. Sort of. So small enemies that don't generate corpses will not give us luck. But this is still very strong. Let's take luck drain. Okay, onwards. Catch, charm, ignore. Okay, we have 11 speed. Catch. Get the bird. Oh, we got a chicken, nice. Okay, that's a very nice healing item. That is very, very, very nice. Heals for 15 HP, 3 uses left. I like that a lot. I might just use this on the cleric here instead of water. Yeah, we need a way to heal the cleric if needed. And that's it. Way better than the water bottle. Yep. Alright then. Is that just money? Oh yeah, I know what this is. Yeah, becomes 25 coins when you return home. If you return home. Okay, one more level up. Tuka. The Breath of Life. Yeah, bro. Really? I mean, this is nice, but it's literally an anti-synergy with Necrophage. A Blessing of Spirit. Oh, this is a good one. When you... sort of. Okay, so sort of. When you end your turn, you and all your allies heal 2 HP and gain 2 mana. The blessing is lost when you cast a spell. It's good in the sense that if we don't cast spells, we will literally give every ally plus 2 mana as well. So this is an insane synergy with Angelic Inspiration. Yeah, giving everyone plus 2 mana, that's crazy. That's crazy good. It's kind of like giving everyone plus 2 intelligence for the purpose of mana gain. But it does mean I wouldn't be able to cleanse on turn 1. Which is annoying. But it's not necessarily the end of the world. Pretty bad picks, but... I mean, this is normally a good pick. But with the way our party is built right now, yeah, it's a bit of an anti-synergy. I might still take it anyway. I don't know. I mean, what else do we really take here? This is where having a reroll would be nice. Yeah. It's a tough one. Well, remember, we can still heal with this, because this is not a spell. So we can still move around and heal with this. It's just that I can't use Cleanse, Haste, etc. Or Bird Trap. I think this is like the only pick here that really makes sense, because Breath of Life will literally do nothing for us. Because if there's a downed ally near us, we will just eat that ally, and well, that ally will be dead. So this is literally useless for me. Near useless. I have no synergies for rocks in our party. We do have a tank, and the tank can get some really good abilities that involve rocks, but we don't have any of those. And Inflict Poison 1, well, that's fine, but on a tank, not on a cleric. So really, Blessing of Spirit is the only thing that really makes sense. It's the only thing that makes sense. Like, it's not really good for our build, but the other 3 are near useless. So I'll take Blessing of Spirit. It might still make sense to, like, let this pop for a turn or 2, because sometimes getting plus 2 mana on everyone else will outweigh the benefit of using Haste or Cleanse for a turn or 2. So depending on the situation, that will still be useful sometimes. Plus 3 shield. When your shield is depleted, this transforms into a Maggot Familiar. Frayed Wires. An electric melee attack that can chain through adjacent units. But if you destroy spawn food, catnip, and the coin. Interesting. So catnip is mana. That's actually kind of nice. I really wish you could check your party from this screen, because you can do it when you level up, but you can't do it here. And I do not remember who's using what. I don't remember what my hunter is using in this slot, or the cleric. However, this is still a nice item. I would use it for future runs, most likely. So I think I'll grab this. Yeah, this is still nice regardless, so I'll grab that. Whether we end up using it or not. Alright, he has Glyph of Protection. I mean, this is also an anti-synergy with a Blessing of Spirit. What about Hunter? Right, Hunter has Muzzle, which we will not be swapping out. The Thief has +1 reach. So I could probably live without that. Yeah, it doesn't make sense using this on a cleric. Well, okay, it kind of does. It actually kind of does. Because I will not be able to stop the cleric from destroying the bodies. Like, this is not a choice that I will have. If we start with the body in range, he's going to do it whether I like it or not. So we can get Survivalist Mask to at least get some benefit out of him doing it. I mean, that makes sense in my book. So if he's going to destroy corpses anyway, we might as well use this. Yeah, might as well. Okay. Looks like we're ready for the boss. Let's see which one this is gonna be. And then we're going crater. Wait, is it... Wait. The moon is after the crater, right? And the core is after the bunker? Right? Yes. Yes. Yes, so we're going crater after this. Okay, let's see if it's the Zod... Okay, it's the Gambit. Alright. Well, we've done this guy a few times. Should be fine. This guy is not that hard, really. I'm not super worried. But 5 and 6 can be pretty bad. Uh-oh. Wait, I thought for some reason this is gonna be in range. Okay, that's my bad. I thought that's gonna be in range. I'm not too worried about this. We can reroll this with Scatter Shot. It's not like the most optimal use of mana, but we can. Okay, that's still 5. And he's pretty far away from me. Okay, alright. Just hit him. Plus 7 health. Right, so I need haste on the fighter, and he will need to hit it. Yep. Clearly. And cleanse ourselves to remove the bros. And nobody really needs any healing, other than the fighter, I guess. Here you go, buddy. Okay, you better not mess this up. You better not mess this up. We do technically have several attacks. Well, 2 attacks, really. I have my main attack, and I have the butterfly knife. And technically, I could use Shoddy Jetpack. So, Shoddy Jetpack first might be best. Because we might land on top of it. We will land either on top of it or next to it, but then we can use one of the attacks. And then when it moves, I can still move towards it myself. So this is actually fine. Okay, 4. Do we reroll 4 or do we keep 4? So 3 or lower are kind of mild. I have never seen 4, I don't think so. I think we keep it because 5 was pretty bad. 5 was like a lightning-based AoE attack or something like that. 5 was some kind of AoE. And it wasn't great. 6 is definitely going to be worse than 5. So I'm gonna keep 4. I'm gonna keep 4. I mean, we'll have all these food pickups. I'm not super worried. Okay, I mean... That was a bit of a nothing burger. That was actually fine. Yeah, that was totally fine. So 4 or lower is not that big of a deal. Yeah, 1. He rolled 1. Yeah, 1 is basically like nothing. Like, pretty much nothing. We just need to be careful to not hit it by accident. That's the only thing to watch out for. Let's get cheat. We still have dodge, yeah? We are still in stealth, so cheat. Alright. Okay. I am sadly not in range with my hunter, though, which is a bit annoying. I guess I might as well pick up the coin, because I'm not in range anyway. And ironically, I have no need to shoot the dice. So, okay then. Alright. Oh, there's something funny I could have done, but not anymore. We could have rolled this tire and hit the boss with it. But now my thief is in the way, so I can't really do that. Alright, that's fine. I can give myself haste. We did already cast spells, right? Yeah, I mean, obviously we did. Okay. I'm gonna give myself haste. Wait, can I do that? Oh, right, it has to be an ally. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. We can still spawn a bear trap. He might or might not move into it. Or just give somebody haste anyway. Yeah, let's just give our dude haste. That's totally fine. He still benefits from that. Right, I could ass blast him into the cactus. That's a brand new sentence. Let's ass blast him into a cactus. This friggin' game, man. Yeah, you don't want to get ass blasted into a cactus. That sounds like really bad times. Yeah, that sounds like very bad times. Not fun at all. Okay, this will ass blast the thief too, though. Because this knocks back units in an area near us. Do I want to do that? I mean, he literally has 70% dodge. So do we do it? I really want to do it. But if we don't dodge this, we'll also knock the tire and we'll take some major damage. This mana is not going anywhere. Okay, we'll still have this mana on the next turn. I'm gonna chicken out and not do it. I know my RNG. I know my RNG. Should have done it from this direction. But that's a huge effect, because that's the first time I checked that. That's a huge effect right there. Of that skill. It's not just the immediate tile near us, it's 2 tiles out. Anyway, that's a 1, so that's totally fine. Alright, look at all these health pickups. We still have that bottle to refill, right? 3. We can keep 3. Okay, yeah, we're keeping 3. Yep. Alright. We can use marked. He's going down pretty soon. And then I can... No, he's still marked. So, just chill. Yep, just chill. I don't want water, that will slow me down. Pick up the food. And we can still haste. Actually, let's just cleanse. Cleanse this bros. Or do both. Both works too. We could have a bear trap next to him. So if I'm gonna ass blast, we should ass blast from here. It's gonna be better to just attack him from this direction. Let's have bear trap here. This should be fine. The water will cost like 2 points, but we have a lot of mobility. Wait, apparently we don't. Jetpack then. Okay, that's fine. There you go. He's almost dead. He's basically about to be dead. From the poison. Done. I quite like the desert bosses. They're fun. When you kill a unit, refresh your movement action. Your critical hits deal 100% more damage. Gain +1 luck whenever you make a critical hit. Okay, that's interesting because we already have cheat. You are immune to negative tile effects, +1 speed. Your physical attacks on poisoned or bleeding enemies inflict +1 poison and or bleed. Interesting. Every single enemy on the map will be poisoned. Hold on, when it says inflict +1 poison and or bleed, does that mean your poisons and bleeds get +1? Or it increases the poison on that enemy by 1? Which one is it? Because that's 2 different effects. I'm a critical enjoyer, though it might not be the best pick here. Yeah, I mean, we won't have a lot of speed, so I will be able to go behind the enemies, probably reasonably reliably. And we can increase our luck with the cheat, which obviously affects critical chance. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the dirty claws would do precisely. My reading is that if the enemy is already poisoned or bleeding, this increases it by 1. Yeah, that's also what I think it should do. If that's what it does, then it's pretty strong. Every pick here could be good. Yeah, every pick here could be pretty good. Also, we can inflict bleed, because we have butterfly knife. So we can do both poison and bleed. This could be really good on bosses. Like, this actually could be very good on bosses. Or let me rephrase. This will be more reliable damage on bosses. Critical might be more damage in total, but this would be more consistent damage. I don't think there's the right answer here. Also, skills like this are pretty funny, because this says when you kill a unit. It doesn't say when you kill an enemy. You can kill things like trash bags, and that actually works. Because other skills like that I used worked when you killed anything that counted as a unit. Anything that had health and could be killed. So including, you know, like inanimate objects. As long as they had health and could be killed. Yeah, and bosses usually get more turns. So dirty claws would be better on bosses. And I think I'm more concerned with bosses than regular fights. I'm gonna take dirty claws. And yeah, our tank will always inflict poison because of Nightshade. Well, not always. But either way, we will have both poison and bleed. And with this, we can just keep it up for the whole fight. And do more damage with it. Yeah, let's take dirty claws. Yeah, I could give the knife to the thief too. I could do that. Thing is, the knife is a melee weapon, which means I would have to be in melee. I know, you can move next to the enemy, but the crater has some enemies that you can't move next to. Like that big plant. I don't remember what the name was, but anyone who was here when we did the crater, we had 2 of those. And they cannot be meleeed because they are essentially the same as Daddy Shark in the sewers. They kill you instantly if you are in front of them. Or they attack you. If they are in range, they kill you instantly. So, yeah, no, but we'll take dirty claws. Yeah, we'll take dirty claws. That's still gonna be a good one. Okay, what did we get? I don't know what this is. Revive an adjacent unit at 1 HP. Automatically used on yourself at the end of the round if you're downed. Well, we already have the chicken for the cleric, so I don't really need this. I have better items for the most part. +1 intelligence. So that's nice, but that's like this slot. Which means I would have to give up something else. Like, I would have to give up the whistle, which maybe I should. I think we should actually give up the whistle. Because with 5 intelligence instead of 4, I can use either move again or cheat every single turn. And otherwise I cannot. That is way more valuable than just spawning a familiar. Yeah, that is way more valuable. Why is that cat's head a bat? Because we're using an item, a Robo Fart Face. Yep. So I had a philosophical question earlier. Because we have an Ass Blast skill. And we have a Robo Fart Face. So when we Ass Blast something, do we blast it with our ass or with our face? People deserve to know. Anyway, crater. Crater it is. That's really rude. It can't help the way it looks. Well, to be fair, it's not his actual face, it's an item he's using. So technically he could help it. And then again, it wasn't his decision necessarily. Okay, Rocky Bobo. Right, we did fight this guy. So moves towards what damages it. Does a body slam attack in the direction he's facing. Can levitate the rocks. Yeah, the main thing I'm concerned about on boss fights is literally anyone getting downed if the cleric is in range. Because if anyone gets downed while the cleric is in range, the cleric will just instantly eat the corpse. Well, not instantly, at the end of the round. But you get the idea. So that's our main concern by far. Alright, well, dodge could be pretty nice here if we get lucky. That's a big if. Yeah, that's a pretty big if. Who knows? So let's see Dirty Close here. Okay, yeah, so it does increase the dot by 1, which is what we expected. But it's nice to see confirmation. Yes, both, yeah. Alright. Well, I do have 70 dodge and decent luck. It does have 61 shield, which is a lot. And he actually moves quite a lot. He's gonna attack someone sooner or later. I don't think I can just totally avoid getting attacked by him. I mean, check this out. Obviously not. Yeah, obviously not. I'm not in range of tall grass, so we'll just go here. Yep. Alright. Marked. And shot him. Okay. Hello there. You come here often? The only problem is that we started very spread out, which means I cannot give anyone haste. Sadly. So this is the one fight... Okay, this is the one fight where it actually makes sense to not cast any spells. Because I'm not in range of most of my group anyway. So it actually makes sense to not cast any spells and benefit from Blessing of Spirit and Angelic Inspiration. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Totally makes sense on this fight. So let's not cast anything. We can start casting a bit later, but not right away. So I can jetpack towards him. The only problem here is that we still have... Actually, no, the bruise is on the cleric. This is 28 health, though. So... might be better to wait. I don't like how my hunter is now facing away. I don't like that part. Well, so he does the attack in the direction he's facing, and he's currently facing towards the wall, so I think we just do nothing. Right? I think we just do nothing, surely, and just pick up this food. Because he's just literally facing away from me. And if I attack him one more time, that will no longer be the case. So let's just get the food, heal ourselves, and just literally do nothing. Because I could attack him, but I think it makes sense to just do nothing. I can't haste the hunter, this is my tank's turn. Okay, yeah, this is totally fine. This is totally fine. He just needs to face away from me at the end of the round, when he executes his main attack. Yep. Right, so these levitating rocks will hit me if I move like anywhere through where they have a straight line. I don't have to just end my move here, right? If I cross this line, it will attack me and hit me. Attack it to knock it forward in a straight... Wait, or does it not work that way? I don't think it will on a long turn end. I could attack it myself. Maybe it makes sense to just attack it myself, because this doesn't do a lot of damage anyway. Although, yeah, no, it will extend the poison, so it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it actually doesn't make sense. I don't think I want to stand in the middle. So I don't like two people in the same corner, but this is tall grass. The tall grass should literally... So hold on, wait just a second. Am I just guaranteed to dodge in tall grass? Because we will technically have 120% dodge. How does that work exactly? I can just stand here and nothing can hit me? Or is there still a chance? I guess we'll soon know. I just stay here then, right? Because I could move. I could move here. Maybe very low chance. We do have 6 luck. Yeah, we just use cheat. Okay, let's use cheat. I can use it twice even. Okay, what the heck? Let's use it twice. Let's use it twice. That will give me 16 luck. And knockback and trample still hit. Yeah, true. The trample is not subject to dodge, right? Does this guy trample? Doesn't say anything about that. But I think he does, right? Because I could still move away. I think I might actually move away. Let's play it safe and just move away. Just move away, it's fine. Okay. Oh, yeah, see? Wait. See? No, so the rock did attack me as soon as I crossed it in a straight line. So it's not just the end of the turn, I was right. I still have stealth. What happened there? Did we take damage and not lose stealth? That's interesting. Alright, well, it's fine. So now we don't attack him. I can still attack him. Okay, I can still attack him. 16 health. Yeah, another one. That's fine. So lobbed shot.
Yeah.
Okay, 14 damage. That's good. Yeah, he's facing towards me now. And obviously I can't move anymore. I think we can haste the fighter. Well, he has the jetpack. I don't think we can haste him. I can attack him from this direction, and then he will face me. I don't think I really want to do that.
Wow.
And not really. Let's cleanse this bros off. Yeah, I think we should start cleansing now. So let's do that. It will disable the heal, but we need the cleanse. Okay, give it the hunter haste. I can still spawn a bear trap, probably over here. Need to be careful to not walk into it myself, but let's have it over here. Okay, he jumped straight into the bear trap. Nice. Okay, nice. No, we got this. We got this. Let's not jetpack, because that would do damage to my hunter. We pretty much got this, though. Yep, we got this. Okay, wait, why did he not take damage there? Why did he not take damage from my attack? He will die anyway, but why did he not take damage? Ass blast? Oh yeah, because, right, he has 43 shields. Yeah, my bad. I was looking at the health too much. I mean, he will still die from the dots. We can just, you know, ignore the shield. That's a lot of rocks. Okay, that's a lot of rocks. Well, okay, hold up, hold up. Well, I can go here, which is what, +4? I can go here, which is +4 as well. Okay, that's fine. Marked.
Meow.
Okay, he's dead. Good one. So, what do we have? Let's see. Take aim, luck swing, post, fleabag. So you can cleanse the 25% chance to miss. Somebody said that in chat. Apparently. Take aim. Gain +1 range and damage at the start of each turn. You lose this when you move. Post. Start each battle with 2 tiny spider familiars, a spider egg parasite. I don't think I care about that. I don't think I care about the fleabag too much. That sounds interesting. But we take either luck swing or take aim. I kind of wanted to take luck swing. Yeah, if you can cleanse off the 20%, the 25% chance to miss, this would be really, really good. Yeah, take aim is good. Wait, okay, wait. You gain 1 range and 1 damage at the start of each turn. Right. So as long as the first action you take is an attack, you do not lose this. You only lose this after you move. Shame we don't have a movement skill here. Does host allow you to unequip quest leech? You can unequip no, because that's not a parasite, it's a cursed item. A cursed and parasite are 2 different things. Yeah, it does also have a cursed tag, so almost certainly not. Luck swing is also huge because of scatter shot. Yeah, that's a very good point. We're taking luck swing. Yeah, let's take luck swing. Luck swing it is then. Alright. Let's keep everything here. Yeah, sounds good. I mean, I could replace Magic Seed, but Magic Seed is nice, even with a single tile Brambos. Okay, I'm not going hard in the crater. I don't feel comfortable enough with that. Uh-oh. We have 6 luck. I think I'll ignore this. I only have 6 luck. I don't really want to do this. I don't want to get something weird that will break my build. No, thanks.
Wow.
We had enough bad luck with events like this. Okay, hopefully we will not get the man-eating plant too much in here. These are new. Well, for me. Nettle. Each time one of the enemies casts a spell, this emits a sparkle and gains 1 thorns. Okay, that sounds pretty nasty, but, well, it could have been worse. Also, none of them are poisoned, so they are immune to poison? They seem to be immune to poison, because none of them have poison. Yeah, so these guys are actually immune to poison. Like, straight up, they're immune.
Wow.
Okay. I'm not a huge fan of that, but alright. Yeah, definitely not a huge fan of that. Absolutely not. How about we just move again? Oh, yeah, right, that's... Okay, that shit is gonna happen. Okay, this is pretty bad. Because literally anything I do will trigger that shit.
Meow.
This is where it makes sense to not use spells on the cleric. Yeah, we're not gonna use spells on the cleric yet. Yeah, I don't think I want to use scatter shot here. Spawns Brambo tiles and pulls units into them. It kind of sucks that we didn't get poison here. I don't like the fact they're immune, seemingly. Okay. Alright, let's stay in tall grass. Like so.
Ow.
We can do 5 damage here. This is not tall grass, is it? No, it is not. Okay, 1 down. Thousands to go. I'm not casting anything to avoid triggering that shit. Yeah, here. +2 mana for everyone. So sadly, if I want to jetpack, I do have to trigger that shit. It is what it is. There are only 2 of them right now, so I guess it's not the end of the world. They will gain thorns, but there are only 2 of them. So I think we still use jetpack. Alright, we still use jetpack. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'll be on fire, but I can live with that, probably. Yes, I can. Let's move into tall grass here. Although we'll burn it down, I suppose. They can bleed. Well, now it's dead. Alright. Yeah, I really don't like the fact they're poison immune, because that breaks my whole setup here. We missed out on so much damage there. Because of that, that's gonna be a lot of fire. Yeah, should probably cleanse that at this point. So let's cheat first. Twice? Well, no, just once. Okay, nice. I was hoping to get a crit there, and we did. And now we can safely use our spells. Yep, that's not the same enemy right here. What's your health again? 14 out of 16. No, I'm fine with that. Let's go reduce. Okay. This guy. I would prefer to not walk through brambles. That's 4 damage. Yeah, that's a thick bramble tile. That's not just a normal bramble. That's a thick bramble. So I'm just gonna chill and do nothing. Well, I can use scatter shot. It's not ideal, but I can actually hit them both. And my tank will not just hit one of them. Hey, it's still decent damage. I almost killed it. Would have been so much easier if they weren't immune to poison. But, well, it happens. So since I'm not in range, I am in range for cleanse if I move into the fire myself. Which is probably fine. Okay, that's fine.
Ow.
We'll miss out on the +2 heal. But that's not the end of the world. And haste. Alright. That's fine. And cleanse.
Ow.
And haste again.
Ow.
Because why not?
No.
That's 26 speed. Yep, that is a lot of speed. Alright, kill this stupid thing. There you go. And... yeah, let's not do that, because that will make me take damage. I could try to jetpack into food, but we will take damage. Okay, we will not take damage. We only take damage if we jetpack into a unit. Okay, well, the odds of hitting that were not tremendously high. But there was a chance. That's gonna be a lot of fire. There. Done. Oh yeah, I did not use cleanse on the hunter. We should do that next time. Speed, charisma, constitution, strength. So intelligence is not an option. Sadly. I think I'll take constitution. We don't really need more speed. We have more speed than we know what to do with for the thief, potentially. So constitution is the most obvious choice in the history of choices. Okay. Bash. Kiss? Why would you want to kiss this? Explain to me why, in what universe, do you want to kiss a pile of maggots? Explain yourself. Okay, bash. Okay, nothing seems to happen. Probably the best case scenario, honestly. That was probably the best case scenario, that nothing happens. Okay. Right, we should destroy some bodies with the cleric when we have the opportunity. Wait, maybe we should just equip this.
Meow.
I mean, I highly doubt I'll actually use it, but I have no weapon on the hunter, I have no other weapon, we might as well equip it.
Meow.
Worst case scenario is that it will do nothing. And who knows, maybe at some point it will be useful for something. Okay, well, let's move on then. I'm just checking something. Alright. So I assume I assume quite obviously, when you have a chance to miss, the chance to miss will be lower if you have decent luck. Ours is not super high, but we have 7. Alright. What are these? Oh yeah, I remember them. Geolad. Performs a jump attack that damages and knocks back all units in an area. They have pretty low range. Okay, they can be poisoned, so that's nice. Yep, okay. Dove. Okay, that will die. I assume that will count as a kill for me. It should. You are inside tall grass. Right, so let's not cast spells. Definitely don't do that right now. I will be safe behind this rock right here. Well, not from this guy, but I want to start hitting him. Okay, nice. Insta-kill. Very nice. That's with... How much luck? Only 6. Yeah, not using spells, because we still got 2 dudes with thorns. Easiest kill ever. You know, the best part about poison is that it bypasses armor. That's actually so freaking good. That's actually an even more underrated part of this build. This build is already insanely good against enemies that are not immune, but it's so good against enemies with a lot of shields.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how we killed that boss earlier, because he still had like 40 plus shields when we killed him. The shield pierce is insanely strong in some zones. Anyway, just go here.
Meow.
We're in range. Okay, miss, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna do nothing other than use my melee attack heal. Okay, that's fine. By the way, I don't think Angelic Inspiration, I think it's called. I think that's actually one of the best cleric passives in the game. No, I'm not cleansing them specifically because if I cast a spell, I would trigger sparkles and thorns on these guys. And if I don't cast a spell, I heal everyone for 2 HP and give them all mana. And I do think Angelic Inspiration has to be one of the best cleric passives in the game. The one that gives any target you heal mana. Especially since the cleric has some spells that heal multiple times, like Fury Heal. That with Fury Heal is actually kind of insane, with how important mana is in this game. That has to be one of the best passives on the cleric, easily. At least for me, that's S tier. I would probably take it every single time when it's offered, unless it's some kind of anti-synergy for my build. Nice kill. Alright, so just kill this thing. Alright. Jetpack. And done. Oh, what's that? What's that? A leaky brain. -2 intelligence. When you spend mana, adjacent allies gain that amount of mana. That's interesting. That seems decent on turn 1, because on turn 1, a lot of the time your party starts adjacent to each other. So you will usually be adjacent to at least one other party member on turn 1. I would not use it here, but that's not too terrible. I see some interesting uses for this. Luck, strength, intelligence, dexterity. So dexterity is damage. I'm actually leaning towards intelligence, because with 7 intelligence, we could cast Scatter Shot every turn if we want to. So I think intelligence will be worth more. Yeah, we can cast Scatter Shot every turn with this. So I'm gonna take intelligence. Okay, intelligence. What was that mutation again? Hold on, what was that mutation? Oh, a +1 constitution, right, okay. Got it. Yeah, the cleric has 10% chance to gain a bonus attack each turn. I haven't been paying attention how much that triggered. Wait. Trample, take your turn later. Right? Does that mean you take your turn last? Yeah, what exactly does this mean? I had this like once or twice, but I don't remember. Not sure if this means you take your turn literally last. Is perma slow? Okay, I see. Well, Trampo is very good. Not for this build, but just in general. Okay, one more level up. Okay, Tuka. Constitution, luck, charisma, speed. Well, we already have 10 charisma and 8 constitution. I think I might take speed. Okay, so here's the problem, right? Here's the problem with speed. Normally, I would take speed, not just for movement range, but also for turn order. But the problem with speed is necrophage. If I take speed, that increases the likelihood that I will automatically waste my move at the start of my turn. Because it makes it more likely that there will be a corpse in range. So this is the one case where I might not want speed. Which kind of sucks. Yeah, that actually kind of sucks. Maybe we should take luck. You know what? Maybe we should take luck. Or constitution. I think I'll just take constitution. Yeah, either constitution or luck, because we are in below average luck. Okay, speaking of which, one thing that I would also like to know with luck is whether there are breakpoints, in the sense that does it matter more that your luck is below 5 or above 5? Because 5 is the average. Anything below is considered below average, which is why it's red. Anything above is above average, which is why it's green. So I'm really interested in knowing whether there's a big difference between 4, 5, and 6 luck. Whether it's more like a linear function or there are breakpoints. Because if there are breakpoints, then with +2 luck, we could go from below average to above average. But I don't know what the exact mechanic is. I don't think anyone knows for certain right now. I'm sure people will reverse engineer or figure it out eventually, but we are less than a week in at the moment. I'll just take Constitution. Constitution is the safe play. Only thing I know is around 13 plus, it feels like most attacks become crit. Yeah, I had a run yesterday with 13 luck or 2 days ago. And yeah, 13, 14 luck felt very strong. Okay, let's just take Constitution. You can't really go wrong with Constitution. Feathered Cap. Okay, I'm gonna buy that. Even if we don't use it in this squad, that's a great item. I love that item. Your basic attack has +5% chance to inflict entangled. plants flowers on each tile you move through. Stacking this effect plants flowers in a wider area. Wait, what flowers? We're not talking about mana, right? Obviously not. What flowers? I have no idea what that means. Maybe it's just visual, but probably not. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. I think we have one person without a necklace. Ground flowers, 2+ mana and the live region. I assume for the enemy units as well. That sounds good though. That sounds good. Yeah, it's like grass but it heals. I kind of like that. I might buy both. The only problem is storage space back home. I really wish I could check my inventory right now. I think somebody still had an empty necklace slot, but I'm not certain. I will buy the feathered cap. Even if I don't use this in this group, that's a very nice item for +4 speed. I guess the question remains whether we buy flower necklace or not. I kind of wanted to test this. I can afford it. I think I'll grab it. So here's the thing. If this can heal you, this would enable us to benefit from the passive that requires you to not use spells on the cleric more. Because I could heal myself without actually using any spells on cleric for a while. And keep my passive healing for a bit longer. You have to grow it with water though. Okay, we can do that though. We have a passive on one person that spawns 5 water tiles. We literally have that. Yeah, we literally have that. One of our cards has a skill, well, not passive, active skill, that spawns water on the tile he's standing on and on every adjacent tile. So we literally have that. I'm gonna buy it. Worst case scenario, I just wasted $10. So it's right here. And he actually has an empty slot here. So does the cleric. Okay, they all do. Almost all. But yeah, right here. Only 2 mana. Spawn water tiles in an area around yourself. So we actually have a synergy for that. If I wanted to use Feathered Cap, okay, I would have to give up 2 Charisma, or Protection Transmitter, which is just too good, or plus 20% crit chance. I don't think my Thief needs even more speed. The Hunter is probably fine as well. I'll likely just keep it for future runs. But we will use the Flower Necklace, I'm just debating on how. We currently have luck. Wait, no. Where was it? Oh, yeah, no, we didn't take that. Just luck swing. Right. We don't care about standing in one spot. Yeah, let's take Flower Necklace. And this is only 2 mana. If I'm not using Scatter Shot, and just marked, I can use marked number 1, you know, water the flowers, and take a shot after that. So that's exactly 7 mana. Okay, yeah, that works. Let's move on. Oh yeah, okay, I know what strange eggs are. We had this last time. Wait, would I be poisoned? Okay, I don't know whether eggs would be poisoned, because things like trash bags or cactus are literally poisoned through our build right now. Certain enemies are immune, like the plants we were fighting earlier, but if they start poisoned, then this is literally nothing. Yeah, I think I'll try just to know that for the future. Because this is literally nothing. We can completely ignore this mechanic. Like, entirely just ignore it. What does Shimmer do? Because I don't know what these things do. What is the Shimmer? I have not done Geomagnetic Storm. Yeah, what is the Shimmer? A free mutation for every cat after a battle? Oh, really? Okay, well, that sounds good, however... I don't know if I want that, because some mutations are really bad. That could make this party much stronger, but it could also make them weaker. I don't think I want to risk that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to risk that, especially with my luck. Because I often have like the opposite of streamer luck. Yeah, it's too much of a gamble. We're gonna do strange eggs. And I do want to see whether they will be affected by poison. But we can do runs in here in the future and take Shimmer. These are like random. These are not always the same. But the good zone to do runs for in the future. For like breeder cuts. Yeah, we will want more mutations eventually to start breeding, but I just really don't want this right now. Right now, we are focused on getting the moon. So I don't want to risk being forced to abandon this run. It's a very strong group. Some of the items we are currently using are already worn to begin with, which means they will likely break after this run. I know it's not a guarantee, but this is not a breeding run, okay? The purpose of this run is to not build breeders. That is not the purpose of this run. The purpose of this run is to do the Mon and unlock the Psychic. That's the purpose of this run. And I build the squad to maximize our chances of doing that. If I take the Shimmer and it prevents me from completing this run, we are not doing it like anytime soon because I'll need to farm stuff to do it again. I will not be able to go back home and do this exact run again. Like, that's not an option. We can obviously still send the run, but it will be a weaker squad than this. So I'm taking eggs. Okay. I love how knowing only a tiny bit about the game made the no-breeder on a Mon speech completely insane. Yeah. Geomagnetic storm is a weather effect that can influence blah blah blah, causing rocks to levitate and spawning extra rocks during battle. Okay, that makes sense. Anyway, let's see if these are affected by poison. They are. So this basically completely counters this mechanic. I can literally just ignore it entirely. Because what happens here, for anyone who hasn't seen this effect, is that if you don't kill the eggs within this timer, and it's like random, between 1 and 4 turns, you can get 1 turn on the other side of the map. What happens is that it hatches into a random enemy. But we can just ignore that here. Like, literally ignore it. Okay, alright. So, nettle again. Right, so let's not use spells, just hit them. Okay, miss. You tried? You tried. Yeah, don't use spells, just hit them. And another miss. Well then. Where's all that lag, bro? Like, what? Where's my lag, bro? Yeah, I mean... I could swap and then move, but... I'm probably still not going to kill it. So, tall flower tile. plus 3 health regen, plus 3 mana regen, and plus 50% dodge chance. That's kind of insane. So if I use water, these smaller ones will grow into bigger variants. Okay, that's really nice. That is really nice. Seriously, miss? So I missed all 3 attacks. There you go. Okay. We missed 3 attacks. That's a bit unlucky, but alright. It is what it is. Alright, I'm keeping my passive effect. Blessing of Spirit. Yep, so let's not use spells. Just do this. Yeah, look at all that mana. At least they also missed me. Well, this is essentially over 100% dodge. Hi, Alex. Alright, again. Okay, I wanted to kill at least one before we consider using spells. There's mana here. I will no longer be in tall grass. And I guess I don't need mana. Let's grab these coins here. That's fine. And then we can use the spring. Oh yeah, I can throw this guy out of the tall grass. Like here. Nice. Okay, that's helpful. Now we can no longer miss. I'm still gonna avoid using spells here. Like so. Grab this now. Alright. Now we can use a spell. Alright, that's fine. And he's dead. Very nice. And hey, I could still do this. There's no real reason to do that. Because they will die. But hey, I could. I could. Right, that's the corpse thing. Yup. Well, I can still use an actual attack there. Man, I'm really going to miss this setup. This is so friggin' good. Res dot. Constitution, Strength, Dexterity, Charisma. I was really hoping for Intelligence. But Charisma is still okay-ish. But I might just go Strength or Constitution. I think we'll just go Strength. To be able to do more damage. 44 health should be fine. Yeah, I think we just go Strength. I can make game louder if it's too quiet. Shouldn't be though. Yeah, I think we go Strength, right? We go Strength. Okay, let's go Strength. We have enough Constitution. If Intelligence was an option, I would have picked Intelligence. Alright. Yeah, I can bump it up a little bit. I mean, nobody has said anything for the past 80 hours. But I can do this. I mean, when I listen to it, it's fine. For my point of view, Reinhardt is actually a pretty interesting one. You have all stats up while wait. We literally have a synergy for this. We actually straight up have a synergy for this. Right here. So I could replace the wig. We basically sacrifice one charisma to get +1 to every other stats. I think that's a good deal. Because I get one charisma back. As soon as I use number 1 here. Yeah, I mean, that's clearly a better option here. Yeah, that's clearly a better option. And I could use this on the 5th instead of +20% crit chance. I could. So that gives us 8 charisma. Yeah, it depends, but I think it's better. With these 2 spells being 5 mana each, and the reduce being 5, Yeah, if we had a cheaper spell, then Charisma would make more sense. But with this, Crit makes more sense. Alright. I mean, we'll keep this for back home. Now, I don't need to actually use number 1 to get the stats up effect. But it's still going to be better. Okay, so the only problem is... The only problem is that I will not be able to use Scatter Shot on turn 1. I will also not be able to use number 1 and mark it on turn 1. So we do lose some turn 1 momentum in order to use this. Which is a downside. Because I don't think you get the mana retroactively if you increase your Charisma during the first turn. You don't. You just increase your mana pool. I think I'd rather actually keep 7 Charisma here. 7 plus. Yeah, I'd rather keep 7 plus Charisma. That's a bit too much potential momentum lost. Okay, well, we are at the boss. Almost. 6 and 6. Do we risk this? Okay, becomes a friend. So we should have him on the boss fight. Okay. Well, I guess we're ready. Yeah, we got ourselves a buddy. Okay, looks like we are ready. A whiz cheese. I'm just checking whether I can switch anything. Whether I want to switch anything. We do have the catnip, which is plus 7 mana, which would actually be pretty strong. The only problem is that I would have to actually actively replace something. And to take this book, I really need this book, because it gives me 5 intelligence. Every single of my spells costs 5. So if I remove plus 1 intelligence, we literally lose the ability to cast a spell every turn. I obviously need Nightshade because that enables my whole build here. I would rather keep the chicken on the cleric. So the only thing I would consider replacing is the magic seed, but the magic seed is very nice. Even with a single tile with brambles. So I guess we just go. Okay, we just go. Well, it kind of wouldn't though, right? It kind of wouldn't. Because we have limited mana pool. With 6 charisma, I don't think it would necessarily. But maybe. Thing is, this is one-time use. And we still have a whole ass zone ahead of us. Demon. Let's do the boss. Alright, the Crater Maker. Yeah, this was a pretty interesting one. See you, Nezzle. Thanks for coming. Yeah, so he rotates through his attacks. I don't know... So I didn't really check precisely how many different variants he has. It's like 4 or 5. Somebody had 3 when we were there, but it was definitely more than 3. Because he changes his attack every single time we hit him. It's 4 or 5. And this is the most dangerous one, because it hits the entire map. So the idea here, for anyone who hasn't seen this fight, is that you need to hit him in such a way that when the turn ends, when the round ends, he will use the variant of his attack that will either not hit you or hit you in a minimal way. Yeah, question is whether the poison also changes this. I suppose we'll find out. But poison triggers at the start of the turn. Okay, I might need move again here. Or reduce. Because I'm just slightly outside of range to hit him. And we have no need to hit the eggs. So we do reduce. Yeah, I need reduce here. Well, either that or move again, but I'd rather use reduce.
No.
Alright. We can go here, but that's out of range. Okay. He's also really susceptible to crowd control, since he only does one attack per turn. Oh, that's a good point. I don't really have crowd control. Oh yeah, he attacks like from his sides. Right, yeah, he does that. He can be knocked back, because I knocked him back before. So he can do that. Okay, well, we are still concealed here. Alright, so we go like here or so. Marked. Well, no. Scatter shot will be better, right? This will hit him more than once, right? Yeah. Oh, look at that damage. Holy shit, man, I love scatter shot. And he's like 3x3. Like 3x3 tiles. Okay, so now I think we stop hitting him. I mean, we've done enough damage on this turn. I'm just gonna stop hitting him. I can't use shoddy jetpack right now anyway. So just let him do this. This is totally fine. I guess bear trap is gonna be kind of pointless here. Alright, yep, just chill right here. And let him do his thing. And no, I'm not using cleanse specifically to keep my, like, mana heal thing. We can start doing it now, I guess. Okay, he does do a fair bit of damage. Yeah, I guess we'll start doing it, that's fine. So, I need to be behind him. So, over here, essentially. Alright. Let's use cheat. Again. Okay, how much luck is that? That's 16 luck. Nice. Alright. I need to heal my guy. Because he's right there. He's right there. I can go here and pick this up. And then scatter shot. That was a bit scary. Okay, that was a bit too scary. I probably should not have done that. I should not have done that. Will we hit anything here? Wait, if I use it here... Yeah, we will hit the cleric. Okay. Maybe that's fine.
Meow.
Well, this fires a bunch of shots randomly in an area. So, I mean... What are the odds that out of all these tiles, we'll just happen to hit the cleric?
Meow. Meow.
I'm doing it. It's just too much damage to pass on it. Yeah, critting a bruised cleric would be pretty bad. I do have the chicken on the cleric. With 3 charges that heals for 15 HP, it's gonna be fine. Okay, see, it's fine. Holy shit. Look at that friggin' damage. That's actually insane. He's literally almost dead already. He's almost dead. Alright. Fighter next. Where's my cleric's turn here? Yeah, right here. He's like green because of his mask, which looks a bit confusing. Alright. So, I don't want to knock him into my thief necessarily, but the thief has 70% dodge and 16 luck. It's probably fine. I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's probably fine. Okay. And one more time. Yeah, one more time. Okay. He's at 24. Yeah, one more time still. Okay, and one more time. There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted. He's at 10 HP. He's actually almost dead. He is almost dead. How's everyone's health? Fine. He attacks just one Tala in front of him. Yeah, let's heal. I'm actually gonna cleanse. Let's not cleanse the boss. Yeah, let's not cleanse the boss. That will be kind of bad. First go here. Heal our guy. Then cleanse like this. To avoid cleansing the boss. Then cleanse like this. And that's all I really need. I can haste myself. Okay, let's haste, because why not?
Meow. Meow.
More haste, more haste, more haste. We got 27 speed. Any speed enjoyers in chat? 1 health. He dead. Okay, that was a bit close on the hunter. I probably should not have done that, but outside of that, that was a very smooth kill. What do we have here? Friend or foe? A ranged spell that heals allies and damages enemies. Body up. Jump to an open tile next to an ally. Healing ward. Heal a unit at a range. And make a wish. So... well, healing ward is better purely for healing, but friend or foe has more flexibility. So I think we'll take friend or foe. It's less damage / healing, but it has more flexibility. So I'm leaning towards that. Kind of a tough one, because we do want to keep people top. And I think most of the time, unless the entire group is at full health or out of range, we will want to prioritize Healing Ward, specifically because of Angelic Inspiration. It will give them mana. So I guess I'll take Healing Ward. Normally, I would probably take Friend or Foe. But in this group specifically, let's actually take Healing Ward. Yeah, we have damage. It's just that sometimes being able to damage something helps if you have to just hit some enemy. You don't care about how much damage it does. Or maybe it's an enemy with like 1, 2, 3 health. So this can definitely be useful. But in our group specifically, Healing Ward would be better. So now we go to the moon. Yup. Spawn a spiderling for every 4 luck you have at the start of each battle. Yeah, that's actually not too bad. Not with our group right here. But that's not too bad. I used that before. Okay, so off we go to the moon. That's no moon. It's a space station. Or something. Or so I've been told. Alright, the moon. And there are aliens. So really, this is the XCOM crossover. Alright, I do need to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. So, the moon. I know nearly nothing about this zone. It's the first time I'm here. I have seen like very small bits of it super briefly. When I like check out some other streams, but it was for less than 5 minutes. So I know nearly nothing about this zone. I don't know the bosses, I don't know the enemies, I know literally nothing. We're just here blind. Made of cheese? Yeah. Okay, aliens. It does have aliens. Is this the XCOM crossover? Yeah, we're XCOM now, boys. Big asteroid. Its attack spawns a boulder, gets knocked back with the chain knockback when hit, can only receive 1 damage at a time, immune to status effects. Okay, that is a big asteroid.
Meow.
For you. 1 damage at a time, does that include the shield? Do I have to hit it 12 times? What the heck? I guess scatter shot will be helpful here. Its attack spawns a boulder. So I guess we can kind of sort of ignore these probers. Be prober. Melee attacker. If it can melee attack a cat from behind, it will inflict the charm. This charm lasts until charmed cat takes damage. Okay, that's a very funny mob. That is a very funny enemy. Okay then. We do actually have thorns on our cat, on our tank, because he has a mutation that gives him 2 thorns. So that seems like a pretty useful thing to have against this. Okay, well, anyway. So what's the range on these things? Yes, it is. I mean, I do have range myself as well. Okay, well, we can do this. Like, knock them back and shit. I guess that's the idea here. So, I think I'll save the mana for now. We can always just pop cheat twice on the next turn. Yep. Sadly, the meteors cannot be poisoned. Oh well. So I guess we just scattershot, right? Surely. Now sadly I go before the priest, so I can't cleanse. But we still use scattershot regardless. Yeah, alright, just scattershot. I see literally no reason to do anything else. Oh, okay, that's quite a lot of misses. Alright, well, 2 of them are down, so I'll take it. I just noticed the money bag actually does 3 damage. Alright, that's fine. So, I'll just chill. It kind of sucks we didn't get +2 intelligence as the option on the level up. But, oh well, it's fine. Or charisma. Well, mostly intelligence, but it's fine. So yeah, these guys will just die from the poison. We don't have to be concerned about that too much. Right, so obviously cleanse. Just cleanse everyone, including the bros. Pinky. Okay. And I don't really have to do anything else. I can haste. There, haste. Okay, I see. That's a big boulder. That is a pretty big boulder. Fair enough. And now we can scattershot. Yep. Okay, now it won't miss. Okay, these big boulders are pretty annoying. Okay, wow. So, hold on. How exactly does chain knockback work? Because I haven't seen the chain knockback mechanic too much. I've seen it here and there. But how exactly does chain knockback work? When does it stop? When does it continue? I think it means a unit gets knocked back, does knockback if it hits. Like, this guy moved like 3 times, right? Oh, is it because he hit this? Okay, wait, so does the knockback continue every single time he hits anything? Unit, wall, terrain, obstacle, rock, literally anything. And then he stops if he no longer hits anything. Is that how it works? Is that the chain knockback? Yes? Okay, so that could potentially, like, do some really funny stuff and kill you. We had a really funny case. So in the junkyard, you know, like the tires in the junkyard that will like keep bouncing things? We had one really funny case in the junkyard the other day where there were 2 tires on the ground, 3 tiles apart from each other, and there was a trash bag in between them. And the trash bag started bouncing between them until it lost all the health. It just kept jumping between them indefinitely until it went down. So that was pretty funny. Right, I don't actually have to do anything about these aliens, they will die. We can kill the boulder. It sounds odd, but this is just a move, so grab this. I suppose I could have used money bag. Yeah, just kill the boulder, it's fine. Okay, I can move again. We can do something funny here. Now I'm a little bit concerned about this chain knockback thing, though. So what if I knock this small rock into the small asteroid? Gets knocked back with the chain knockback when hit. Will that basically kill it? Okay, do I understand this correctly? This will not... Wait, will this knock it sufficiently? Okay, no, that doesn't work the way I thought it works. Okay, that doesn't work the way I thought it works. Okay, let's just move away. It needs to be units, so it needs to be something like this. This guy knocked back again because he hit this rock, and the rock is technically considered a unit because it has health. Yeah, okay, got it. Got it. Let's just jump in here. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Is it fine? Nah. Nah, I'm just gonna play it safe. Okay, that's pretty nice. You can knock them or quite a lot of damage into other enemies. I'm just gonna play it safe and chill. We don't need cleanse anymore, do we? No, we do not. Do they take damage from bird traps? No, they do not. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, this can get pretty chaotic. This can definitely get really, really chaotic. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, alright. Interesting mechanic. Definitely interesting mechanic. Okay, it's down. There's still this guy. That's basically the last one now. I can't see his health. Yeah, I can't see the shields. I literally can't see how much health and shielding he has. I see 5 out of 5, but the tooltip does not show me the shields, which makes this a bit awkward. Yeah, bit of an oversight, definitely. That is a bit of an oversight, yeah. For sure. For sure. Right, that was a corpse, fair enough, that's fine. Oh yeah, healing ward. Just haste. Haste for everyone. More speed. Okay. I guess I'll grab some of the silver. Okay, he's down. The interesting enemy. Definitely need to be careful with this. I could see that killing you if something goes wrong. Rearm, refresh your basic attack. Sever artery. I did use this a fair bit actually, mostly in my off-stream runs. But this is good. This is actually good. This is kind of a synergy for us because we have plus 20% crit chance ring or band. And we have higher than average luck. And I mean, this is a direct synergy with right there, with very close. Backflip. Backflip out of the way the next time you're targeted by the enemy. Backflip is a very, very, very nice defensive skill, but we already have a lot of dodge. So I think we take Sever Artery. Seems like the most obvious pick here. Bleed 5 is big. So that's, I think, the most obvious pick. The only downside is that I have to be in melee range, but we'll have 12 base speed. We can move again, we can give ourselves more speed with Reduce, we can give ourselves more speed with Haste. So okay, let's take Sever Artery. There's no way I'm gonna have enough storage space back home for all these items. Debris Mask. +2 shield, -1 dexterity, +2 range, +1 kinetic spikes. When this takes damage, emits sparkles. That is kind of interesting. What am I using here? Oh yeah, the muzzle. Yeah, no, we're not replacing that. And the rubber band. Well, I mean... I'd have to give up 1 damage here. But I could get another +1 range. I don't think I need another +1 range. Nah, we're good. I think we're good. Alright, eat. Why would you eat this? Come on, man. Well, apparently you will. Bean Parasite. +1 charisma. How bad is that? I told you should not eat that. Oh. Oh no, it bricked my build, did it? Kind of. Well, not entirely, but it did remove stunning haircut. So we will no longer get a double effect. We'll still poison everything for 3, but not for 6. And we'll have perma confusion. We will get +5 intelligence, but I really hate perma confusion. Yeah, I really hate that. I can't cleanse that, can I? Wait, I can, right? Because cleanse removes all debuffs, not just a stack. So I should be able to cleanse that. Yeah, I really hate confusion. I really, really hate confusion. It's 25%, but it feels much higher than that when I have it. If I can cleanse it, however, then we get +5 intelligence. So that would actually be nice. Yes, we lost like some of the poison, but I would be fine trading that for +5 intelligence here. So we'll find out on the next fight. Yeah, I really, really hate confusion. Okay, Waggle. Yeah, I'm gonna miss our 6 poison, but oh well. Moonworm. Lobs shots at its enemies within range. Gains +1 brace when damaged. Okay. Will turn enemy familiars into low health and the low health allies into Waggles. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so they're all facing in this direction. I can't quite backstab them right now. We'll pass on Sever Artery right now, just use ranged. Okay, I can attack this guy from out of range. Yeah, they gain brace, which is kind of annoying. But alright, that's fine. Alright. So let's find out whether we can remove that confusion. Would be nice if we could. We should be able to. I mean, it's just a debuff. So I think we should be able to. We're about to find out. Okay, yeah, I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. Oh yeah, he hit my friggin', you know, the familiar I had. With like 1 health or something. Yep. Well, I guess we just scatter shot. Yep, that's the nice thing about having enough mana to use this on turn 1. Enough charisma, I mean. So definitely scatter shot. I can do it like this. Yep, alright, scatter shot it is then. That will leave me with 1 mana. Let's go. Nice. Man, I freaking love scatter shot. I love that skill. So good. Let's just guarantee a kill on this guy. Well, he will take 3. We can guarantee a kill on this guy. And grab the coin while we're at it. Or we can miss. That's also a possibility. Because I've not had a chance to cleanse this yet. We've not had a turn on the cleric yet. Alright, just jetpack in. I can jetpack in here. We have a much higher chance of actually hitting them. YOLO. Yeah, confused, but we did. Okay, well, we got pretty lucky so far. With the confusion, I mean. So now let's check whether we can cleanse it. First, cleanse these 2 guys. This should be close enough on the coin, right? Is it? That's 1, 2, 3. No, it's not. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1... No, it is enough. Wait, is it? Hold up. 1, 2, 44, and then 5. No, it's enough. No, it's not enough. I need to be here. Okay, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I can actually melee the Waggle this way.
Meow.
Yeah, we can cleanse it. Holy shit. Yeah, this just reinforces what I said a few times before. Cleanse is literally one of the best abilities in the whole game. The cleanse is actually just so good. There are so many mechanics you can just remove with this. It's actually insane. The fact you can cleanse debuffs from items and like disorders and shit like that, that's actually nuts. The fact you can do that with cleanse. That makes it literally, no joke, the best support skill in the whole game, like straight up. As far as the versatility and flexibility goes. How many situations this can save your ass in. So let's haste... Yeah, I can't haste myself. We can haste the rest dot. Yep. Alright. That works. Face these guys. So we just straight up got +5 intelligence. We traded the wig for +5 intelligence. I don't know if I would have made that trade myself, but it's not a terrible trade, considering we had 3 intelligence, okay? It's not a terrible trade, because now, thanks to this, I can use shoddy jetpack every single turn. And the enemies will still have 3 poison.
Meow.
So this might actually work out for the best. Like, I can literally use shoddy jetpack every turn now, where previously I couldn't. Like, yeah, previously I couldn't. So I think this actually worked out for the best. I think it did. Alright, well, there you go.
Meow.
And kill the Waggles. I mean, they'll die on their own. I suppose we just grab the coins then. Okay, just grab the coins. There you go. I can refresh the move.
Meow.
Heal ourselves.
Meow.
Alright. Just grab the coin.
Meow.
And done. Ish. There's still like one more. Alright. Done. 2 turns. So, let's see. Butterfly knife can have infinite attacks. It's based on chance. Oh, yeah, you're right. It is based on chance. Okay, maybe we should actually move it to the 5th then. Okay, yeah, I might actually move it to the 5th because now we have Sever Artery. Yeah, we're gonna move it to the 5th. Yeah. Anyway, Res dot leveled up, level 5. A fault line. Fling all units in a straight line onto nearby tiles. Gain +3 thorns. We do have 2 thorns already, so I don't think this is really worth it. Belly flop. Jump to a tile and immobilize anything you land on. I don't feel like I need that because I have shoddy jetpack. Remove all of your debuffs and then fall asleep. So I mean, this is nice, but we literally have cleanse. I think I'll just take fault line then. Fling all units in a straight line onto nearby tiles. I don't think I used this before. Okay, let's take fault line. And I'm gonna move butterfly knife then. Yeah, oh, this is usable once per battle. Okay, fair enough. That's fair that it scales that way. Yeah, okay, that is actually fair. There you go. That is fair. A big spring for you.
Meow.
Okay. Yeah, that should be good. And with Sever Artery, we'll want to be in melee range sometimes anyway. And I could get so much luck on this guy if I wanted to. Yeah, we can try this after boosting luck. The old extinguisher. Extinguishes fires in a cone with knockback 5. Usable once per battle. Alright. What does that mean exactly? Extinguishes fires in a cone with knockback 5. Oh, it will knock back any other enemies in that cone. I mean, I guess I'd rather take that over Big Spring. Clearly. That would give it 15 knockback. Yeah, more knockback. Yeah, that's 15 knockback right there. That's a lot of knockback. Hey, eat again? You guys sure do like to eat things. It's the option that makes the most sense. Can't get anything weird. Okay, well, we didn't get any weird disorder, so I'm fine with this. Mini-boss time. So like I said, I know nothing about the bosses in here. I don't even know what this is going to be. Okay, the abandoned ones. 40 health. Its melee attack inflicts random injuries. Okay, that sounds pretty bad, but they're slow. That sounds pretty bad. Inflicts random injuries? Okay, bro. Yeah, that is definitely bad, and they will, like, move a lot. Okay, then, alright, alright. Fine. Let's get the luck already. No, let's save it so that we can stack, because this is only until the next turn. Okay, nice. I'll save it for the butterfly knife. We do have a lot of knock. Oh, they can jump! I see. I see. Okay, I definitely don't want to get random injuries. Thank you very much. I definitely don't want that. No thanks. I need to mark his ass. Okay, fortunately they don't have a lot of health, so we are probably mostly fine. I don't have any way to, like, heal my injuries. I have a bandage back home, but not here. Anyway, so obviously we need to cleanse. Cleanse our tank, that's non-negotiable. And the ranger. Probably cleanse that bruise. Although, yeah, they jump, so Bear Trap is not going to do a whole lot against them. I don't need healing, though. How about we just use haste? How about we haste the tank? Yeah, let's haste the tank. There you go. And probably the ranger, too. Yep. Okay. That'll do. Huh. So yeah, this range is kind of misleading. Yeah, that's kind of misleading. Maybe not, though. Okay, maybe not. Because clearly they attack. But it doesn't show anything red. That's like the attack range. So I'm not entirely sure how this works. Anyhow, so let's use Shoddy Jetpack. We'll land next to him. Then I can probably kill him. Depending on what exactly happens. But point is, we can still move afterwards. Okay, that +8 intelligence was actually so good. Okay, I don't think I can kill him, but I can just move afterwards. Yep. We have +10 speed, just go somewhere back here. Yep. Yeah, 4 health, that's fine. Right, so this guy will move first, then our thief will get a turn, so we'll avoid getting hit here. I need like 1 more damage on him. He will not die from this poison. I would prefer to hit this other dude. Yeah. There. We can probably kill him on this turn. Probably. So normally I don't think I would use scatter shot like this, but it's not like I have any better alternative. There you go. Okay. Wait, what's this? Wait. Abandoned one. Its melee attack inflicts burn. Its scream will inflict fear. Okay, that's cheating. Okay, that is cheating. I thought he will die. But clearly he did not. He was too angry to die. Well then. Well then. He goes next. Oh, he's gonna hit someone. He is literally going to hit someone. Yeah, I had no idea that will happen. Okay, if I knock him in this direction, he might not, but I think he will hit at least my tank, which is a problem. That is a problem. Yeah, you're right. A boss wouldn't have 80 health at this stage, probably. Okay. So, do I use move again and hit him with the butterfly knife? I have 11 mana. I can use move again, sever artery and butterfly knife. If he hits me, I will at least have 70% dodge. Well, 50% plus luck. I think I'm gonna do that, the head. But I'm more worried about this guy because injuries are permanent. He could kind of break some of my group members if we get the wrong injury. So I really want to just kill this guy. Like... I don't know. I really just wanted to kill this guy right now. Because I'm pretty sure I can. There's a decent chance we can. I really think that's a better option. Because he's basically guaranteed. Well, okay, nearly guaranteed. If I knock him back one more tile... Okay, if I don't knock him back one more tile... Problem is I will not, right? What is this knockback coming from? From the nail throw. It has to be from one of my items. Yeah, I have an item that gives just our basic attack knockback. My other attacks will not have knockback. Yeah, no, I'm gonna kill this dude. If we can. I'm gonna commit to killing him. Okay. So I got 6. So I can use cheat. I could move again after, but it doesn't really matter. In fact, I would prefer if he attacked Casey because we have dodge on Casey. So I think we'll use cheat, then butterfly knife, and sever artery. I think that's what we do. It might not be enough, but I think that's what we do. Okay. Well, I mean butterfly knife. Oh, it will knock him back. Ah, crap. Okay, that sucks. Okay, he missed. I mean, the luck definitely held with the dodge. I'm glad he missed. Kill this dude. Wait, if I kill him, he will transform into this thing. Damn it. Okay, permanent injuries is a bit of a dick move, I'll be honest with you. It really is. Okay, haste. And haste. Until the end of its next turn. Yes, please. You. Okay, alright, alright. Well, I can knock him back, like all the way here. And I did give my hunter speed. We have 17 speed now, so he should go before any of them go on the next turn. So I think we knock him back in this direction. Alright, that's 11 health. And then I can still try to kill the head. I might be able to do that. If I land right on top of it, it might happen. Not super likely. You know what I could do? Okay, wait. We have 8 mana, damn it. If I had 11 mana, I could just swap with my ranger and then jetpack. But unfortunately, I don't have enough mana. I could if I did. Yeah, extinguisher. Oh, right. Extinguisher will push it. You're right. Nice. Okay, that's actually nice. I guess we stay here then. I think we just stay here. I don't have fault line, so filling all units in a straight line onto nearby tiles. What exactly is gonna happen if I use this? Oh. I see. I see.
Meow.
Okay, well, I can take him down right now and move away from this dude. Okay, take him down before we do anything else.
Meow.
Scatter shot. Okay, got it. He's down now. He's down. Okay, so hold up. Whoever said that you have to water the flowers,
Meow.
this is wrong. Like, that is literally wrong. That's not what happens. Because I literally did that and they just disappear. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying. If you're wet, it works. Right, but the water itself will replace them. Alright. So now I'd have to move. Yeah, I mean, I can't move anymore because it's not my turn. Anyway, those skulls. So, yeah, the skulls are pretty nasty. How far can we move? And not quite behind him. We got 6 mana. If I use cheat... Yeah, if I use cheat, I can't use Sever Artery. Wait. That's your ass, right? Like the horns are their ass. I can backstab the skull.
Meow.
Right here. I think that's what we do with Sever Artery. Yep. Let's do that. Okay. I mean, it's not gonna do a lot, but then I can still attack. Alright. Right, you were feared. I can cleanse shit. Nobody really needs cleansing except you. Man, the cleanse is so good. Haste. Here you go. Alright, I can kill that one skull. There's a slight chance I could kill both. If I use jetpack like this, there's a 1 in 5 chance I land on top of my own thief, which is probably not amazing. There's also a chance I'll land here and then I'll have to move anyway. So let's just move normally. Wait, does fault line go... Yeah, fault line goes through obstacles. That's actually kind of nice. Okay, that's nice. Because a lot of skills like this do not go through hard obstacles. This one does.
Meow.
So 11 mana. This will leave me with 6. I think I'm fine with that. Alright. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. And then I can use Shoddy Jetpack. Now, I'd have to land right on top of it. Let's do it like this. So if I do it like this, there is a 2 in 5 chance I land on top of the health pickup. So only 2 in 5 chance we will do something mostly useless. Okay, I see. Well, you tried, bro. You tried. Alright, well, it didn't cast the AoE fear again. Let's keep this space youth fella away from us. Thank you. So, hit him with Nail Throw. And then we can use Sever Artery. I can move again, go behind. But this thing cannot bleed anyway. So... In fact, let's just save the mana for the next turn. This will do like 2 damage, which is kind of pointless if you ask me. Alright, 3 health. It's almost dead. So now we move. Let's just not move into range of this guy. Okay, yeah, it works. So it grows directly into tall flower tile. Okay. Okay, that is really nice. That is actually really nice. If you have a way It like to be consistently wet. That's a very nice item. Yeah, that's a great item.
Ow.
That's so good. Plus 3 health regen, plus 3 mana regen, and you get plus 50% dodge chance because it turns into tall grass. Yeah, that part was not obvious from the description. That the tall flower tile will also be tall grass. So not only you get health and mana, you also get dodge. That is actually super good. Anyone cleanse? Yes. Yeah, let's not cleanse our own effect here. Okay, I know what we're gonna do.
Meow.
Alright. And then we can haste.
Meow.
Okay, that's good. I can jetpack, hit him, and then move out. Yup. That's the plan. That's the plan. Perfect. And then just move out. Yup. Get the health. There you go. Yeah, that was a pretty interesting fight.
Meow.
Yeah, that was a very interesting fight. I like it. Go behind him. We can sever artery. Alright. Nail throw. He has 5 bleed. He's dead. Yeah, that was a pretty interesting fight. I like that. There's only really one boss so far that I really dislike. You guys know which one. The book. I actually remember the friggin' name. The Boneyard boss. Any Boneyard haters in chat? Yeah, the unnamed boss. Diversion. Shoot a pebble. All enemies within 3 tiles move towards it. Tactical retreat. Teleport up to 5 tiles away. Set a bird trap on the tile you teleported from. Bomb shot. Toss a bomb that explodes and knocks units away. Metabolize. Gain 1 constitution. You know, metabolize would actually be pretty good in our current group because we will spawn a shit ton of health pickups with the chef's apron. I'm just saying. Like right here. We will no longer spawn 2 of them because we can't equip the stunning haircut anymore, but we'll still spawn 1 every turn. The box's hidden bonus is that killing him feels so great. Oh yeah, I pretty much murdered him yesterday, and it was so satisfying. He did teleport into a tile in the corner that was behind a whole bunch of impassable obstacles, so I was a little bit concerned for a moment. That could have ended up with him being impossible to kill. If I didn't have a hunter, I wouldn't have been able to kill him. So that's the only problem that I think should maybe be addressed. And somebody in chat mentioned that he had him teleport out of bounds entirely. But yeah, we basically had 1 tile in the corner that was completely like obstructed by large structures. So it was unreachable entirely. The only reason I was able to kill him, you know, when he comes back from a possessed group member with 1 health, he teleports into a random tile. The only reason I was able to finish him off is because I had a hunter and the lobbed shot ignores line of sight. Anyway, diversion, tactical retreat, bomb shot, metabolize. I already have scatter shot for like AoE damage. If I took bomb shot, I don't think I would be using it really. Is it weird I'm actually considering metabolize? Or tactical retreat. With this we can teleport away. That's the one thing that I don't have on the hunter right now. A way to teleport myself or some kind of mobility skill. Right now we're relying on the cleric for mobility. And I won't always be able to haste myself. Haste only works 1 turn. Metabolize works with flowers too. Wait, really? If you stand on top of a flower and you use metabolize, it turns into a tall flower tile? Is that what you're saying? That actually sounds really nice. Oh, he means the regen benefits from it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. Because you gain max health, but no current health. Yeah. Yeah, I get you. I think I'll take tactical retreat, though. Why not diversion? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's not bad, but the reason I'm considering tactical retreat is because we have no kind of mobility skill on the hunter, and I won't always be able to use haste on him. Haste, remember, haste, while this is plus 10 mobility, this only works until the end of the next turn. I think it would be useful for survivability to have some kind of teleport. Pebo goes insane for the boss, like for the Mon boss. It is decent. Okay, I'll take diversion. Done. We took diversion. That's a chicken. Rare candy. I see Roid Rage. Scatter Shot Plus. Fire a bunch of shots randomly in a large area, so this increases the area. Oh wow. Diversion Plus. Shoot a pebble. All enemies within 3 tiles move towards it and gain confusion. Marked Plus is insanely good a lot of the time, because this inflicts marked on a unit and all other units of the same type. Yeah, that's insanely good. Doesn't do much against bosses if there's no other enemy on the boss fight, but insanely good otherwise. Yeah, I might actually take Diversion Plus, because Confusion will generally work on bosses. Making Scatter Shot Plus an even bigger area could potentially make it worse. Unless this fires more shots. But it doesn't say anything about that. Yeah, it doesn't say it fires more shots. Just that it's a larger area. So this could actually actively make it worse. Because it's less likely that it will hit the tiles that you want it to hit. Does luck affect confusion? I mean, it should. Spawn water tiles in a larger area. Yeah, okay, I think I'll take Diversion Plus. Let's take Diversion Plus. Normally, I would probably take Marked Plus. But, yeah, let's take Diversion Plus. Again, mostly because against a single boss, this won't actually do much that Marked wouldn't already do. Yeah, Piss Plus is a pretty funny one. But yeah, let's take Diversion Plus. That's a big upgrade, okay? That's a big upgrade. We literally already have this. Wait, actually, which one do we have? See, this is a perfect example why it would be useful to be able to see your inventory. I have one of these. I have no idea which. I could, in theory, buy the second one and try to build a set. I would need enough storage space back home. But I could try to build a set. Yeah, I think it's the mask. Now, if I do buy this, I'll need enough storage space back home. I don't know if I have it. I have a lot of items that I want to keep. This is a weird one, because it does give you -1 dexterity, which decreases your damage. But it's only $7 in the end. Worst case scenario, we'll just wait $7 if I'm not able to keep it back home. Yeah, range, as far as I'm aware, only works on things that already have range. I don't think it works on melee. I might be wrong? But I don't think it does? I think it does it? Okay, I mean, we can test on the priest. Yeah, okay, there we go. We can test it on the priest. I would have to give up one of my items, though. Or maybe not. I would have to give up Brace 1 on everyone, or Survivalist Mask. We might be okay without this. We mostly only have this, because sometimes, if there's any corpse in his range, he will destroy that corpse anyway with Necrophage. But we could equip this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't actually do anything though. Yeah, there's a reach bonus for melee. Like there are some weapons with reach. Like there's a big stick. Okay, we'll try. We'll try for one fight. I'm not going hard. Thank you very much. Examine. We'll try once, and if it doesn't work, we'll just go back. It's fine. This is just a normal fight, not a boss yet. That does not look normal. Actually, no, this is normal. What's this? Astronaut. Its melee attack has a high chance to inflict stun. Okay. G-Alien. So that's not the same alien. Its ranged attack has knockback. Primes a counter spell at the end of its turn. Is powered up when the counter spell is primed. Okay. I mean, I'll just use Scatter Shot on all of them right there. So that's a bit of a nothing burger there. Man, I love Scatter Shot. Have I ever mentioned that? Maybe once or twice? Alright, Scatter Shot it is then. Let's go. Let's go. That's a lot of range. Alright, alright. Okay, let's go. Sadly, we will have a chance to miss, because, well, I can't cleanse it right now. My cleric hasn't taken a turn yet. But it is what it is. I mean, I could use diversion instead. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Yeah, within 3 tiles. Right, yeah, that's a huge area. Maybe you should use this. I can't do both. And this is guaranteed to not miss. Is it active though? Because he hasn't taken a turn yet. I don't think it's active. No, it's not. It says he primes a counter spell at the end of its turn. This is round 1, he hasn't taken a turn at all yet. How would it be active? It shouldn't be active. Anyway, let's use diversion. Oh, I should have... Wait, you can use it... Right, you can use it more than once. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I need to cleanse this shit. Okay, confused. Yeah, he's dead. Alright, he's dead. Alright. Yeah, we're fine. He's dead. So, jetpack. I'm really nervous about these rocks because they could just like keep bouncing. They shouldn't in this case. Is a corpse also considered a unit? Would he bounce off a corpse? I have no clue. I don't have confusion here, so I need to cleanse that shit. Let's just stand over here and cleanse that shit. I need more speed on the cleric is what I need. Because sadly, cleric goes last right now, which means I cannot cleanse this shit. It's just a bit unfortunate. But oh well. Okay, just haste. Our guys. Go forth. And slay. Alright, well, now we can scatter shot properly. And now we won't miss. Okay. There you go. That'll do. So we can definitely kill the smaller ones. I can't knock them into another one right now. Let's jump here. Okay, nice. Alright. Again? We have 41 health. Yeah, I think again. I can fourth line, which is 5. Okay. Okay, let's fault line. Okay, and then I'm too far away for Us Blast. That's fine. I can use the extinguisher. Okay, there you go. We got one. One health. Again. Okay, nice. That's a pretty nice spell for this. That is a nice spell for this. Okay, this guy's dead. Can a rock be alive to begin with? These smaller rocks are kind of blocking my shot right now, but I can go through here. Alright, that'll do. I guess I could have used Severed Artery first. Okay, just one left. Yep, that's a corpse, so that will waste my action on the cleric, unfortunately. Well, I can't move, and there's nothing useful I can really do right now. Other than give myself haste to one person. Okay. Right, let's just finish this. I don't think Marked will actually do anything here, but Diversion Plus should. I obviously don't want to confuse myself. Alright. Bit of a waste of Scatter Shot, if you ask me. But it's not like I have anything better to do with it. Still works. I mean, it still works pretty well. Let's finish this. Okay, it's at 1 health. Literally 1 health. Done? Okay, done. Oh, I didn't check. Okay, I did not check whether range works for melee in the end. Bear Trap Plus. Wait, so you can get upgraded version of skills from another class. You can. Not that I will take it, but you can. Because I read somewhere that you can't. But you literally can, we just did. Yeah, I read somewhere that you can't. But you literally can, we just got it here. Again, I'm not taking it, but just worth knowing. We'll probably take Cleanse Plus. Yeah, Cleanse Plus will go hard right now with our setup. We will literally get guaranteed Holy Shields on turn 1 because we already have debuffs. Wait, holy shit, hold on. Wait, hold up, wait, hold on. Wait just a second. Do you know what I'm thinking right now? Do you know what I'm thinking? Does this count as removing 99 debuffs? Surely not, right? It's just one debuff type. Ruined. Ruined all my hopes and dreams. Okay. See, I could have stayed excited about it for a few more minutes. But would have been crazy if it did. So, Haste is AoE here. Heal other units in an area at range. Yeah, so Healing Word Plus turns into AoE. I like all of these. I really like all of these. Yeah, you guys destroyed my dream. This is like an impossible choice. Because I really like all of these. Like, even one Holy Shield is crazy. And we will have 2 people with guaranteed debuffs on turn 1. And I'll need to cleanse them anyway. So it's more about which skills we're actually using, because it's less about whether Healing Word Plus is good or not. I'm not going to use it as much, because I will likely be using Cleanse and Haste a lot. We barely used Healing Word in this run, so even though this is good, I just barely used it. And we only have 6 intelligence, so we take either Haste Plus or Cleanse. Haste Plus mostly comes down to how likely we are to be grouped up in a small area, so that this would affect more than one person. It will be very good on turn 1, because we will be guaranteed to be grouped up on turn 1. But I think Cleanse Plus will be more universally useful. Yeah, I'm gonna take Cleanse Plus. That Holy Shield is just so good, even if it's just +1 for each debuff type. Let's take Cleanse Plus. Yeah, we've been using Cleanse a lot, so it makes sense. Sneak by. Okay. Boss time. Obelisk Pauldrons. +1 Holy Shield. Gain +2 Strength, +2 Speed, and +2 Constitution when you kill a unit. Stats obtained this way are lost when you take damage. That's kind of nuts. I'm also not actually using anything here. I mean, I'm keeping the Chef's Apron on my tank, although I also don't have to. Okay, alright. Maybe I'll grab this on the tank. Man, I'm so salty, holy shit, dude. I'm so friggin' salty that we got this Bin Parasite right now. Imagine pairing this with the haircut. We will still be able to do it for one run in the future, because they will just be worn afterwards. At worst. But imagine this with the haircut. That would be +2 Holy Shield, and +4 Strength, +4 Speed, and +4 Constitution when you kill a unit. We don't lose them when we take damage, but that's still so good. But yeah, we're gonna use this for sure, I think. We'll definitely use this. It will work nicely with Shoddy Jetpack. Yeah, because with Shoddy Jetpack, we take damage if we land on top of a unit. So I can literally just use this to mitigate that damage that I might possibly take. And we'll use the Chef's Apron on the Rogue.
Meow.
Well, Rogue or Cleric, either is fine. Either is actually totally fine. Yeah, let's do Rogue. Okay. I'm keeping Flower Necklace still. So, boss is next. I don't think I can do much here. As far as I can tell. We don't have anything for this slot, like anything whatsoever. I'm keeping the chicken. Let's check consumables. I'm keeping the chicken. We do have the catnip for +7 mana. So I could replace the magic seed. Maybe we should replace the magic seed. I don't know anything about this boss. I'm liking this game a lot. What about you? Oh yeah, I'm loving this game. Yeah, I'm loving this game. Game of the year in my book. So I could replace Magic Seed with Catnip Buggy. That would allow me to use Scattered Shot twice in one turn. We'll just lose the Brambles. But it might be worth it. I could also use +5 speed for the rest of the battle here. That's an option. I also don't have to keep the Nightshade, but I will keep the Nightshade. We have a synergy with that. Yeah, do we replace the Magic Seed or not? Kind of a tough one. Hey, I could get Bullseye. I mean, for the boss, that kind of makes sense? Maybe not. We do have Luck Swing. No, that doesn't make sense. So either we keep the Magic Seed or get the Catnip. I think I'm actually leaning towards the Catnip. Catnip will be more burst damage. So Magic Seed is potentially more sustained damage, but Catnip is more burst damage. Yeah, or more diversion. Yeah, let's get the catnip. We have a lot of things we can do with mana on the hunter, so that makes sense to me. So hold on, cleric. I don't know if I want to keep this right now. What were we using instead? Yes, survivalist mask? Maybe we do. So wait, hold on. When it says inflict fear 2 on a random enemy at the start of each battle, that's like any enemy on the map. It's just at the start of the battle. Maybe I'll just take Glyph of Protection here, actually. I might actually just use Glyph of Protection. I don't think I care about Survivalist Mask for the boss fight. But this is +1 shield every single time we cast a spell, and we have a lot of low mana cost spells. And 6 intelligence, but we can cast 2 spells every turn. So I'm gonna take Glyph of Protection. I don't have anything for this, not really. Okay, well, let's go then. I'm debating whether to keep... Yeah, no, we keep Nightshade. Alright, let's go. The Man in the Moon. Okay. What the heck is this thing? What? That looks just slightly disturbing. Yeah, it's not a man on the moon, it's the man in the moon. His breath attack will push all units back 10 tiles. Loses... Okay, he has 10 brace. What? Loses its brace if it punches itself. What could be inside? Oh, wait. Moonhand. Will grab units that end movement directly in front of it. Attack it to turn it away from you. Attacking it from behind will force it to dash, attack, or drop. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Let me read that again. Okay, wait, that sounds amazing with diversion. Yeah, okay, whoever said that earlier, you were definitely right. This sounds like easy mode with diversion. So wait, how do you do it without? Hold on. Attacking it will turn it away from you. Attacking it from behind will force it to dash. Okay, I see. So what you need to do is attack it from this direction, then it will face here. Attack it from behind so it will dash. Then I can attack it from here, face it towards the boss, and then attack it from behind. So like 4 attacks total to do it? Am I like saying this correctly? You need like 4 attacks total on turn 1 if you wanted to attack the Man in the Moon. Because right now it's facing in this direction. Well, until they move around, but if you want to do it on turn 1, you would need 4 attacks. Right, well... Hold on, let me just read this again one more time. So the boss will do... Does the boss move? No. Okay, so the boss will always attack this area, I assume. Which means we want to stand somewhere over here. This boss is so dumb. It does look kind of odd. It seems pretty odd. Okay, well, I think I know what I need to do. We have 6 mana. So I can do is use Sever Artery first. It will face it in this direction. This is so weird. Oh, wait, okay, it does move. Okay, it faces and moves. That was not entirely clear from this. So, yeah, that was not clear. Attack it to turn it away from you. The movement is from the Moon passive. Wait, what Moon passive? Why did the movement happen here? Wait, which movement which Moon passive? The moon passive is all attacks do pushback. Oh, is it? Okay, I actually missed this earlier. Okay, that actually explains a lot. Yeah, okay, that explains a lot. Was it on the weather effect? On the main map? Was that basically on the weather effect? Okay, yeah, I missed that. Yeah, okay, that explains a lot. We had a few attacks that knocked back and I was confused why we knocked back. Yeah, okay, got it. That does make it easier. Shame I don't have more mana, because I could have used move again. So if I attack it right now, it will dash forward, it will attack this hand, and it will move here. So I guess that's not really what I want. I should just not nail throw right now. If I nail throw right now, it will be almost objectively worse. Oh, wait, it will move after me. Right, over here. Okay, this is a very weird fight. Well, I can use Diversion Plus. Okay, this is such a weird fight. Very, very weird. So this is 4 mana. We also have Confusion, but, well, I can't remove it right now. Actually, no, we don't have Confusion. We just have chance to miss. Okay. So now I can lob shot, which will have a chance to miss, but maybe it won't. Yep, no, we missed. Damn it. This is where I could have used the movement, because I'll have to eat this attack right here. I'm gonna have to eat that attack. I literally cannot move out of it. Like, I cannot move out of it. So, not too happy about that. Not super happy about that. Can I though? Where? I'm not saying it. Yeah, no, I can't. Okay, let's go here, spread some flowers, and then get wet, and then we can move into those flowers later, possibly. At least have an option of doing that. Okay. Okay, this is not great. Oh, this is gonna be super annoying. Okay, this is gonna be super annoying. Yeah. Okay. Well, cleanse that. Cleanse again. Okay, well, at least now I do have... There, we have 3 Holy Shields. So wait, we removed what? The poison, and we removed the confusion. What else did we remove? Not that I'm complaining, but fine by me. I have 5 left, which means I can only haste 1 person. Probably the tank. Yeah, I'm thinking probably the tank. Oh yeah, he starts with 1 from the heart, you're right. Let's haste the tank. Okay, could have been worse. I thought that's gonna be way worse. Okay, I hate this positioning right here. I really hate that positioning. I can knock this thing. What is Fault Line going to do here? I'm so unclear about some of these mechanics here right now. I can go here and hit it. I have this Ass Blast thing. So because my thief is here, I literally can't move them back in this direction. As far as I can tell. Like, I actually cannot. Like, there's no way for me to move them in this direction right now. So what do I even do with my fighter? Oh yeah, I can swap with the thief. Okay, you're right. You're right, I can do that. Oh, no I can't. Ah, for frick's sake. Yep, no I can't. Because you can't move in front of them. Well, shit. Wait, does that mean he's out of this fight now? Because that's kind of bad. Yeah, that's not good. Do I have to kill this? What happens if you kill the hand? Is this fight impossible to finish if you kill the hand? I can't move behind it. Oh. Yeah, that happens too.
Meow.
I guess I'm cooked now because I'm down to 2 people. I actually can't do it now. Because I'm down to 2 people. Like, I actually can't do it. Unless I can free them. Maybe I can free them, I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, I can free them. Is he gonna die if I don't free him? Like, there are so many questions I have about this right now. He's just munching. Yeah, he is making a funny face. You need to hit the back of the hand to free. Yeah. So it's facing in this direction, yeah? So I can't hit it with melee to face it back. I need ranged. What about bear trap? Are they affected by bear trap? So I can't move here. So that means my warrior can use fort line. I can do that. Anyway, cleanse.
Meow.
Okay, cleanse is good here. We get the holy shield. I feel like there's no reasonable action I can take with my cleric right now that would do anything other than haste myself. That's about it. Like, I haste and that's it. What else can I even do? Like, nothing. Literally nothing. Okay, so now we use fort line. That is not what I expected to happen, but okay. This is a super annoying fight. Okay, this is super annoying. Can we just focus on the boss and ignore this mechanic? The brace makes it nearly impossible. I mean, yeah, I know he has 10 brace, but we could still kill it with poison. I mean, the poison ignores brace, right? Because he already lost 6 health. Yes, I know I have to. We already covered that a few minutes ago. In case you weren't here. We already covered that. It's just that I don't really have the capability of doing it. At least they're not behaving the way I expected them to behave based on this description. So, it says attack it to turn it away from me, but that's not what happened. At least I expected them to, like, bump into the boss. But he just got, like, bounced and nothing happened. Yeah, fort line here doesn't seem to do what I expected it to do. Because the fort line itself, so the fort line, when I use fort line, it doesn't turn them. Yeah, fort line does not actually force the hand to turn. So fort line is kind of a useless skill here. I assume Ass Blast is gonna be the same. And same with the Extinguisher. So none of these skills will actually turn them. They will just knock them into the moon without turning them, and nothing will happen. Knockback is only going to be useful if they are already facing the boss to begin with. No, not even then. No, not even then. It won't. It won't because we need to do actual damage. and Ice Blast doesn't do damage, the Extinguisher does 1. So the Extinguisher is still useful, but Ice Blast does not do any actual damage, so it doesn't count as attacking them. Therefore, this is not very a useful mechanic at all. Then again, Fault Line also does 2 damage, and it didn't work. Hey, Pinky. So not a single one of these skills actually works here. Unless I misunderstand something. Yeah, knockback just moves them, so knockback will not turn them. I need to execute an actual, attack. So the only way I can turn them is with my actual attack, not with spells. Like, my actual basic attack is the only thing that turns them. Yeah, the problem is that, how do I position them over here when knockback moves them to the other side of the map? So I need to have a cut, so I would need to have a cut over here that blocks this knockback, so that the hand would stop somewhere in the middle, and then I hit it from here. There's no obstacle in the middle that I could bump them into, other than these two. So is this even doable? Does this make my tank basically worthless on this fight? I think that makes my tank basically useless on this fight. He can't do anything. Yeah, he's taking damage from poison. I really think we could just burst him down. We could literally just burst him down with poison. Why can we not kill him with poison? I don't see any reason why not. Like, he would literally take damage from poison. Well, the only problem is that we will run out of time, because this is already round 3. Okay, that's the only problem, time limit. So I don't think we can actually kill this boss with our current build. I think I might not be able to kill him. Like, take this positioning right now. I would have to attack them from this direction, which I have no way to do, because they are both hugging the wall. So I have no way to attack them from this direction here. Like, I literally have no way to do that. Which means I need to wait until round 4 for them to move, and then I need to stand over here, hit them from over here. Like, this would take a very long time. But diversion didn't actually work when we used, not the way I expected it to. I used diversion on turn 1, and it did not work the way I expected it to work. I can only diversion 1 of them right now. And I don't want to hit myself with it. Okay, that did kind of work. Now I need it one more time. Okay. Okay, one more question. Okay, one more question though. I'll have to attack it from directly behind. Not, for example, like this. If I attacked it like this, I know the boss is not in the front. But if I attacked it like this, that would not work, right? I would have to be directly in a straight line behind it. Or do I not? You don't need to be directly. I think it works. Because, okay, I can use it like this, yeah. I don't want to confuse myself, because this will cause confusion, also on me. Actually, no, it says all enemies. Okay, it just says all enemies. Also, do they need to be directly? Can they be here? How close to the boss do they have to be to hit the boss? What's the order of operation here? Does the move happen first and then they attack? Yeah, it does say they dash, but how far do they dash? How far do they dash? Big range? Okay, so let's use diversion then. Yeah. Now I need to like turn it in this direction. My thief is gonna have to do it, but yeah, no, see, like, I can't do it. No, my cleric can do it. Because my thief is like trapped. I lost my thief. So that's a problem. So do I hit this one or this one? But it doesn't matter, basically. Okay, that does work. Wait, that removes all stacks of brace. Okay, wait. Okay, I totally misunderstood this fight. Because when it says loses its brace, I assumed it's like with every other case in the game, is that it would lose one brace. Not all 10. I thought you have to do it 10 times. Which seemed insane when there's a soft timer. But yeah, now I can't really take advantage of this at the moment. Because like my thief is trapped. Stop hitting yourself. Command all the Monhans to attack the... Wait, what? Okay, wait. Okay, I did not have full information about this fight. Nowhere does it say this is a thing. So we can literally let it eat you on purpose and then do this. What? Command all the Monhans to attack the face. That is literally a thing. I could have done that on round 2. This sounds like a much easier way to do it. Tell me how this is not a much easier way to do it. How is this not a much easier way to do it? I do have the mana, I have 10 mana. I mean, I didn't have 12 mana on the previous turn, but I have 10 mana now. I could have just not used my mana on turn 1 though, that's what I'm saying. I could have not used my mana on turn 1, let it eat me, and then use it on turn 2. Yeah, he is eating me, so that's the problem. Thing is, like, this is only 25% chance. I also had no idea he will even eat me to begin with, because it doesn't say anything about that here. It doesn't say anything about that here. So if I use flail, like... I mean, he already lost the brace. Okay, he's free. At, like, almost dead, but... he's free. Well... the hands will move and probably kill me. Maybe not. I could go... Okay, I could stand over here. I can stand over here and hit him. Then this hand moves, and it will not be in my range. And then I can heal him with the cleric, because obviously I have to heal him with the cleric. Okay, we do that. Oh yeah, no, I can't use nail flow because I already used my main attack. I can just chill and do nothing. Yep, I can chill and do nothing. I can go here, into the tall flower tile. If I use my mana though. That might not be worth doing, but I can do it. Yeah, I literally can't use nail throw because I already used it. Okay, let's go here. Alright. Well, no. Commanding them wouldn't do anything because we already removed the brace. And also, I would have lost my thief because he would have been dead on the... like, that wouldn't actually have done anything, according to what people said in Twitch chat. Anyway, we moved over here. He's not wet, is he? He's actually wet. Okay, we have a ton of flowers here, that helps. I don't have to heal him. I only have 10 mana, unfortunately. So, I can't really haste as much as I'd like to. I can remove the debuff and give him a holy shield. I think we do that. I have 10 mana. So wait, I have 10 mana. Okay, cleanse first. Then heal him. Okay, heal him. And then I can either heal him again or haste somebody. I have, I'm lacking too much information on this fight to really, come up with a strategy. Too many mechanics here are a bit unclear. Yeah, I need to heal the thief more, otherwise he might just die. See, one thing I didn't know is that he's actually gonna eat me when I'm in the front. We wasted pretty much at least one turn doing that. Nowhere does it say that this is a thing in the description. Yeah, there's nothing here about him eating you. There's nothing here in this description about that. So I didn't know that will happen. So does he only do that on this tile, directly in front of his mouth? Or will he do it anytime I'm in his melee range? Like, for example, yeah, some of the mobs do that. If I go here, will he still eat me? Because it sounds like he will. So that means I can't really do any damage with my tank. Yes? No? Because this is the attack window. Yeah, I do have 2 attack range. If we lose this, I have actually no idea what the best move here is. So I can't go here. I mean, I could go here. So if I go here and hit the hand, it will hit the boss, right? But for how much damage? For how much damage? Sounds like it will be 5 damage. Now it will turn around. Yeah, we have 10 knockback. There's way too much disagreement right now about what will happen if I do this. I see at least like 3 different versions of what will happen. Because remember, we have 10 knockback. And the last time I did this, when I did this last time, like 1 turn ago or 2 turns ago, due to the knockback, the hand did not face away from me. That was the problem. Based on this description, when it says attack it to turn it away from you, that is not what happened. Because of the knockback. The knockback prevents it from facing away from me when I hit it with the tank. Oh, I also can't really like go here. I could do this. Just try. I know, but I don't want to lose this fight, and we only got 7 more rounds. Like, I can move with the shoddy jetpack. Right now, I do not have enough movement range to be able to hit the boss. I cannot hit the boss. I can either go here and hit the hand. No, I can't even do that. You see, I can't even do that. I cannot go here and hit the hand. I don't have enough movement. I can use shoddy jetpack, but the problem with shoddy jetpack is that you land randomly on one of these tiles. I have no way to guarantee which tile I will land on. Like, there's no guarantee which tile I'll land on. It's 1 in 5 chance to land on any of those. It will also take 6 mana. So I could go like this. But if I land here, he will eat me. I could go like this, but I might land inside the rock and then bounce off it. So, like, this is kind of problematic. If I land inside him, I assume he will eat me immediately. The only way to guarantee he won't eat me is to go here, but I have 2 in 5 chance to land inside like solid rock, which will bounce me away and cause me to take damage. Yeah, if I fly into his mouth, will he eat me instantly, or will I bounce off him? Because the shoddy jetpack says, fly to a random tile in a large area. If you land on a unit, explode, dealing 5 damage in an area, including to yourself. So what happens if I just target him like this? It should just do damage to him and bounce me away. I don't think he will eat me. But it's kind of impossible to know. Like, I have no idea. Yeah, I could jetpack here. Yeah, I don't know where he will bounce me. He won't eat me? Okay, so let's do this. Okay, that is good. That is actually good. Now we push attack. Okay. This is a lot of damage I'll need though. And I assume like this... will he gain 10 brace again when this turn is over? Because none of my other DPSers will get a chance to do anything. Which is a bit of a problem.
Wow.
I guess I'll use 4th line. Yeah, we should save our mana. 4th line is only 2 damage. We should save mana for the next turn. Yeah, it doesn't say anything it will eat you. That's like what caught me off guard. Anyway. Because you can see it as him opening his mouth to execute this breathing attack. Anyway. So, wait, he doesn't have brace yet. Okay, he doesn't have brace yet. I'm gonna have to eat this attack. And my thief is at 16 health. I do have move again, but then I'm using 5 mana to do that. Can he bleed? I assume he can bleed because he has poison. So if we use move again, I could go here. I think I use move again. We move in. Okay, we move into this food. What's my movement range again? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 7 tiles. Right? Okay, 7 tiles. That's our movement range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, not ideal. But I could stand like over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's a bit too far away to do what I want to do. I can do it if I skip this food pickup. We can go all the way here. Then use move again for 5 mana. Go here. I'll have 13 mana left. Then attack him. I just want to... I know I can attack him from here. I just want to avoid this breathing attack. Because... well, there's a good chance my thief will die if I take too much damage on him. So we go here. Alright. I mean, I can attack right now, but I'd rather do it from the side. It makes no real difference. Why would I send a hand back at him when that will do either no damage or only 5? I mean, I literally did it earlier and did no damage to him. It didn't even prevent the brace. The problem is the knockback. Yeah, we literally did that on turn 1, and that's not what happened. And he doesn't have brace right now, so why would I do that? Anyway, move again. And these guys only have, what? They have 5 damage here. Monhan, 5 damage. Anyway, we go here. Alright. And then we can get luck. Okay, let's get luck. Twice. Okay, alright. Yeah, pretty good chance the thief will die. I don't know if I can keep him alive for long enough. Yeah, that's not what happened earlier, Adios, though. I don't know if you were here. That is literally not what happened earlier when I did that with my tank. And this is our, like, damage window. Like, this is literally our damage window here. I do have scatter shot, so I could scatter shot right now like this. I don't know what the exact effect would be of this. So in which direction would the hand move in? Actually, I know which one. This one. Yeah, there's an arrow. I could move first and then do it. Man, I really don't want to eat this breath attack. I really don't want to eat that. So let's scatter shot first. I can't mark though. I can't mark unless I use catnip. If I mark, then I can't use scatter shot. Remember. Unless I use catnip, which I only have one use of.
Wow.
Might be worth it though. Might still be worth it. Alright, let's do it. Catnip. And then scatter shot. Alright, let's go. Alright. Okay. Well, were you here for turn 1, Adios? Sounds like you were not actually here. You can like rewind the stream and check. Anyway, I don't want to debate it because it's literally not what happened on turn 1. Due to the knockback. The reason is because the knockback happens first.
Wow.
So I'm getting way too distracted here. We can still use lobbed shot. So I could use diversion. We have 6 mana. Okay, we could use diversion. This does not affect allies, only enemies. I'm not gonna debate this, man. I want to play the game. So please stop. Yeah, I can't use another catnip. I already did it. We don't have another one. I can't use another one. Is either I use diversion to move the hands. Were the hands immune to confusion? I didn't catch that part. I don't think they were. They can bleed. Alright, let's use diversion. Okay. So do we lob shot the boss now, or do we lob shot the Monhan? Because the boss is literally marked. I have a guaranteed crit against the boss. Which is gonna be a fair bit of damage. Hand? Okay. In fact, hold on, let me slow things down, because I'm using speed 2 right now. Okay. That's 14 damage. That's less what I would have done with a crit. That is less damage than what I would have done with a direct attack against the boss. When I have guaranteed crit and he has burst too. So I was right. I would have done more damage if I attacked him directly. Just saying. Yeah, just saying. Whoever said it will be 20 damage, well, it was wrong. See, like, it was literally wrong. Yeah, I literally would have done more damage if I attacked him directly. Yeah, but exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't like when people state something with absolute 100% certainty and then that's not what happens. Bro, please stop. Please stop. You are completely misinterpreting what I'm saying. What I was saying, like, 1 minute ago is that using lobbed shot right now, this very moment, in this specific case, right now, where we are sitting in this exact second, if I used lobbed shot on the boss, this would have done more damage than attacking the hand. If you state with absolute certainty that attacking the hand right now, in this very particular specific scenario that we are in right now this second, that it would have done 20 damage and then it does 14, You are straight up wrong. Like, there's no way around it. You are wrong. There is no universe in which you were right. I wasn't talking to you, murder dog. Okay. We got 6 more rounds. So the cleric... So... Okay, we have 11 mana. What's the health? I can't quite heal the thief because he's too far away. So the boss will do the bread right now. And that will presumably end the attack window. So this is the thing. That previous move was... Yes, but no, you are misinterpreting this. That previous attack was the only opportunity I had to do damage. Because right now, presumably he will get brace again, so I can no longer damage him. So it was my only actual chance to do damage with that previous attack. The only other cut I have right now, like... I need to heal my thief. Okay, just stop. I need to focus on what I'm doing. I need to heal the thief. Like soon. If we don't heal the thief soon, he will die. I can't move out of this knockback, so that's gonna happen regardless of what I do. We are maxed on health on the cleric, so no need to walk into this food. If I want to be in range of the thief on my next turn, I need to go here. The other alternative is I give myself haste for 3 mana right now. That leaves me with 8 mana. And for 8 mana, we can use Healing Word and or Cleanse and Haste. So I think that's what we do. So haste. Oh, right. Now, I can't haste on myself except with the upgraded version. Yeah, I would need upgraded version, and we did not take that. I was considering that at the time, but we took Cleanse Plus. Yeah, with the upgraded one I could have. So I can't do that. So I can't really do anything here. I can give my tank Holy Shield. So I think that's what we do. Okay, just don't affect the boss. Okay, give him Holy Shield. Probably just heal him. I can't heal him. I can haste him. So this is until the end of its next turn. I think it makes more sense to haste the hunter, actually. Yeah, no, it makes more sense to haste the hunter. Because the tank is about to get his turn anyway. He doesn't need to be, like, earlier in the queue. He already is. And this will end, well, like, basically right now. So let's haste the hunter. Alright. And that's 5 mana left. I can't cleanse anything. I can't heal the tank. So that's basically it. I guess I can either save the mana or haste the tank too. Let's just save the mana. I see no reason to haste the tank right now. Can you get the bleed going on the head? Well, I can, but not anymore. I was going to do it. I got talked out of it by chat. So, I mean, we can on the next turn. Okay, so this is my last opportunity here. Because he's about to bleed. Okay, like now it actually... Okay, now it actually makes the most sense to just attack him. If you go into this fight with 0 spoiler, it is very likely that your party will get a wipe. Yeah, I went into this with zero spoilers, because I like to discover things myself. So I knew literally nothing about this. Like, I didn't know, for example, that he eats you when you move next to him, because that's not stated here. I only knew what these tooltips say. Now I know more. Okay, hold up. So, which direction are they facing? We could do something funny here. No, we could. No, that's too risky. That's too risky. I don't want to use jetpack. We just attack him. Because, like, in theory, I could go here and hit the hand. But my actual push attack should do more damage. He also has Bros 2 right now. What's our luck? We have 6 luck. Yeah, what's annoying is that Home Run seems to kind of break this fight. Can we? But when they bounce off, I really don't want to waste this move. Okay, that's way more now. So why did it do 12 last time? Okay, now we can Ass Blast. So why did it do 12 last time? They only have 5 actual attack here. Like, if you look at the tooltip here, it literally says they have 5 attack. Okay, Extinguisher. Yeah, so this is the information that's missing. Yeah, this is the missing information here. Alright. Ass Blast. Yeah, Fault Line is the one that didn't work, right? So we can do that last. Will Ass Blast work? Okay, it will. I think we just played safe and Ass Blast twice. Because the last time I used Fault Line, it didn't actually do this. And this is now guaranteed to work. Yeah, just use Ass Blast. Okay. So, we Ass Blast the hand into the man in the moon. That's a brand new sentence right there. Okay, again. Okay, that makes it way more clear. Although I'm still a bit unclear why it was 12 previously and 44 now, but alright, it's fine. It's fine. He's at 61. So now we just need to do it again. Okay, now it's way more clear. With that said, now that I know about, like, the eating mechanic, I do think that would be a viable strategy. I think that would be a viable strategy. Depending on what squad you have, you could totally just let him eat somebody on turn 1. Somebody tanky, preferably. And then use command. I think that would be a way easier way to do that with a lot of squads, instead of trying this positioning shit. Especially if you have somebody who has knockback 10. The problem with the tank was that he has knockback 10, so anytime I hit the hands from left or from right, they get knocked back all the way into the actual zone wall, so I have no actual way to knock back the hands to be in front of the boss with my tank. So this basically removes one entire person from my squad who would be able to position them properly. Like, this guy literally cannot do that. So I think on the first turn, we would have been better off. If I had full information that I have now, what I would have done instead is just let him eat somebody on turn 1. I think that would have been easier. Anyway, so I guess we can hit the hand again, yeah? What happens if I use Scatter Shot? Okay, we should use Scatter Shot, and no, we should use Mark first, because he's no longer marked. Yep, Man in the Moon. We have 12 mana. We can do both. Hold up, need to move first. What's the range on this? Is the same? It's not the same. I need to be here. Okay, marked.
Meow.
Okay. So... Well, scatter shot. First lob shot. Okay, now it's 14. Okay, wait, hold on. Why was the first one 14 and the second 46? I don't think a crit should make that much difference here. Maybe it does. Okay, well, we killed it. Yeah, but he was marked. He was guaranteed to be crit. A mark is a guaranteed... Okay, so why did he take 14 damage with the first attack, but 44 with the second? See, that's what I mean. I don't understand why the first one did 14 and the second did 44. He was marked for both right now. He was literally marked for both, because I marked him first before I attacked. I mean, you can rewind it to see. I marked him first and then I attacked. That part is kind of confusing to me. Well, anyway. Shoddy Jetpack Plus. Fly to any tile. If you land on a unit, explode, dealing 5... Okay. This might still be useful if we end up fighting Tina. So swap positions with any unit. Wait, what's the difference here? Okay, with any ally versus any unit. That's a nice upgrade. Port line plus. Fling all units in a straight line onto nearby tiles, dealing more damage. So just more damage. As blast plus. Knock back units into a larger area near your 10 tiles. Yeah, we take either Swap Plus or Shoddy Jetpack. Swap Plus definitely sounds amazing. Yeah, Swap Plus sounds amazing. Literally any unit at all. Like even... Wait. The boss? I assume you could swap with the boss? Except the bosses that are stationary and cannot move. When I fought him, he never unbraced, but I killed him with Bleed plus Leech. See? Thank you. Thank you. That's one of the things I said at the start, that because we have dot-based build in this group, this is a very dot-centric group. We could have technically killed him with bleeds and poisons. I'm not saying it would have been faster, but I was correct that you can. I saw a few people in chat say that you can't do that. But you can. Because dots ignore brace. So we could have done that technically. It probably would have taken more turns. But this squad definitely could have done that. Because we have guaranteed poison, we have guaranteed bleed, and we also have dirty clothes on the rogue. So this adds +1 every single time. So I think it would have been doable. Like, I'm not saying it would have been easier, but I was right that it is technically possible if you have a dot-heavy group. So there are 3 different ways to kill this guy, right? There are 3 different strategies to kill this guy, now that I know the mechanics. There are 3 different strategies. You can either do it the way it's quote-unquote intended, so hit him with the hands, and well, then just keep slapping him with the hands, that's 1. 2, you can deliberately make him eat somebody on turn 1 or turn 2, and then use command to get him to hit himself with the hands, that costs 10 mana. And 3, if you have a dot-heavy build, you could just do it with dots. That's the 3 strategies I see that would be doable. All 3 would be doable. Some of them would be slower than others, but all 3 would definitely work now that I see the mechanics. You can also do a combination of them. I mean, you can do a combination of all of that. Anyway, so let's take Swap Plus. What time is it for me right now? It's 9:30 p.m. Yeah, so like if you're, for example, Eastern Standard Time, then Central European is plus 6 hours. So just add 6 hours to Eastern Standard Time. All cards can now learn Cleric Soul. Yeah, now I actually understand it. I'm still a little bit unclear about the knockback. So one thing I'm unclear about are skills with knockback that don't do damage. Because what seems actually happens, I would have to review the footage, but what seems happens is that if you use a pure knockback on the hand, it doesn't actually turn. Only knockback with damage. It seemed like, I need to look at the footage again, but it seemed like there were 3 different effects from knockback. So first, there was the fault line, which was just totally wonky. So this fault line skill this worked very differently from what I expected, mostly because it makes them fly into nearby tiles, so we can discount that. But knockbacks with no damage seemed to work differently than knockbacks with damage. I'm talking about the brace phase. There is one thing he didn't do your fight because of confusion. He should have summoned a bunch of aliens when he got low. Oh, I see. Yeah, so confusion actually made this easier than it would have been. Okay, so we missed out on one entire mechanic, I see. Which version of the alien? The one that probes or the one that... What was the other one? The counterspell one. Yeah, there's the one that controls you if he backstabs you, and there's the one that charges up counterspell. Or is it random? Wait, what's this? Angelic Protection. 33% chance to teleport to a random tile when targeted by an enemy. Okay, and I assume this also is subject to luck. It almost certainly is. Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about like future setups for this guy. Wait, what's this? Wait, why are there 2 paths here? Was this like hard path? I can't go this way. This is probably a quest, right? Is it a quest? I don't want to know. Okay, I don't want to know. Dodge the obelisk. Oh, mutation. Okay, alright. Might be good for breathing. +2 strength, -1 dexterity. Okay, well, it doesn't necessarily work for the rogue, but it works for breathing. I'm okay with that. Okay, so this should unlock the psychic, and the core unlocks the butcher. Alright. Yeah, that was an interesting fight. A little bit confusing. This must have been one of the more confusing fights we've done. I can definitely see what you said, that if you go into it with 0 knowledge, there's a good chance you'll wipe. I can definitely see that. Well, it was mostly the unstated mechanics, like the eating thing. But also exactly what effect the hands would have when they slap him. Right, so I'm keeping the obelisk. Right, so... the stunning haircut is worn, but I expected that. I expected that. You know, one thing that's a bit annoying, that I hope will get changed at one point, when you finish a run, the items that are in the trash are not the items you had on your squad during that run. They get mixed in with items from your storage. Which can be a little bit annoying, because now I have to double check that we are not leaving any crucial items in the trash. Okay, that's a lot of meows. Right, so I kind of want to keep my lead set. I don't care too much about the wig. I mean, the blackjack is nice against the Boneyard boss, but it might not be nice enough to sacrifice an entire storage slot for it. The rain hat is nice, but kind of the same thing. Let's sort this by rarity. So I don't want to keep angelic protection. Don't care as much about the chicken. We don't need the seed because we still have one here. Or second one. Yeah, we're not quite at the next storage unlock, but we're getting closer now. Okay, I'll throw out the book. I think I'll get rid of the rubber band. As much as I like +1 range, I have to be selective about what we keep. So we want this. Survivalist mask sounds kind of crazy for some necro builds. That sounds nuts for necro builds. So I kind of want to keep that. The flower necklace was very, very nice. This was actually so good. As long as you have any way to like make yourself wet. The apron is worn, so I suppose I could pass on that. The idea is the squirrel keep attacking the hand to make it slap the face. Yeah, I've only played with the droid once, so I haven't seen the 90% of droid skills. I haven't seen the squirrels, other than someone who posted a screenshot on Discord. Okay, so... Oh wait, this is actually legendary also. Right, yeah. Oh man. So another legendary. Nice. Yeah, that was a very good one. You guys remember that neutral skill? Holy shit. You remember that neutral skill that said waste time, do nothing, and it costed 1 mana? If you had somebody with high charisma and high intelligence, you could literally just give yourself like 15 or 20 shield every single turn if you wanted to. If you had nothing better to do. This would also be great with Chaos Teleport, which is a 1 mana cost teleport. That's a mage skill I really liked. Yeah, this would have been great on a mage with Chaos Teleport. So... I think this might be it. I can go back before we end the day. You guys go back here. So, let's grab the Psychic. And I think we'll do a run. So, I think right now we'll do a run with the Psychic and the Druid. I will bring a Cleric too, though. And there's more. The Psychic is here for all your mind-bending needs. They read minds as well as my kids can read the back of my hand. I'm kidding. They aren't my kids. Hell, I don't even know them. But seriously, the Psychic is cool. Go check him out. Alright. Yeah, the one thing about like party makeup is that it seems Cleric is more or less mandatory. And it only gets more mandatory as you progress through the game. So, has anyone seen or done, just out of curiosity, without going into spoilers about like later acts, and things like that, and bosses. Has anyone seen party compositions that work reliably without having to rely on lack of the draw with skills? Without a cleric. Especially, for example, in hard mode. Not the hard route, the actual hard mode. I'm curious if anyone actually figured out a good party composition that works without a cleric. No, I don't think the cleric did not seem replaceable with the druid. At least I tried, but it was just not a viable replacement unless you got insanely lucky with the few specific skills. The druid would be a bit more viable if his main skill, the primary attack, did more healing. If it was a smaller area but more healing. In hard mode, hell no, yeah, that's what I thought. Because I could make some parties work without a cleric, but as things get harder, he just seems more and more mandatory. Because melee classes are mostly interchangeable. You can use a tank instead of fighter, and I assume you can also use a butcher. Yeah, druid is a very half-ass healer. The way I see it, druid is a support class, so druid is a non-healer support. He's a non-healer support that can do some small amount of support healing as a backup. So you could make some very strong groups with a druid as long as you also have a cleric. Yeah, the other way to make it work is if you breed some kittens that already have a good healing skill. So if at some point we get a kitten that has one of the strong healing skills, that could work without a cleric. But cleric is just so good. Cleanse alone is just insane. Cleric in general has so many great skills. I can think of so many great skills the cleric has. Like, actually insane. I'm distracted by that blue cat with the tumor on his face. Yeah, this one. Hey, it's his friend, okay? It's his little friend. Head mutation. And there are some really hilarious mutations. There are so many funny things in this game. Okay, we have 29. Let's check the store. I have 97 gold, silver, money. Right, I kind of like this one. It's -1 comfort, but stimulation is basically the most important stat. Comfort only really dictates how often they will breed, but stimulation affects the actual quality. So I think I'm gonna buy that. I can only buy one item here. Okay, that's not true. I could buy these two or the one in the middle. +1 appeal. Yeah, we could get +2 appeal to get better strays. Too many meows, head hurt. I can make it quieter. Yeah, someone earlier said that it was too quiet. I can make them a bit quieter here. Just meows, not master volume. If druid doesn't get that skill, their healing is A. With that skill, they can heal. Which skill? Yeah, one specific skill to make them a healer. Yeah. I think I'll get +2 appeal, +1 comfort. Okay, let's go with that. All right. Jolly Roger. Oh yeah, that can go like up top. And that can go up top. That's useful. All right. Okay. That works. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I want this because we have 0 health. Okay, so 8 stimulation, 7 appeal. Let me double check our storage to see if I want to keep any more items. I cannot upgrade my storage yet, and the reason why is because I need cats who have been to crater or bunker. So right now I only got 4 more, which would put us at 8 out of 15. Having said that, I wanted to use some of them for breeding. You know what unlock I need the most? Next, this thing. Yeah, this thing. This is what I need. 10 kittens. So hopefully we can get that soon. I don't think Marv dropped furniture on his hard pad runs. I did not. Wait, really? Hard pads give furniture pretty often. By pretty often, you mean never for me? I've done hard pad quite a few times. I've also done it like off stream. I have literally never had a single furniture drop from hard pad in 80 hours of playing the game so far. And I've done hard pads, I would say, easily 20-30 times. Easily. So Gator apparently tells you, well, which cards are not going to breed, basically. From what I've been told anyway. So it will tell you which cards will just straight up not breed. Yeah, I have literally never seen a single furniture drop from hard pads. Like, literally ever. Cemetery, you mean Boneyard? Yeah, we haven't done Boneyard hard pad because I find the Boneyard really annoying as is, so I didn't do it. If you actually get 2 guaranteed furniture from Boneyard hard, that might change my priorities. But I've done a sewer and a junkyard hard quite a few times, and I never got furniture from that. Yeah, I never got furniture from junkyard hard or sewer hard, like ever. And I have definitely done that quite a few times. What about Act 2 hard? There are two hard paths in the crater and bunker, right? Like there are two different hard paths that you can take. What do they give? Because I definitely avoided those, but it might be worth it. So anyway, let's skip a day. Let me just check the age. Check this one out. Notorious CAT. He's moderately inbred, but he gets Holy Weapon, which is nice. He doesn't even have to be a cleric. This could work on quite a few other classes. He does have, yeah, and it is. So this is -2 charisma. However, mage abilities are also offered when you level up. I don't know in what like proportion. Is it like 1? Is it random? Is it 2? But yeah, this could lead to some really funny builds. And he still has 4 charisma with this. I have some items that give charisma. He could get some funny builds. He can also make up for his low intelligence and charisma with borrow mana. This is free. And he can steal up to 5 mana from an ally. So this could actually be a really good build right here. Normally, I would probably dump him. But because of this setup, he could make for a pretty strong build. I was gonna check age. I don't think we have anyone older than 15 right now. No, we do not. We do not. So let's just skip a day. 29 is actually not that many. Alright, just skip a day. Okay, there's a kitten. Unfortunately, all my cats are strength-based. Yeah, I haven't died yet. We were pretty close to wiping. So the closest we've come to wiping was when I went into the Boneyard boss blindly for the first time. Oh, nice. We got the mouth thing. This is 10% chance to grant an extra movement, extra action, one of those. Yeah, that is actually very nice. He might be a bit inbred. Like, same tail. That doesn't matter as long as stats are good. Alright, alright. You are probably inbred as well. This animation here is hilarious. This one cracks me up every single time. Okay, no winners. Okay, +1 strength, that's fine. Ballo died, that's fine. Uh-oh, Joan. Okay, Joan got +1 strength. Joan is a good one. Yeah, I don't want to lose Joan. I'll show you Joan in just a moment. This is actually great that she got +1 strength. Evolved? Gombe evolved. Wait, what's this? Oh, is this gonna be Tina? It's XCOM, boys. This is the XCOM crossover. The Habsburg breeding strategy, incest doesn't matter if the stats are good. Hey, tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, rip Ballo. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, it's like Meteor Tina or something. Okay, it's a sectoid. Exactly, it's a sectoid. Now it's a dead sectoid. My favorite type of sectoid. Oh no, not the frog. Rip. Zaratana is on the way. Okay. Sounds interesting. Baby Jack. That damn rock, turtle from space just knocked over more treasures. Nona has been screaming all day. She's even more stuck now. I'm working on it, Nona. Gosh. Does a hero's work ever end? Listen, I'd punch that thing if I had the time, but I gotta stay in the shop. Can you people please get that thing in a sleeper hold for me? Really twist his arm when you do it too. Who does she think she is? Punching walls? My daddy? Well, she's not my daddy because my daddy is gone and he's not a girl. Stupid rock thing. Alright. Well then. Which cat evolved? I already forgot the name. Okay, I'm not sure. This guy's dead. What was he? Oh, okay, that's fine. I mean, good starts, but that's fine. Hey, let me show you Joan. Right here, that's the one. This one. No, not this one. That's a lot of sounds. Where the heck is Joan? It's gonna be faster if I just cycle through them. I really need a list view or something. Oh, yeah, right here, Joan. Yeah, so I'm probably going to use Joan for the Putrid Leech run, but I don't have to. So Joan does start every battle immobile, which is the big downside. However, we have Unscared, so while at full HP you have 100% crit, we have Spin, and we have Hallowed Ground. We also have 6 Constitution, now 6 Strength, so that Strength level up was really good here. So, see, like, this is a very good one. I'm a little bit undecided what exactly I'll use her for. So, okay, what we could do is do a proper run with Joan and level her up to fight Tina, whatever the new name was. Who got mutated earlier? I need like a log of everything that happened or something. I might remember if I see the name. Because we have quite a few mutations. I'm not sure who mutated. It might have been a retired cat. Yeah, oh, nice, nice. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, I wanted to breed this mutation here, and we did. And you're not inbred. Yeah. Gain +1 speed each turn. That's Pog. Holy shit. Some of the stats are kind of meh. But we got 5 speed, we got 6 constitution. 2 of the most important stats. We can make this work easily. Yeah, that is Pog. That is so good. Why is your tail different color? Okay, Rydia. This bottle thing is actually pretty nice, by the way. You're slightly inbred. But see, does it matter that you're slightly inbred when you look at these stats? It doesn't matter. Who gives a shit? Kill an adjacent unit by 2. Yeah, who gives a shit? We got 7 strength, 5 constitution, 6 speed, 6 charisma. It doesn't matter. It's only slightly, okay? Saki, randomize. Spawn a random tile anywhere. This is a really funny sounding skill. Very good stats. See, again, slightly inbred, but we got 7 speed, 7 strength, 6 constitution. Doesn't even matter. Yeah, it's the Habsburg breeding strategy, exactly. That's what I'm gonna call it. Uh-oh. Oh, we cloned the Necrophage. Oh, come on, man. Well, shit. You know what? I might still use this. I literally might still use this. We got 10% chance to gain the bonus attack each turn. We got Healing Ward. We have 7 speed, 6 constitution. We might use this for a meme run. I think I might actually still use that. Okay, Nando. Okay, look at these stats. Again, moderately inbred, but who gives a shit? 7 charisma, 7 speed, 6 intelligence, 6 strength, and we get carrion shot. This does cost 6 mana, but it doesn't have to be Necromancer. But I like this one. No mutation, but that's alright. This random tile thing sounds kind of hilarious. There are so many different tile types. Yeah. Alright, so you go up here. Gym membership. I think we'll donate this one. Because we don't need to donate 10 kittens. I don't think I'll use this. Oh, there's the tail mutation. Right, yeah, hold on. Okay, your basic attack creates water tiles. That's very nice for desert. That's the only tail mutation we got. Yeah, I do want to keep this. We can use this with these stats. I want more cards with this tail mutation. That's a very strong one. I don't think I really want you. Nah, not really. Off you go to the glue factory. We go up here. Okay, so let's do a run with the psychic. I think we lose psychic, druid, a cleric, and something else. Shame we don't have butcher yet. But oh well. Yeah, stimulants. Oh, I didn't notice this one earlier. This is from 3 days ago. We have quite a few decent ones. Oh, here, waste time, do nothing. Hold up, yeah, hold up. Waste time, do nothing. We had that. Which item was it? The shield one. Which one? Yeah, right here. So we could do a run with this guy and the Glyph of Protection. That means he could literally use 1 mana to give himself +1 shield. What was your intelligence? Okay, 6 charisma, 4 intelligence. That's a bit on the lower side. We'll definitely keep him though because of the tail mutation. That will make desert quite a bit easier. Less of a pain in the ass anyway. Alright. 16. So let's do a run then. Okay, we got 7 days. I could still wait 1 more day because we have 151 food. We do have 34 cats. I really don't want to get rid of any of them right now. I don't need that many. I mean, we can just go over a cup on food. Nobody said that we can't. It's fine. How many levels of inbred are there, just out of curiosity? Like 3, 4? There's not inbred. There's slightly inbred. There's moderately. So I assume heavily. And are there any afterwards? You know, eventually what I would like to do, as a kind of a meme, is go max inbred and do a max inbred run. You know, just because we can. But that's not gonna happen until we get at least 3 rooms in the house. But I actually want to do that. See how inbred you can go and do a run with that. Many of my cats are born blind, which is sad. Yeah, inbred maxing is the new TikTok trend. I know, right? We're now inbred maxing. Is that just called Crosshair Kings 3? Yeah, or Rimworld. Not enough cannibalism to make that a Rimworld. Right, anyway. Does anyone know what stats the Psychic Collard changes? What are the stat bonuses and penalties on the Psychic? Well, I chose these guys. So, I don't want to build some good ones for the Tina fight. I don't know how much harder this one is gonna be than the last time we've done. I assume a fair bit harder. Okay, let's bring this guy, shall we? I don't think I would use him for Act 2. Let's bring this guy. This could be a funny one. He will get mage skills. Okay, we'll grab him. We could make him a druid. So druid gets -2 constitution, right? And something else. I mean, wait, -2 constitution, I think. So he would have 4. Yeah, we'll see. We'll make him something. But we'll make him something. So that's 1. We do need at least 1 decent melee candidate. So let's see what we got. Russian short hair roulette. Yeah, this is more of a meme. I did have the upgraded version, at least I saw what the upgraded version does. It gives you, I think, +2 to random stats and 3 to 5 coins. This would be good on a Necro. So, hold on, we could do Cleric, Druid. No, if I do Cleric, Druid, Psychic, Necro, we'll have no melee. I don't think I wanted to do that. But I would do Necro on this one. Miss Kitty, 8 Constitution. Okay, I like this one. You can be some kind of melee. Yellow Intelligence, so probably wouldn't be using her for Act 2. Yeah, that's Joan. So, okay, I will let you guys decide what we should do next. I probably need a quick break anyway. So let's have a quick poll, alright? We have 2 options right now for the next run. So, technically 3. Okay, we have 3 options technically. The third option is doing the core. But the 2 options outside of that is the Putrid Leech run right now. So this should unlock the Throbbing Domain, as far as I'm aware. We've done the other part. So we either do Putrid Leech run, which would be with a team composition that I already know works, or we do new classes run. So Psychic, Druid, Cleric, and something else. So I'm gonna set up a poll and then I'll take like a 2-minute break because I need a quick break. What should vote for the next run? Let's do 3 minutes. So option 1 is Putrid Leech Quest run. Option 2, Psychic, Druid, Cleric run. Psychic, so many characters. There, okay, Psychic, Druid, Cleric run. Okay, let's just keep it on these 2. Alright, so the poll is up. Over on Twitch, should be on top of chat. You might need to refresh to see it if you can't see it. I'm gonna go take a quick break to grab a drink, stretch my legs, and yep, I'll be back in 2-3 minutes. And we'll do whatever wins. Let me turn down the volume a little while I'm gone. Alright, I'm back. So, looks like, wait, what one? Psychic, Druid, Cleric run. Alright, 67%. We'll do that then? Alright, we'll do that. We'll do that, let's see. So, we want to bring cards who I will not be using for Act 2. Yep. Yeah, I like this one. I don't think I would be using card with 3 intelligence for Act 2. And we can also do, I guess, hard part in the last zone. So, someone said that the hard part in the Boneyard gives 2 guaranteed furniture. Is that also the case in the caves? Is it both caves and Boneyard, or is it just Boneyard? While I pick the cards. So, some of these might also fight the next iteration of Tina. Tunnel. This is a nice skill. Dig to any open tile. So that's just a free teleport for 3 mana. That's really nice. Okay, that's really nice. Maybe I'll grab you. Let's send you to the box for now. Stimulants. Okay, shaky. Yeah, that looks pretty aggressively average, so we can send you. Ferguson. Yeah, that's a great name. This guy is actually pretty interesting. So this guy has Iron Head. Dash forward up to 3 tiles. Gain +4 shield. And then knock back adjacent units. Oh, so I didn't bring the volume back up. Yeah. Whoops, I lost him. Yeah, but he has low speed. The Iron Head makes up for that. However, this does cost 6 mana.
Meow.
You know what funny build we could use him for except low dexterity? A thief? Because the thief gets like +4 speed. But remember, we are using Psychic, Druid, and Cleric for the first 3. So I'm not sure if we can make this work. We could try, but I think it might be better if we pick something else. Yeah, you can do 3-man runs. Well, you can also do the quest run, right? Because doing the quest run will achieve exactly the same effect. Do you... Wait, hold on, let me just... this one? No, which one was it? Oh, it was the first one, was it? Yeah, no, this one. This makes you never level up. Do you get a normal version of this? Do you get an item, like a permanent item, when you finish this? Like in the other 2 cases? Well, you don't get one from the cube. So you probably don't. Okay, you probably don't. 1-man run is what it's at. Yeah. Anyway, suitcase. A suitcase is good. Very normal. Okay, nothing like super special about him, but good stats. Let's send suitcase. Alright.
We're gonna quickly jump over to Jimmy the Hammer Down.
So suitcase, Shaky, Vita, and Miss Kitty.
Here in Boone County.
Okay, also, someone said the other day, I never tried this. Someone said that you can actually save and quit to menu here, and then come back, like back in your house. Because one of my complaints here was that I can't even check the stat bonuses and penalties on the new color that I get. And also, you don't even know which second class you'll get. Man, this is such a wasted opportunity for 2 hunters. Because we are not going to hunters in this run, but 2 hunters is one of the best options, probably. Other than like 2 fighters. You can 7 quid here, okay. I don't know if that's considered like cheating. I assume they wouldn't have allowed it if they didn't want people to do it. Because it does give you quite an advantage when you know for a fact which color you'll get here. Which second color. Like 2 hunters is a huge difference from like, I don't know, 2 druids, right? That's a huge difference right there. Or 2 tinkerers. Yeah, I'm just saying if they didn't want people to do that, they would have prevented it. Seeing how they have the whole Steven mechanic. Alright, who's gonna be who? So Psychic, +1 intelligence, +1 charisma, -1 speed, -1 constitution. Okay. And Druid is -2 constitution. So I was gonna make you a Druid. Right, so strength still matters for a Druid because he passes it on to the familiar. I could make you a Druid. But that's low intelligence, so probably not. Yeah, one of these two make more sense. A suitcase could be a Druid. Okay, suitcase probably makes more sense.
Meow.
Alright. I think that's reasonable enough. 7 charisma, 5 intelligence, 7 strength, 5 speed. 4 constitution is decent when you get -2 penalty. So yeah, I'm okay with that. Will he turn into a suitcase? Who's gonna be a cleric? So somebody I don't mind -1 speed on. Well, right, tunnel. That could make a good cleric there. Yeah, being able to move to any open tile, that's not bad. For now, we can swap that. If needed. This guy has 7 charisma. So you could be psychic. Bit of a wasted straight though. What if you're a psychic? Low intelligence. So what if I swap this? Yeah, that's gonna be 4 constitution. But 7 intelligence, 5 charisma, 6 speed. I know nothing about the psychic, by the way. And don't spoil it, I don't want to know. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I assume some of you are like more progress than I am. Can anyone tell me, without any spoilers, whether the core boss is easier or harder than the moon boss? Without like saying what it actually is. The moon boss was a bit convoluted, so it wasn't that hard. So one, is it easier, harder? Is it more or less convoluted? It's about the same. The core boss felt more normal, maybe a little harder. Okay, so maybe a little harder, but less convoluted than the Moon Man. Okay. Right. Hey, Zemi99, thanks for the 1 year resub. Appreciate it. So dig to any open tile. This is kind of tough, who I want to be who. Hold on. Well, we do want at least one melee. So either fighter or tank. I don't have butcher yet, sadly. This would be a 12 constitution tank. And we can roll up to 2 tiles in a diagonal line. 8 strength, 8 constitution, 8 speed fighter though. With slip through, I think we'll go fighter. Okay, let's go fighter. I mean, I'm definitely fighter enthusiast, okay? Fighter and hunter are my 2 favorite classes by far. I really like the hunter. If I like had to pick one class, I would pick the hunter as like my favorite class. If I had to like pick one, hunter. If I had to pick 2, then fighter and hunter. So yeah, like 4 speed is not gonna be amazing, but you have tunnel. So I think we're gonna make you a cleric. Cleric gets -1 speed, but with tunnel we can make up for that. So that makes sense. And now this bot have 6 constitution. You can be a druid, because the pet will benefit from strength. And that makes you psychic. Okay, that looks pretty reasonable to me. That actually looks pretty good. Okay, that looks good. So druid, psychic, cleric, fighter. Let's go. Yep, let's go. Lock in. Let's see. Fury swipes, thick skull. All injuries you get are concussions. You get +3 shield for each concussion you have. This caps at 30. Wait, what's concussion again? Which stat does concussion reduce? Anyone remember? Was it Constitution? No, it can't be, right? Intelligence. Oh, okay. Okay, so you're gonna be pretty dumb. Alright. Sure. Hey, fighter can work without intelligence. Alright, alright. Could get interesting. Just don't get injuries then. I mean, maybe we want to get injuries. Depending on what build we get, maybe we do want to get them. Hey, this is a synergy with Russian roulette, like straight up. This is literally a synergy with Russian roulette. Healing aura, +1 regeneration. Your head regeneration also applies to your allies. Oh, that's a nice one. Shame I don't have head cheese anymore. Do we have any health regeneration here? I don't think we do. Wait, would that work with the flowers? I would probably keep them for Act 2. But that would work, right? I don't see why it wouldn't. Okay, I don't think I have any item with actual health regeneration though. I had head cheese, but we don't have that anymore. Alright. No, we don't. Okay. I remember the Fallout low intelligence runs, hilarious dialogue options. Yes, same. I did all that. Yep. Zealot. Gain +1 Holy Shield. I don't think I've seen this before. Gain yourself. Maybe I did. Okay, I mean, that's not too bad. Next, so Shaky. Ping. Deal 1 damage to any unit within your line of sight. Reload. Spend mana. This action starts disabled and does not refresh on its own after use. Mid condition to refresh it. Okay, interesting. Smack. Knockback damage you and your allies deal is doubled. Okay, this would have been funny in our previous run. 30 knockback. How much knockback is too much knockback? Asking for a friend. Because we could have had 30 knockback with this in that last run. Psychic Pull. Pull a unit towards you from anywhere dealing low damage. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. 0 mana. Wait, 0 mana? Oh, right, that's his main skill. Okay, right, that's his main skill. I see. Alright. Remember, I don't know anything about Psychic yet. That's the first time I'm seeing it or doing it. And I don't want spoilers. Form of the turtle. Enter turtle form. Getting +2 constitution, +10 shielding, -2 intelligence, and -2 speed. Your basic attack becomes head bash, and this becomes hardened shell. So head bash, dash forward 1 tile, then attack. This attack deals knockback and has a chance to inflict stun. We have 7 luck, so that might be decent chance to inflict stun. Hardened shell, gain 1 shield, 1 thorns, and +1 temporary brace. That sounds pretty good. Cat turtle, yeah, it's a cat turtle. That doesn't sound terrible. Now, I assume that one downside of these transformation skills is that once you enter any form, this one or otherwise, you do not transform back until that fight is done. Like, you lose the ability to transform back to your normal self, right? And you have to stay in that form with just these 2 skills until the end of the fight? Yeah, it's one and done? Okay. So you really need to think about when to use it. I've seen the tree form, which basically makes you immobile. You can only move with your attack 2 tiles at a time with a dash. But it does like 12 damage. Versatile Vocalist. Your basic action deals 1 damage to enemies and inflicts temporary -1 damage. Your basic attack will not apply debuffs to allies or buffs to enemies. Okay. So, okay, this completely changes our main attack, because normally this heals and gives +1 temporary damage to units in a wide area. So with this will never give allies any temporary damage buffs. But instead, it will do 1 damage to enemies, inflict temporary -1 damage. It will still heal allies though, right? No, it won't. Yes, sing. Yeah, no, it will. It will, right? I don't see why not. It should still heal 1 damage. Not that it's a lot, but okay. Alright, interesting. That could be decent. That could be pretty good. Alright, alright. So, pretty interesting. Bit of a weird combo, but alright. Okay, so we know everything now. We are not using any items that I would want to bring to Act 2. So, but something like the relic, I do want to clear out my inventory a little bit. You know what we could do? Now, it might not be worth wasting this here, and my speed will be a bit too low, but for anyone who hasn't seen, this set gives you Trample 9. The only problem is that it also gives you -4 speed. So we would truly be a turtle with this. We would be an actual, literal turtle with this. Like, no joke. So I probably don't want that. We'll grab the relic to just use this up. I'm keeping +4 speed for Act 2. I mean, we can bring Blackjack. I'm generally keeping this for the Boneyard boss. I might not be bringing a whole lot in here. We can grab the bird trap mask. Alright, sure. Because again, I don't have enough space to keep all of these. Wait, who was getting mage skills again? Nobody in here, okay. We do have the worn battlefly knife. Okay, Robo Fart Face is worn. I don't think I want anything else in here. We could grab the survivalist mask. But again, it's not worn. We still got one good run left with the Robo Fart Face and Nightshade. I mean, I might just go like this. Don't want to go like this. Who has the highest speed here? 8. Well, okay, in theory, I could do this, but that will give him 4 speed. That's just too low. I don't think that really makes any sense. While at 5 or less health, no. Leaky Brain. When you spend mana, adjacent allies gain that amount of mana. For that, I would want somebody with very high intelligence, which is not this group. %33% chance to teleport to a random tile when targeted by an enemy. I think we just go like this. I do have this little battery, which could lead to some really hilarious builds. It refreshes anything that's used once per battle. Items, skills, anything. Inflict freeze 2 on a random enemy at the start of each battle. Okay, well, that would only be worn. You know, we could in theory do like both this and Putrid Leech at the same time. In theory. Not necessarily saying that's a great idea, but I could in theory. So hold up just a second. I do have Super Bandage. This cures a random injury. I could in theory, if you were to do an actual run with Putrid Leech while like doing this, I could bring the Super Bandage and cure up to 4 injuries here. That's a thing we could do. Almost tempting. Okay, that's almost tempting. Because while I don't know what skills we might get as a psychic, or what skills the psychic gets at all, surely we could do the Boneyard. I probably know the chat's opinion about this. What about these other side quests? So these sound kind of annoying. How do you even do the storage locker? Anyone in chat who has actually done the storage locker? So do you just never get any new skills? Like what? Do you have to complete a whole run without getting a single new skill? Because that's kind of what it sounds like. Like what? How do you even do that? With really good cards that already start with extra skills? Well, I mean, we already had a Putrid Leech run, so just a fun fact, I was doing a Putrid Leech run the other day, and do you know what happened? I got a disorder in the alley. Not only I got a disorder, I got the... what was it called? the imposter syndrome disorder on my cleric. So the imposter syndrome disorder makes you treat allies as enemies and enemies as allies. So this literally completely breaks the cleric. Because now your main skill will do damage to your allies and heal enemies. That's what it will do. Any other skill that says it does something to allies or enemies will have that effect inverted. So anything that says it heals allies instead of just heals units will literally just not do anything and heal enemies instead. It just completely breaked my cleric hardcore. And we were already doing putrid lich, which means one person in the group does not level up. So yeah, that run was totally cooked. I had to abandon it because I'm pretty sure I would have died. There is no way I would have been able to do that with essentially just a fighter and a hunter and a bricked cleric who cannot heal anyone. And cannot damage the enemies. Like, it was that bad. And the skills I had on the cleric meant that I did not have a single skill that was usable. Every single skill I had on the cleric had either ally or enemy tag, which means it would have been inverted. Like, I literally did not have a single usable skill. So that's why I don't have this part done yet. That was the only attempt I've done so far. Anyway, let me just... I keep getting distracted. Let me just set this up. Well, okay, do you guys want me to try Putrid Lich with this? Because I probably could if I bring good gear. I don't know who would be carrying this. Probably the fighter. We would have Fury Swipes and Thick Skull. Yeah, we could do Censored. So this just removes health bars and status effect icons. I could probably do this. That does mean we would have to do the Boneyard. Yeah. Okay. I don't have the blackjack if we do the Boneyard. So, let's say we grab the blackjack. I don't have feathered cap. Huh. So if we take this, let's say for a second that we take this. Okay, so let's assume for a second that we take this. The only thing I would need to know is how viable the druid and the psychic is against the Boneyard boss. Because I don't really know their skills. I have only done one short run with the druid. I have never done anything with the psychic. We have only just unlocked the psychic. So I can't really judge how useful they would potentially be against the Boneyard boss. And I don't want to end up with a situation where we cannot kill the Boneyard boss. So I would need to know. Yeah, druids does give you familiars that you can use to corner the boss, that's true. But I assume the psychic will have some like AoE damaging skills, right? Because anything with AoE does work, as long as you can hit every single tally he can dodge to. So we could try to do that. Because then I can actually use this gear. So I can give my fighter brace if I use this, for example, on my cleric. Instead of the relic. We don't have cleanse, that's the only downside. I don't have cleanse, so I can't remove it. But it's a cleric. They shouldn't be getting hit too much, and we have tunnel. I can just run out of the way with tunnel. We have zealot, so it's probably fine. But let's say we grab this. Yeah, let's say we grab this. Shame I can't make the lead set work. I don't think I can make the lead set work. I'm not saying it. It's -4 speed. So if I use it here, like that's 4 speed on a fighter. Also, the issue is that the blackjack is a very good item. against the Boneyard boss. But if we do the Putrid Lich run, I would be making the fighter my Putrid Lich carrier, I think. Well, I mean, definitely. We are specifically doing this run to do Psychic and Druid. And not being able to level them up would kind of defeat the whole point. But yeah, I think it will be doable. If I really wanted to make sure we do it... Okay, so if I really wanted to make sure we do it, I could bring the Stunning Haircut and the Robo Fart Face. I was gonna keep that for Act 2 though, for obvious reasons. Yes, David. If you have something that says your attack can't miss, the Boneyard boss can still dodge it. Because you are not missing the attack, it's not like hit or miss mechanic. He just moves out of the way. And you, like, attack air. So unfortunately he can. I found out the hard way. Yeah, unfortunately he can. So, okay, +2 range. How would this work here? So, wait. How would the range work with this? This doesn't increase knockback, the dash range. I want to make this work with Putrid Lich. I really want to make this work with Putrid Lich. So Sparkle for every point of damage blocked. Sorry this is taking so long. I have so many items that I don't want to waste. Well, the flower necklace, we could bring this. The only problem is that I don't have a way to, like, make anyone wet. At least not at the moment. Wait, what about this? Shoot a wet hairball that deals damage in an area. If I shoot wet hairball at flowers, will that make them grow? I assume it would. Right? I assume that would actually work. Now, this is 7 mana, but that should probably work. So we could go with this. Okay, let's go with this. Because we don't have enough storage space to keep everything, and I assume we'll get a few good items during this run. We probably will. I was only trying to make the LED set work, but I just don't see a way to do it. Unless I can give myself a lot more speed. Which I kind of cannot. Yeah, I kind of cannot do that. Sadly. So we'll keep that for something else. We can grab the bear mask. Right here. Alright. Okay, side question. I know that's a lot of questions, but there are so many interactions I didn't test yet. If you have Holy Shield and Thorns, and an enemy attacks you, are they affected by Thorns even though you had a Holy Shield? Or do you need to take actual damage for the Thorns to work? I guess maybe we'll find out. Right, bodies you destroy spawn food, catnip, or a coin. I'm actually... Okay, I'm gonna grab that on the priest, because we can tunnel and then, you know, hit a corpse. So I'm actually gonna grab that. This is a nice synergy. Not like mind-blowing, but it's decent enough. I'm gonna grab the blackjack. It doesn't have to be a fighter moving next to the boss. And hey, we can teleport and then move next to something. I'm not necessarily saying it's the most mind-blowing effect ever, but we can move it to somebody else later. And it's worn, so it will probably get broken, and that's kind of what I want. I have too much stuff. We can grab the butterfly knife too. It is a bit of a waste, but we could. That would probably be the fighter. This is usable once per battle. He has very low luck. No, let's not do that because that's luck-based. And we have very low luck. Unless I do it on the droid.
Meow.
We don't have this turtle form thing. And we have 7 luck, so let's grab it on the droid. Sure. Shame he doesn't have more speed.
Meow.
Like 1 speed, that would make me an actual turtle. Anything else? We do have this +4 speed. So this goes in hard slot. Okay. Well, if we're going to use this turtle thing, it kind of makes sense to get +4 speed. The only problem with the turtle form is you probably don't get the full HP immediately, since it just says +2 con. Yeah, you're right, you just get more max health, but not the actual heal. But we do have this. We can apply health regeneration to our allies. I need a way to give my priest more health regeneration, but unfortunately I do not have any items that can do that. So, oh well. Unfortunate. Okay, are we done setting this up? I think we might be done now. I don't have anything that would work with Magic Seed. Because this is a great item on the Boneyard boss. But... Wait, hold on. Wait, hold up, wait. Wait. This is an AoE, right? And we have Versatile Vocalist, which makes this do damage. Will that work with Magic Seed? Holy shit!
Meow.
That's gonna be a lot of Brambos if it works. Because this says, your basic action now deals 1 damage to enemies, and inflicts temporary -1 damage. Because normally this doesn't actually do any damage. It's not an actual attack. But presumably this turns it into an attack. If I do bring the Magic Seed, there was some disagreement the other day about how exactly the warn mechanic works. Someone said that there's like a hidden durability stat, and it gets used up mostly if you use items on boss fights. What I wanted to know is, if I bring an item like this, and then I do like 1 fight, figure out this is not how I thought it works, I don't want to use this, I unequip it for the rest of the run, would it still get worn? Anyone actually know an answer to that question? Can it still get worn? Is it less likely to get worn? Will it not get worn at all? Because based on the wording, I assume that in order for an item to get worn, you have to actually wear it. That kind of makes sense with the language. So in theory, if I equip this, then it turns out it doesn't actually work with Versatile Vocalist. I can just unequip it and I will still have both the uses. I don't know how sensitive it is, but I have tried items before and they don't get worn. Yeah, so let's grab this. I wanted to see whether this will actually work with Versatile Vocalist. That would be a lot of Brambos. That would potentially make the Boneyard boss a joke. Okay, I think that's it, right? I don't really have anything for this slot that I would want to use right now. We do have a Libra, which doesn't really make any sense. Well, I mean, I could do this. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, I just realized. Hold on. I just realized something. Holy shit. Man. We can do this. Oh, that would actually be insane. That would actually be insane. Because this normally gives me -4 speed. But with this I get back to 5 because it balances my stats. We can also do this on the droid. We can either do it on the fighter, or I can do it on the droid.
Sad.
Because the droid will have this turtle form shit. We can literally do this. This is 1 speed, and now it's 5. Holy shit. Okay, holy shit.
Meow.
I think we do actual turtle droid.
Meow.
Perfect use for this item, like actually perfect use. This is -6 speed total, because the turtle form will be -2. Oh yeah, they will get worn, but I mean, I can't keep everything I have. And we are probably doing the Putrid Leech run. So, okay, let's do this. Let's actually do this instead of the seed. Yeah, lead turtle. We are literally a lead turtle. Now I definitely want to use this. That could be hilarious. What did I have here again? Right, the butterfly knife is fine. Well, no, we can have it here. That makes more sense.
Meow.
Bear trap mask and the relic. Alright. I think I'll pass on the feathered cap. I don't need this anymore. Yeah, I don't need the feathered cap anymore. I'm gonna pass on magic seed. That doesn't really make sense for anyone. I have no clue how this would work with the psychic pole. Probably just leave one bramble behind. Likely not worth it. So I think we're ready to go. Just need to equip the actual Putrid Leech. I'm leaving that for last because we can't unequip it once we equip it. We are committed once we equip it. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I think that's it. I will grab the super bandage. Because this guy, he will get -1 intelligence every time. Yeah, the intelligence is not great. But we can cure the injuries with the super bandage, if he gets any. So hey, I can just not have super bandage equipped, and then equip it for when I want to remove the injury. Okay, there. So that's done. Obviously that means we're not getting the relic, but that's okay. You can get the relic. Yeah, now we're committed to doing this. Alright. Well, I can still grab the berry mask. I was gonna save it to maybe get the full set, but I just don't have enough storage space for all that. Would this work here? I'm a bit unclear about whether this would work or not. Yeah, I'm a bit oh yeah, this would have to replace the bear mask. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anything for this? I could give him morphine drip. If we're doing a Putrid Leech run, we should probably give him the morphine drip. Just need to watch how much damage he actually takes that's prevented by this. So that he won't literally die instantly at the end. Well, he would get downed, I suppose, but you get the idea. Okay, we're ready to go. If I get another bullshit ass like penalty, I'm gonna be so mad. Disorder. Because that's what happened the last time. What's the range on these things? Because I can get +2 range, literally. This one is anywhere. Okay, I assume range will be useful for the psychic. Wait, do any of these use dexterity? Okay, I assume range will be useful for the psychic, right? Can anyone confirm it's gonna be a useful stat for the psychic? I assume it will be. It's a ranged class, damn it. Surely they have something that will benefit from range. Alright, that's it. I don't think I'm bringing legendaries. I'm definitely keeping those for Act 2, okay? Yeah, we're keeping legendaries for Act 2. For Act 2, for sure. Like the human head. If I rolled the double stats on the trinket, I would have used it. I could still grab the freezing baby. So inflict freeze 2 on a random enemy at the start of each battle. Okay, what the heck? Let's get that. If you end your turn without casting any spells, gain +1 magic, no. Okay, done. Let's friggin' go. Let's go, we're locked in. This should be interesting. I'm really curious about how this will go. I am really curious right now. Okay, interesting starting position right in the middle. Okay, then. Okay, this guy moves, this guy moves. Right. I can't reach this guy. Well, hold on. I can literally kill the big one, I think. This is luck-based, yeah? What's your luck again? It's... okay, it's kind of low. But alright. Okay, got it. Nice. Let me just set it back to speed 2. I think that's gonna be fine. It goes up to 4, by the way, but anything above 2 is maybe a bit too fast. I mean, if you guys prefer, I can set it to 1. So... I'm fine with whichever one chat prefers. Knockback damage... you and your allies deal is doubled, right. So, pull a unit towards you from anywhere, dealing low damage. Like 2 damage. Okay. We have this wet hairball thing. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, alright, so 1 tile. Deal 1 damage to any unit within your line of sight. Oh, yeah, any unit. Oh, diagonally. That's kind of weird, but alright. I don't want to stand next to this big boy. Let's not do that. Right, we will spread these flowers. And in the way... Right, I should test that with the speed thing. I need a way to, like, trigger them. They are still useful. It's still +2 health regen and +2 mana regen. But if we can, like, water them, it will also turn into tall grass. So, alright. Do we test this turtle thing? I guess so. We should move first. Okay, yeah, we should move first. Whoops, that's not... Okay, no, it's still fine. We're a turtle now. Yep, an actual turtle. +1 luck, why not? And this is gonna be a fun group. Alright. You go here. And just chill. Grab the coin. Alright. Yeah, grab the coin. There you go. Alright. Thing. Psychic pull. Wet hairball. Thing again. Okay. Okay, psychic could be pretty funny. For sure. So the extra knockback I assume will include our familiar. Okay, free health. That's fine. There's this fella right here. He will go next, alright? So hardened shell. Right, gain +1 shield, +1 thorns, and +1 temporary brace. Right. Dash forward 1 tile, then attack. This attack deals knockback. Okay, so we can do this. No, we can't. I need to move first. I mean, it's fine. Just don't overcomplicate it. Here, grab this. Alright. And just kill it. Alright. And this guy. That's fine. Any more coins? Nope. Okay, done. Done. Let's see what we get. So, okay, Psychic. First Psychic level up. Echo. Teleport to the last tile you targeted with the ability if it's empty. What are your impressions of the psychic so far? I mean, ask me again in an hour or maybe half hour. This is literally the first level up I see on the psychic. I need to see more skills to have an impression. Revive all bodies, fully heal all units, and clear all status effects. This spell can only be cast once per battle. 16 mana cost. Wow, okay. That is pretty crazy. That is actually kind of nuts, but 16 mana? This will be pretty sick with abilities that make the next cast free. There are a few of those. Yep, it is from Edmund Macmillan. The Binding of Isaac creator, yep. Flip, turn a unit within your line of sight 180 degrees. Inflict confusion 1 on that unit. I kind of like that. Teleport to the last tile you targeted with an ability if it's empty. Okay, I like flip because confusion is a pretty strong mechanic. Yeah, the fact confusion works on bosses. By the way, when I inflict confusion on the boss, I assume that uses, like, on an enemy. That uses their luck stat, not mine. But yeah, I do like confusion a lot. And this would make it easier to stab things. It is 4 mana. Echo is only 1 mana, so I like that about it. Doesn't really make any sense to take reset, I don't think so. Our intelligence is not that high. Ironically, borrow mana would be potentially good. I think I might take Echo because it's so cheap. So I assume the way you use this, the last tile you targeted with an ability. So not a spell, any ability. That means you can use Psychic Pull, pull a unit towards you, and then you can echo directly afterwards, if you want to. It's not as good as many movement skills, but, well, you could use it as a movement skill if needed. You also technically don't have to use this on an enemy. You can use this on, well, a friendly unit. You can use this on, like, a rock or something. I think I'll take Echo. Yeah, I kind of like this. For 1 mana, that's not a bad deal. Let's take Echo. Done. Next. Okay. Is that the thunder? No, that's Hurricane. At the end of each round, wind blows everything. 10 spaces. What? 10 spaces in random direction. Holy shit. Okay, that's a lot. I don't think I've seen this before. I've seen a thunderstorm. I haven't seen a hurricane. Yeah, that's a lot of spaces. That blows. Yeah, I see what you did there. Yeah, Echo plus Magnet Pole is essentially 1 mana teleport. Yeah. It's just that it cannot be any tile on the map. It just has to be a tile that had something on it to begin with. But that's a decent enough trade-off. Hurricane Katrina. Oh, yeah. I see what you did there. That's a good one. Okay, that's a good one. Yep. That is a good one. Anyway, so the one enemy I could reach right now got frozen. I guess I'm gonna hit the bug. Yep. Alright, just hit the bug. And chill over here. I can roll, but it's fine. Right, these are very irritating. And now it's standing in tall grass. Is it? No, it's not. Okay. So, Wet Hairball, that is 7 mana. Right, I don't want to put it in this direction. For obvious reasons. Who goes next? I could pull that other rat towards us. Does this work? Yes, it does. Alright. Yeah, so if I wanted to, I could teleport here. But that doesn't make any sense. I'm obviously not doing that. Alright. And ping. Oh, you need line of sight for this one. Okay, fair enough. We can ping this one. Okay, fair enough. Right. Not quite in movement range there. Alright, that's fine. I can still do this, actually. No, I can't. Just block the way a bit. So this does 1 damage, right? This does 1 damage. Yep. On paper. Well, not just on paper, it should do 1 damage. There you go, alright. That works. I don't need to use turtle form yet. Because once we do that, that's it. We can't go back until the next fight. Just hit the bug. Yep. More coins. Can't really go wrong with that. Alright, yeah, hit the familiar. Oh yeah, right, the hurricane. Oh, that's gonna be super annoying. This could be hilarious on some of the bosses. Or really bad. Okay, this could be pretty bad on the Queen Hippo boss. Yeah, that could be pretty bad. Can you pull an enemy on your turtle droid? You mean like pull an enemy into the turtle droid and do damage with trample? I'm not sure if trample works in reverse. Anyway, so we can turn into a turtle now, not yet. So you... Well, you're frozen. Which is not quite what I wanted. Like, seriously? Like, this is the one enemy that's frozen? Okay, fine. I didn't want to hit him anyway. Okay, that works. Nice. And again. Right, this requires line of sight, which I do not currently have. Just stay on the flowers. But we can use that to ping like trash bags and things like that. That's pretty useful. So fly over. Yeah, this is like exactly 3 tiles, which is kind of odd, but alright. Okay, got it. So this is 1 damage. Or we just turn into a turtle. Well, we can do this, then turn into a turtle. Yep. Okay. So, turtle. Then we can trample this. Yep. There you go. So, right. So this is our only way to attack. Wait, why can I not use this? Dash forward 1 tile. Then oh, I didn't... No, I did use it. Wait, why can I not use this? Oh, is it... No, I can dash. Okay, I'm not sure why I can't use this now. It was fine earlier. Or am I missing something obvious after, what, 7 hours of streaming? Oh, true. I used basic attack before transforming. Yeah, okay. That's fair. That's fair. Alright. Fine. That is fair. Got it. Would have been nice if it counted as a separate basic attack, but that probably would have been a bit too strong, if I had to guess. Man, this hurricane thing is gonna be really annoying. How about we just grab a coin? And then the psychic can finish the job. Yep. You can grab another coin, because you can. Next. Okay, druid. Resummon crow. Summon a new crow. Castable only if your crow is dead. 11 mana. We have 5 charisma, 5 intelligence. Form of the wolf. Yeah, well, we already have form of the turtle. I assume you can't, like, do both. Because once you use one form, you lose all your other skills. You just get those two. Blow a unit 10 tiles away from you. This doesn't deal knockback damage. So enter wolf form, gaining +2 strength, +2 mobility, -2 luck, and -2 intelligence. Your basic attack becomes wolf claws, and this becomes pounce. A 2-hit melee attack, jump on a unit, damaging it and displacing it. Yeah, well, I mean, we already have the turtle. What do we even get here? Hose off is ironically kind of good for us. Because of this. So hose off would actually be kind of useful. But that's obviously not a druid skill. Are you sure you use other abilities when you transform? I thought only basic. Oh, maybe you don't. Wait, maybe you... Wait, do you? Or do you not? Wait, I thought you did. Okay, hold on. Can you use more than 2 transforms in one fight? Came to this stream after spending all week slowly watching the day 1 VOD. This game looks so different now. Oh yeah, this game has insane amounts of content. It's both impressive and a little scary. Okay, so you can use 2 transforms in one fight. So we could grab form of the wolf. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying it will be at the same time, but we could go from turtle into wolf if we wanted to. I thought I saw you stuck there. No, that wasn't me. I only ever used druid once before this. And we did not have turtle. Now I kinda want to try. These other 2 options are not that great for me. So... maybe we'll try? What's the use case here? So this gives me hardened shell and head bash. This gives me a 2-hit attack and pounce. Okay, fine. Then we'll take form of the wolf. Eight strength and 2 brew. Oh, you get brews on the main attack. Wait, do you get brews? That sounds really good then. Yeah, that part is not here, but if you get brews, then that's really, really good. Okay, alright. Let's move on. Charm. Maybe I should ignore it. I'm really paranoid about getting something weird here. I'm pretty sure you could get something weird here. But we do have 7 charisma. Oh, it's the cats. Okay, fair enough. Okay, if I get a disorder, I swear to God. Okay, it's fine. Cat rib. When your body is destroyed, you are reborn as a kid. What? Okay, wow. What? Wait, as the same kitten? What? Okay, what the heck? Eternal life. What on earth? So, could you bring a retired cat to a guillotine fight? Kill them on purpose and get the same exact kitten back again? Or is it a different one? Is it the same exact... Okay, I might have to test this at some point. That sounds kind of crazy. If you could get the same exact one back. You could get your most OP one back. You would just need to do it on a Tina fight. Because that's the only way retired cats can fight again. Interesting though, interesting though. That is a very strange item. Yeah, not as useful as it seems. But if you have a really OP cat and you have an opportunity to do it on Tina, that could work. Okay, man, this hurricane is gonna be really, really annoying. But okay. I guess on this thing it shouldn't be that bad. But, yeah. Okay, alright. Alright. He's gonna be fine. What's the range on this? Decent? Okay. Okay, not quite what I really wanted, but we will all get knocked back anyway.
Meow.
So Wolf is more damage, right?
Yeah.
Sort of. In theory. Let's go this. I want to test it. Right, I don't have enough mana to use pounds, fair enough, but I can do this. Okay, so I could still go turtle. I don't really have enough mana, and I wouldn't be able to use head bash. So let's not do that. Okay, just use the knife, that's fine. Alright. This is a very strange group. I need to get used to this, because this is a very strange group. Or at least not what I'm used to playing a lot of the time. Definitely not what I'm used to playing. How about we do... No, not enough mana, okay.
Meow.
Wait. Oh, he tried to buff the frozen kitten. Interesting. And it knocked them back. That's interesting. Alright, alright. Well, I can still attack him. I could force him to go elsewhere by attacking one of the cats. That might be best. Oh, he didn't actually do that. Alright, now he will though. Oh yeah, no, Blackjack. Blackjack does not make him swap with the cats. Yeah, this was the Blackjack. This automatically attacks the target we stop next to. And he doesn't use his mechanic when we do 1 damage with the Blackjack. It's just 1 damage, that's it. Alright, here comes the Hurricane. Yep, just need to watch our health. Would be real awkward if somebody died directly from the Hurricane. That would be real awkward if that happened. Yeah. Right, Fury swipes. Very nice. Even better. I like that. Okay, 35. So, Psychic. So, spend mana to reload. Well, this is kind of the only way I have to do that right now. That kind of works though. So why did it not reload? I did spend mana. Oh yeah, no, it did. I'm just confusing these 2 spells. Okay. And ping again. Okay, this is a pretty interesting class. Echo obviously counts as spending mana because it costs 1.
Yeah.
So we can ping again. Yep, alright, alright. So just attack with Wolf Claws. Now we can pounce. Yep. Alright. So 4 mana left. This is 6. Okay. If I had the 6 mana, I could go Turtle and then gain +1 shield, +1 thorns, and temporary brace. Obviously, I can only do this once per fight, but I could. I can still do this, because, you know, Trampo 9. He's gonna be dead pretty soon here. Maybe even right now. Like, almost. We can do this. We need literally 1 more damage.
Meow.
Yep, like 1 more damage, that's it. I'm just a tiny little bit too far away. Let's just heal. Oh, whoops, right. I can't heal myself, obviously. Zealot. Right, in this direction this time. How's everyone's health? Yeah, 13. Well, the boss is dead. We'll just kill these. Wait, did we kill all of them? There's this one. I probably can't get there. Okay. Has anyone managed to kill all her kittens yet? Curious what happens? Well, I assume you just get a bigger, like, bonus. Because you get a luck penalty. You get a lower score if any enemies run away. Which means worse loot, basically. Thorns is on touch, right? So maybe pull on enemies on tail will work. Yeah, that should work. That should actually work. So what do we have here? Holy Light is nice. It's expensive, but it's nice. We do have 7 charisma and 6 intelligence. Heretic Mark. That is also nice. 10 mana. You and your adjacent units gain +2. Okay, so I do like stimulants because speed is nice. However, when I play a cleric, I usually prioritize something, anything, that allows me to heal the cleric himself. And Holy Light would do that. So I think I'll take Holy Light for that reason, basically. We don't have any food that I could eat to heal myself. So I'm gonna take Holy Light. And Holy Light is very nice. I actually really like Holy Light. Because with Holy Light, you can both do damage to an enemy and heal yourself with a single action / spell. If you have, let's say, a melee next to a boss or something like that. You can do both in one. It's expensive, but I will definitely grab this. It's a very, very nice spell. Okay, so we can just go hard. I usually do here. So... it's fine, right? I'm just a bit worried about this Hurricane thing, because I would just go hard right now. But I'm a little bit worried about the Hurricane. Some of the champions with double health could be pretty annoying with this. Okay, yeah, it is +1 level up. Okay, this is mostly fine. We have a Champ Leaper. I can live with that. Alright, I can live with this, I guess. I could be in range, so hold up. This is 2 tiles diagonally. Up to 2 tiles diagonally. So, if I do this first... I will be in range of the big boy. Oh, no, I will not. Okay, never mind. I miscalculated slightly. Well, they're gonna jump. I could just stay outside of their range. Okay, let's just stay outside of their range right now. Okay. So if I pull this one, he will bounce into the trash bag. There you go, that's 4 damage right there. Wet hairball on the fly. And that guy. Okay, good. And then ping. Right, I can't ping except like this. Okay, that's good enough. Right. Yeah, these flower tiles are actually really, really nice. So what do we do with the droid? This is a very weird setup for the droid. Well, I can just transform right away. This will give me +2 speed, so I should be in range to just attack the Leaper.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. Okay, I thought I'm going to be in range. I guess I was mistaken. I don't think the... Okay, the familiar is in range. Yes, the Libra. You're right, it's the Libra. You're right. Yeah, it's the Libra. That's why. Yeah, okay, that's why. Yeah, it messes up forms. Yeah, we kind of did need it though, so that's fair.
Meow.
But the range we see is the range we're gonna get. Yep, it will never increase by transforming. That's fine. I think I'm okay with this. Yes, see? I need Zealot here. I need Zealot. And move into the flowers. Okay. Yeah, that... Okay, that did not transfer to the others. Uh-oh. Freaking knockback, man. That will spawn even more flowers, though, so I guess that's nice. But this knockback is gonna get really, really obnoxious. And that's a massive ass knockback. We are almost done here, though. So now it goes in this direction. I got 11 HP and Bros 2. That's what I'm, like, slightly worried about here. Okay, not quite what I had in mind, but that's fine. Yeah, I keep confusing Echo with Ping. That's my bad.
Ow.
Okay. But Ping requires line of sight, sadly. So I can't quite use it here. Yep. Okay, well, I can spawn more shit. Antidote, that's not really useful. This is literally the first time I see Antidote in Act 1. I have only ever seen Antidote in Act 2. And I got 80 hours in the game. I have never seen this in Act 1, like literally ever. I didn't even know it's possible for it to spawn in Act 1. Yeah, they are like incredibly rare. I have only seen it like, I don't know, 3 times total so far in 80 hours. They are so rare. Anyway, jump. Okay. And we're done. That's a large catnip, I think, right? Yes, that should come in handy for sure. Alright, next level up on the Psychic, Drag. Units that should knock back take 1 damage for each tile they pass through. Power up. When you gain excess mana, gain +1 magic damage and +1 intelligence. So, hold on. Did we have something that gives us mana? Yeah, this is just health regeneration. No, we don't. Mind Tempest. After every 6th spell, you cast... Gain all stats up and +1 magic damage. Holy shit. Okay, that's big. Anti-gravity. You have flying movement. When you use a gravity element, gain +1 speed. Gravity element spells cost -1 mana. Yeah, okay, we take Mind Tempest, especially since we have Echo. Wait, but does this count? Yeah, it does count. Okay, yeah, we take Mind Tempest for sure. Okay, for sure, we take Mind Tempest. That's nice. Bomb, alright, that's fine. We'll probably use that. We don't really have too many weapons, so might as well. Yup. Yeah, how about on this guy? That should be kind of useful with Echo. Yep, it's only 1 use, but hey. And let's grab the large catnip buggy. Especially now that we have Mind Tempest. Took 9 damage, really? And it had to be the friggin' cleric. Like, seriously? Well, I don't have Holy Light. I just need enough mana to cast it. I'm a little bit worried the cleric will get downed. Yeah, I'm slightly concerned about that possibility. Just a tiny little bit. Okay, we have 2 champ Town-Toms. Could have been better, could have been worse. Not great, not terrible. Wait, what was that? Oh yeah, no, that was his intelligence.
Ow.
Right. Okay. Yeah, 8 health and 2 bros. Not good. Not good. Okay, if I stand over here, I will not take knockback damage, right? That's kind of what I'll need to do. So, I can't spread flowers here without stopping here. Unless I teleport afterwards.
Meow.
There's extra mana here. This is +2 extra mana. Yeah, I kind of want this. Okay, I want this. Maybe it's time to use the bomb. It's not ideal, but I'm actually kind of considering it.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I'm considering it. Well, he can't be in my range on the first turn, so he's probably fine. Let's save the mana for the next turn. Using Wet Herbal here doesn't really make any sense. Not really. Man, I'm really worried about this Hurricane right now. It would be very awkward if we lost our Cleric. That would be very, very awkward.
Meow.
We kill that. I can knock this guy back. Yeah, everyone will get knocked, so like everyone will be next to each other. That's what worries me.
Meow.
Yeah, it does help that the champion Tom got frozen. That definitely does help. And I can't even do +1 heal with the druid, which is, you know, kind of funny. Not that +1 heal is very helpful, but I can't even do that. I can't even do that little right now. So I'm not in range to attack anything, unfortunately. Yep, best I can do is stand on the flower tile. That's about it. I can do like 1 damage to this guy. That's about it. That's about it. Wait, oh shit, I have freaking trample. Ah shit. I forgot I'm gonna trample my own guy. Oh shit.
Meow.
Well, okay, that sucks. That sucks. Not good. See, though, this is why I didn't want to do harder out.
Though it is.
Because with this Hurricane, harder out is really dangerous. Yeah, this Hurricane really screws up the harder. This is way harder than it would have been without the Hurricane. Like, significantly harder. At least twice as hard. If not more than that. Kill this, kill this. This would have been totally fine without the Hurricane for sure. I do have the bandage, so I can remove the injury as long as I don't actually die. I need to not actually die. The problem is that the Hurricane will probably kill me. Because I think the Hurricane will do damage to, like, the downed person. So I'm pretty sure the Hurricane will literally kill me right now. Unless I can kill all of them right now, on this turn, the Hurricane might actually kill me. So we need to use the bomb. We need to use the bomb. Kind of like this. I don't want to hit the bird. Okay. 4 health, 17 health. Well, I can kill this guy. Alright. I don't think I can kill all of them. Yeah, it's gonna be hard killing all of them. I don't have catnip, so I can do that. Yeah, so I think now we echo. So first we move and hit this thing, because I need line of sight to hit it. This should give me line of sight, right? Okay, ping. I might not have enough damage. Ping. Okay, 10. Also, a good test. Wet Herbal does, in fact, work on flowers. So So, ping again. I'm gonna be like a few damage off here. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Maybe no. We're actually fine, I think. No, yeah, we're actually fine. Man. Okay, this was way too close. This was way too close. I'm fairly certain the Hurricane at the end of the turn would have killed the Cleric. That was very close. What injury is this? A -1 Constitution. So we'll probably use the bandage, because that should work. I mean, that's literally what the bandage does. It has 4 uses left. What do we get on the druid? Gain a random stat up whenever you're down a unit. Familiars, I mean, that's good. But that's not a permanent one. Familiars you spawn, attack a random enemy within their range when they are spawned. Okay, I mean, I don't like any of these too much with what we have right now. Okay, when you shapeshift, you gain +1 damage. I guess that's kind of useful. Okay, that's useful. So we could go Turtle first, and then Wolf. Because the Wolf has a double attack. It has 2 attacks. As in, yeah. Like 2 attacks in one. A 2-hit melee attack. So Animalistic is like not super amazing, but it's fine. Yeah, the Crow does count. It's just that you can get other familiars as the Druid. We don't have those right now. But let's get Animalistic. Yeah, this is actually fine. It's fine. Alright, green drink, gain 5 mana, usable once per battle. That is nice. Okay, that is nice. First, let's move the bandage. And we lose the drink on the Psychic. That's actually pretty nice for the Psychic because of Mind Tempest. Yup. Okay. Well, I guess it was worth it in the end, but that was a bit close. Itches, wheezes. I have no clue. I have no idea what either of these 2 options do. We also have free luck. So if this is one of those events that's influenced by luck, and I'm pretty sure almost all of them are, I might just say no. Wheezes. Oh no. Well, that sounds like a really bad thing right there. At the end of each battle, lose 3 random stats permanently and gain random mutation. Well, this is now the 3rd quest run where I got a really bad disorder. This could actually kill us, because if our constitution goes to 0, we die permanently. Yep. Yeah, this is the 3rd run. This is the 3rd main quest run now, where I get a disorder that pretty much kills the whole run. Great. Well, my first thought was the right one. I should have ignored it. What do we even do now? Like, what do we do? I can't go back. If I do abandon, then this is the same as squad wipe. So I think we need to go back home. Like, I actually think we need to go back home. Yeah, we can't remove it. The only way to remove it is if you stay home with positive health. And, well, you have a chance to remove them. At the start of the battle, inflict weakness free on all enemies. That's nice. When you heal something, gain +2 speed. You personally. So, I mean, that's nice with Holy Light. I do like Hiddens. But I think we're cooked here. Like, I think we're actually cooked. I swear to God, I'm never gonna do this quest. I might actually just never even try this quest again. It's cursed for me. It's actually cursed. Nobody even tried to convince me right now that this is not hardcoded to happen. Because every single time we do a main quest, I get a run killing disorder in the first zone every single time. And these are the only runs it ever happened on. In 80 hours of playing the game, this has only ever happened when I'm doing a main quest. Ever. It might work with the Libra, if I move Libra. The problem is that this will kill the droid because I will have 1 speed. I mean, I can remove these things.
He's sad. Oh, yeah, he's sad. Oh, so sad.
This really sucks, though. Like, this really sucks. I mean, right now it doesn't really make any sense because we still have 8 constitution. But this really sucks.
Meow.
Yeah, I would like to see you do it with 2 cards. My last attempt at this had me get imposter syndrome on my cleric, which basically made cleric completely unusable, because it makes your cleric treat all enemies as friends, as allies, and all allies as enemies. So that means that when you try to heal your allies, you do damage to them instead, and when you try to do damage to the enemies, you heal them instead. So that basically killed the cleric completely. And then I was already free manning, because with Putrid Lich, 1 person is maybe like half a class. Yeah, like, again, here the problem is that if our constitution goes to 0, we insta-die. Constitution is the only stat, as far as I'm aware, that cannot go to 0 or lower, because then you just have 0 HP and you insta-die. And then obviously the whole run fails because I can't remove this. I cannot remove this. Like, this cannot be removed. I think we still do it anyway. I mean, if I just lose this item permanently, then we can just... I guess we'll just don't do this quest. Would rib work? What rib? Oh no, this is like the worst boss for a hurricane. Seriously, I feel like I'm seriously cursed with this main quest. Tell me I'm not cursed. Like, this is the 4th time we're doing a main quest, and this happens every single time. Like, this is the 4th time it happens in practice. This is the 4th time this happens. Tell me I'm not cursed. As long as your cleric is alive, there's a chance? Well, no, because the guy with cancer is the Lich Carrier. That's the problem. Like, that's the problem. He will lose 1 stat every single battle and we're still in the alley. So if his constitution goes to 0, he insta-dies. You cannot have 0 HP. And with the 0 constitution, you have 0 HP. Like, that's the problem. Okay, this guy is really gonna suck with Hurricane, holy shit. We might actually die on this boss because of Hurricane. Like, straight up, we might actually party wipe on this boss with Hurricane. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm gonna have to stay on this side. Straight up. Yeah, we have to stay on this side. With Hairball. He's frozen right now, so I can't do anything right now. Yeah, also, my cleric is at 5 health with Bruce. So, if anything breeds in my general direction, I die. I really should not have gone the hard route. And this is all because we've gone the hard route. I'm pretty sure the hard route also has way higher chance of these extremely negative effects to happen. It might have been just my luck, but this was a hard route. This was a hard event, like hard route event. If we didn't go hard route, none of this would have happened. So wait, we can still heal, right? No, we can't. No, we can. This won't do damage to me, right? Okay, no, we can heal for +1. Okay, yeah, we can. All right. Stay all the way here. All right, and stand on this. It will give me +3 regen, +3 mana regen, and 50% dodge. And we use Zealot. Okay, use Zealot. It's a good thing I have Zealot. Okay, so she unfroze. Yeah, like this is a bit of a problem here. Well, my cleric might be cooked. I think I have to draw her attention with my fighter, attack her from the back, which is normally kind of a bad idea. But what else am I gonna do? There's a trash bag here. If I attack her from the front or ignore her, she will hit my cleric and kill my cleric. One attack from her is guaranteed to kill my cleric right now, and my cleric will only get a turn after the boss gets one action. So I have to draw her attention from the back. Like this. And hopefully she will not target my cleric. I could try to like pull her somewhere with Psychic Pull, but Psychic Pull is only one single use per turn. There's also, again, trash bag in the way, and I cannot destroy the trash bag. It has 24 health, but that's a bit too much health. That's too much health for sure. Can I pull the trash bag? I can, right? Okay, I can. Not sure if that's really useful though, because now I can't use it again. I don't think that's super useful. I wish I could use Psychic Pull more than once, but alas. Well, I mean, that's kind of it. Ping. Alright. Okay, well, she did take the bait. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. Now I can move before she gets another action. So this is fine. Flutter. Yeah, I don't want to use Aeroblast because I have no good way of doing that. Not entirely true, but I think I'd rather be inside the tall grass here. Alright. That's fine. Wait, no. No, yeah, okay. Cleric is next. Cleric is next. I think we go all in, right? I'm not close enough with the druid. Okay, I'm not close enough with the druid. We can heal ourselves a bit. Okay. We go. I think we go turtle and just move closer. Just don't stand in front of the cleric. Probably over here. Okay, let's go turtle. We have trample, so let's not like fuck this up. In fact, let's hit the trash bag, because yeah, that might spawn some useful stuff. It was a coin. Alright. Save Butterfly Knife for the boss. They might as well use +1 luck, because we are capped on mana, essentially. Alright. So, well, I can grab this. I can get the Zealot and grab this, or we could go like here. I will definitely use Zeal. Okay, wait, we have Tunnel. I mean, again, friggin' Hurricane. I think we just go here, right? I have exactly 10 mana. We can Zealot and Tunnel. So yeah, we go here. I think this is the best spot, because everyone will end up on this side of the map. This is 10 knockback. Okay, alright. We do this. And yeah, use the bandage to remove the broken rib. Okay. Stand. Alright, that's good. That's good. Okay. We just go all in now. Alright, we go all in. Alright. This trash bag will get in the way a little bit, because now I can't really attack her from behind. I can Psychic Pull it though. My druid will be too far away. Maybe I don't want to Psychic Pull it. But we can Psychic Pull the boss, like this. And yeah, do this. Alright, ping. Yeah, don't ping. Well, I mean, we can still ping to spawn shit. But that's that. Now he's going in this direction. Okay, this is actually fine. This is fine. Let's move away as far as possible. Alright. Okay, I quite like this flower mechanic. Now, this also does affect enemies. So, if they stand in it, they will also get +2 health regen. But that's fine. Okay, so now we got the bird. We could still Aeroblast, so now Aeroblast is not a bad idea. Oh yeah, we missed. Ah, shit. Okay, well, unfortunate. Let's get the health. A little unfortunate, but alright. Yeah, Druid is too far away, unfortunately. No, actually, no, he's not. Okay, no, he's not. Okay, go. Butterfly knife. So, hold on, we have 15 mana. Let me think here for a second. We can only use our main attack action once per turn. So, I think we're better off transforming and using Form of the Wolf. Because transforming will give me +2 damage. +1 damage. There's 2 bros here. We can also use +1 luck and maybe do more damage with butterfly knife. I got 6 at the moment. Okay, this does have a chance to stun. So we can use a chance to stun. But if I use this, I cannot use Wolf Claws. But this will have a chance to stun. We did not stun. Okay, it is what it is. It do be like that sometimes. So now there's no real point transforming into a wolf. I think I'm better off using luck and then butterfly knife. Yeah, the number of hits with this is affected by luck. So I think what we do is just stack the deck 3 times. And then just use butterfly knife. Oh. I literally got 1 attack, bro. Bro. Tell me with a straight face that I'm not cursed. Tell me with a straight face I'm not cursed. Oh yeah, this is friggin' Libra, actually. Libra is fucking it up. Yeah, actually, Libra is fucking it up. But still, I mean, I have, what, 6 or 7 luck and we got 1 attack? Like, this is with the 6 luck and I got 1 attack. It feels like I should have gotten more than 1 attack at least. But this is still kind of cursed. Unfortunately, I don't have the mana for Zealot. So, yeah. I'm gonna stay here, protected by this bug. We still get +1 health, so that's useful. Okay, we're getting knocked around quite a lot. Okay, I think we got this. We got this. It's a party. This has to be one of the worst environmental, like, weather effects for this boss. I can't say I've seen a worse one for this. Because you all end up in one spot. Alright. Well then. This might be a tiny bit complicated. Ping. Right, I can't ping because of the friggin' trash bag. I can ping the trash bag itself. And that's 0 mana, unfortunately. She will get an action now. Okay, that's fine. That is not fine. Uh-oh, well... I can remove the injury, but... Yep. Let's not move through here. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay, here, we're done now. It's a good thing I brought that bandage. That is definitely a good thing. That was an interesting fight. That was probably the hardest way to kill this boss ever. With this friggin' 10 knockback hurricane. So, okay, we take... no, this is the druid. Right, so it doesn't really matter what we take, in a sense, but it does matter if I unequip Libra, which I might do later on. We might move it to the fighter later on, because, so the plan, okay, here's the plan. If my constitution drops dangerously low, then we equip Libra to balance the stats. But for now, we have 8 constitution, so equipping the Libra would reduce my health. Yeah, lose 3 random stats permanently at the end of each battle, not 1 stat, 3! Like, that's nuts. And we have so many battles until the end of this run. What mutation? You mean this one? This was already here before, I think. Gain 1 health when you deal damage. Okay, maybe... yeah, that one is new. Okay, that one is new. That's not too bad. Anyway, so let's get speed. Yeah, we'll get speed because he'll be really slow if I have to unequip the Libra, which I might have to do later. So definitely speed.
Meow.
Right, we have to go Boneyard, right? Let me just triple check. Yes. Okay. You have the best bad luck. Hey, at least it makes for good content, I suppose. It makes for good drama. Alright, the junkyard it is then. I'm sure as hell not going home here. I am not going home. I didn't hear no bell, okay? I didn't hear no bell. We are definitely not going hard here, because that means losing even more stats. I need to heal my friggin' cleric. The problem is that if I use Zealot, no Hurricane anymore. If I use Zealot, then I will not have enough mana for my heal on the next turn. So... okay, what's the range on these things? It's fine, we can grab the catnip with the cleric then. Yep, we'll do that. We'll do that for sure. Okay, nice. That's useful. Very nice.
Yeah.
Meow.
This says pull a unit. Okay. I thought for a second maybe you can pull pickups. You can't though, right? Can you pull a pickup? This says pull a unit. So it has to be an actual unit. Not like pull things. Bit of a shame, but alright. I'm gonna save it for the cleric. Yep. Yeah, unit of health. Let's pull this thing. This is infinite range, right?
Yeah.
Yes. We don't even have to move. We don't have to be in a straight line. We can just do this. I'm so going to confuse playing with Echo and teleport across the entire map eventually. That's gonna happen. So let's not do this. We can still do this. Alright.
Meow.
So Druid, he can't really do much, so just stand inside some flowers. This is still plus mana. Well, I want to be closer to the enemies, so we just go here. Just heal. Yup.
Meow.
Alright. Well, +2 is better than nothing. Right, so that's the bird. Go into tall grass. Grab the catnip. That's 10 mana. Okay, now I just need 2 more. I'm safe if I stay here. Okay, I'm safe here. And we lose Holy Light on the next turn. Right, and Super Bandage. Wait, cursed? Wait. What? You can get cursed from this? Oh no, the bandage got cursed. Okay, man, I got scared for a second. Jesus, dude. Don't jump scare me like that. Yeah, don't jump scare me like that. Okay, I mean, that's fair. That's fine. I was gonna move to fighter later, but this is fine. Speaking of fighter, 9 health, 9 health. Well, that's an easy-ish kill. What do these guys do again? Oh yeah, it's ranged attack spawns creep. Right, right. Oh shit, this is tall grass. I didn't notice that part. Ah shit. Okay, my bad. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Let's go here. Ping. Probably this thing. Okay. So all stats up and +1 magic damage after every 6th spell. Wait, not in one turn, right? This doesn't say it has to be in one turn. It just has to be every 6th spell. Right, okay, yeah. I thought for a second earlier it has to be the same turn, but it doesn't. Okay. There we go, we still killed that. Never not had it. Let's gain some more mana, shall we? Alright, that's fine.
Meow.
Heal, damage. I can attack the cat. Can we do 7? This is 6 with dash. I'm gonna be 1 damage off. Well, no, I will not, because we get +1 damage when we shapeshift. So this should give me 7. No, it... Wait, well, it's not an actual stat. Yeah, no, it works. Yeah, it's not an actual stat, it's plus damage. So stat equalization does not affect... Oh, for frick's sake! Right, I can't use it anymore because I used my base attack already.
Meow.
Friggin' trample, man. Trample does trip me up a lot. Yeah, it does trip me up a lot. Really annoying. Okay, well, I mean, we have the bandage, we can remove the injury, and the bandage is cursed now. You know what? Because the bandage is cursed now, this was actually on purpose. I wanted to do that. I wanted to get injured,
Close range.
because with the bandage being cursed, I cannot remove it and replace it with a different trinket or a consumable. So I definitely wanted to do that. This was totally intentional. 100% planned all along. 100% planned, okay? Totally planned. 100%. Okay, I need line of sight. Let's just move into tall grass. Ping. Pull. Echo. Ping. Alright, I'm slowly getting the hang of the psychic. Ping. There you go, very nice. Yeah, calculated bandage. Totally calculated, yep. It's always big brain strategy. Alright.
Meow.
Well, I am too far away there, so that's fine. Not necessarily. Actually, not necessarily. I can do this. There you go. Well, okay. Dude, friggin' trample, man. I almost did it again. I literally almost did it again. I'm definitely not used to having it all the time. Either way, this thing's dead. Okay, speed, luck, strength, constitution. I was hoping charisma or intelligence, but alas. I might just get the constitution, honestly. Yeah, just get the constitution. I like not being dead. Okay, talk to.
Oh.
Don't get anything weird.
Meow.
Sandstorm. Great. At the end of each round, it damages everything by 1. Okay? We don't have Anarchist Cookbook. This is a pretty dangerous one, because this can pretty much kill you. It's like an oh shit button. If you're out of options, You don't know what else to do, you can use this. Basically, that's it. Wait, this is not cursed, so what got cursed? There was that cursed message earlier. This is not cursed. I'm still gonna use it, but there was a cursed message earlier. I have no idea what that's all about. Yeah, we're gonna get a mutation after every friggin' battle. I'm down to 1 intelligence already. Okay, alright. We got +2 speed though. This is gonna be the weirdest run in a while. Shoots 3 projectiles in a spread, reflex projectiles, and knocks back units who contact it stationary. Right? We have this guy. Its long-range attack spawns maggots. Right? Well, what the heck is this map? That's a very interesting map. Yeah, very interesting map. Okay, alright. So... this thing, probably. There are 2 of them. Okay, so 1.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, these things will transform. I still don't know what they transform into. I never let them do that. Like, I have never let them do that even once. I would prefer to not start. If we can help it. Yeah, I would definitely prefer not to start. Yeah, we are not using Anarchist Cookbook right now. Definitely not.
Yeah.
Alright, sing.
Yeah. Meow.
Okay, let's not trample our guy again. It's unfortunate that you can't, like, set waypoints for how you want to move. Yeah, everyone will take 1 damage at the end of the turn. Unfortunately. Okay, so 9, 10. Yeah, if I arrow blast, it will hit Mesquite, but maybe that's fine. That might actually be fine. Oh, yeah, no, I can't because there's not enough mana after basic attack. Right. Well, I need my mana for Holy Light on the next turn. That part is non-negotiable. We can get an insta-kill here with Blackjack. All I need to do is move here, and it will die from Blackjack instantly. I could tunnel, so wait. If I use tunnel, automatically use this when you stop next to an enemy or the enemy stops next to you. How much intelligence do you have again? 6. I need 12 mana on the next turn. It's not enough. Yeah. If I use 3 mana right now, we'll have 11. Not necessarily true if we end on a flower tile. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. Tunnel here. So that kills it. Then move here. This is still a flower tile. And then we can do this. And this. Nice. Okay, cure the injury. Oh, it was cured, not cursed. Okay, I thought that said cursed. Earlier, it was just cured. I'm becoming too paranoid. Okay, wait, how did that do that much damage? What? I mean, I healed myself as much as I could. How did that do that much damage? Even with the bruise, that shouldn't have been more than 3. What on earth happened there? I have no clue. I actually have no clue what happened. Oh no, wait, but the tire is stationary. They only roll if they are like standing up. I have no clue what happened. It got thrown and trampled. Okay, this really sucks. I think we use the cookbook. I have it. Okay, I have 7 mana. If I sleep through right now, we have 2 options. Okay, we have 2 options, right? I can either move first, then use the cookbook. Wait, you don't have the cookbook. I thought you had the cookbook for a second. Never mind then. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought he had it. We just go here then. And of course we missed. This run is just totally cooked. I am seriously just cursed with these quest runs. Yeah, you have the cookbook. We still have a way to do it. Okay, we could do it. It's a little bit dangerous, but we could do it. We should probably kill this stupid jackal thing. Okay, let's do that. So, I mean, I could use Echo now. Use the cookbook. Wait, I want to be able to move, right? But I could still do that. I think it's too dangerous, and it probably won't kill them anyway. I doubt it will actually kill them. Okay, I doubt it will actually kill them. I don't think it will. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, I see. I see. This is the kind of thing that can happen. Yep. It sure can. It sure can. Okay, one of them ran. I'm okay with this. I am definitely okay with this. Will I ever get a chance to kill my guy? Feels like I'm not going to. Okay, wolf form. Go in. Bounce. And kill it. Okay. Shatter the sky. Create floating glass shards on a tile within your line of sight. Floating? I mean, I know what the glass shards are, but floating? Gravity pull. Pull units towards a tile within range 5. Glare. Inflict madness on a unit within your line of sight. I might actually take this. Toast. Inflict burn on an adjacent unit. Yeah, I think I might take glare. This is like an oh shit option. I mean, this is pretty useful. I think I'll take this. The only problem is that we have 6 intelligence, not 7, but that's still fine. We could just take gravity pull to maximize low cost skills. Okay, hold up. Shatter the sky would be useful for the Boneyard boss if we actually get that far. I assume. I have no idea what this actually is. I mean, I know what the glass shards are. It makes any enemy going through that tile take 2 damage. And if you stop on that tile, you take a bleed. But I don't know what it means that they're bouncing or floating. Yeah, glare is really good, but line of sight is so finicky. I'm leaning towards Shatter the Sky because this sounds like it would be useful against the debug, the Boneyard boss. I'm gonna take Shatter the Sky. Radar dish. One random enemy becomes marked at the start of each turn. That sounds really, really nice. Okay, that actually sounds really nice. I would have to replace something, like the mask. Actually, yeah, the freezing. Yeah, the freezing baby. Never mind, it's this slot. I'd prefer to keep the flowers. I'm keeping morphine drip. I don't think I'm replacing anything. What mutation did we get? Okay, we got another +2 constitution. We are getting lucky so far. So my intelligence is in the negatives. I will actually find out whether this makes you lose mana every turn. But yeah, we got +2 constitution, which is what we need. Like, we just need to not die. I don't care if this guy doesn't become super useful. He just needs to not die and stay alive. Like, that's it. I don't care about anything else. Oh, come on, man. Bruh. Examine. Don't eat that shit. Okay, we got an item. Hat hide hat. +2 shield, +1 health regen, 5% chance to spawn a flea familiar at the end of your turn. Well, I think I might use this on the cleric. And just not use this. We could use it on the psychic. I'll lose 1 holy shield, which is probably fine. This will give everyone brace 1. The psychic will get brace 2, but everyone else will get brace 1. So let's go with that for now. Do we use this instead of the flowers? I really like the health and mana regen effect from flowers. So I'd prefer to keep the flowers. I'm obviously not breaking up my lead set. I don't think I want to replace the morphine drip on my leech carrier. We could replace the freezing baby. So this comes down to whether I want to freeze an enemy or mark them. This is at the start of each turn. So okay, this is just at the start of each battle, and this is at the start of each turn. So this is better actually. This is better on bosses for sure. Yeah, this is way better on bosses. This might be better on normal fights, but not necessarily. Wow, this seems really strong. 1 random enemy becomes marked at the start of each turn. Feels like this should be rare or something. Anyway, boss. Mini-boss, that is. Well, alright. Please don't get knocked out again. Okay, it's Trumpy. Alright then. Oh, the sandstorm will rotate his shit, right? No, it won't. Okay, no, it won't. I've only fought this guy like 3 times, maybe. Time to test this shit. First, pull his ass. Alright. Floating glass style. 2 damage and bleed to anything that walks through this, then it falls. Stops knockback. Oh, I see. Okay. You can knock back enemies into this. Or like pull them into this. But you can knock back enemies into this. That's pretty interesting. Okay, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway, I need to move now. I could pop Anarchist Cookbook. Okay, well, not right now. Definitely not right now. Thanks. Okay, ping. Well, I can do this again. So I can do it on top of him. Right? Yes, but he will not be affected. He should be affected at the start of his turn, though.
Meow.
Okay. Okay, let's gain some mana. Let's just spawn a bunch of these. Okay. Yeah, he might manage to avoid them, but we'll see about that. Okay, we can go around that, that's fine.
Meow.
Right here. Nice damage, very nice. Right, he's marked. That is actually so good. Wait, is he marked? No, he's not. Not yet. We just got lucky.
Meow.
Okay, druid. I can trample the Pope. Okay, do we go turtle or wolf? So turtle, right, turtle is plus 10 shield. I think we go turtle. Yeah, no, turtle first and then wolf later.
Meow.
Yep. Alright, so trample the Pope, then attack.
Meow.
Alright. That'll do. And let's save the mana. Okay, save the mana.
No.
Right. I am gonna save the mana for a heal. Maybe this time we can manage it. Surely this time we can manage to pull off a heal with the cleric before he gets knocked out or something. Surely it will totally happen this time. As tempting as Zealot is, we specifically need Holy Light. This is our last bandage. So don't get knocked out again, okay? Like, promise me you're not gonna get knocked out again. We can move a bit closer to the catnip on the next turn. Yeah, tunnel will not help me. Because we need 12. So just chill. Alright?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, this guy should be pretty easy in theory. Oh wait, the glass disappears. It only stays for one turn. Okay, that's not as useful as I hoped then. So, hold on, will this work? Yeah, okay, it does work. Okay, it does work. Okay. Not amazing. Okay, that's not amazing. Wait, now it should stay, right? Okay, now it will stay. Yeah, no, you're right. It got sandblasted. Yeah, I'm getting confused. It just got sandblasted. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Annoying, but fair, I guess. Let's just play this safe. He will take damage from the creep. The attack from behind. Alright, nice. I don't think I want to arrow blast him, not really. Go into the tall grass. Alright. I could attack him with my fighter right now, but do I really want to do that? I only fought this guy a few times, so I'm not totally sure what his order of, like, actions is. Okay, I can pop this, move in, attack him, and then slip through out of there if I want to. That's 50. Fury swipes. Right, we do heal ourselves. Right, we do heal ourselves every time we do damage, so that's nice. Alright. Right, he will heal himself a bit. So now we just heal ourselves. If I had a bit more, if I had one more mana, I could tunnel and do damage to him while healing myself. I could still technically wait one more turn. If we wait one more turn, what I could do is tunnel next to him, use Holy Light on myself and him, and then move out. So, I think we do that. It does make me like a tiny bit nervous, but this is objectively a better thing to do. Yeah, no, this is objectively a better thing to do.
Meow.
Yeah, now we'll have 20 mana. That's definitely the best thing to do. Alright, so... Head bash. Well, first we can move into him, because, you know, trample and all that. Then head bash.
Meow.
Nice, 39. And... I have 11 mana. Let's save it. Just hardened shell, actually.
Meow. Meow.
Alright. And butterfly knife. Surely we'll attack more than once this time. No, no, no. He's inside tall grass. Let's not do that. Save it for later. It's only once per battle. Okay. I'm probably gonna miss. Yep. Fine. Alright, fine. Be that way.
Yeah.
Well then. There you go, do that. Echo. Not echo, ping. Wet hairball is fine. Not like an amazing use of mana, but better than nothing. Okay, yeah, good enough. That's fine. He missed. And now we use our bird. Fly over here. $14. He's almost dead. Okay, now we can do what I wanted to do earlier. So the order doesn't matter. We can move first and then tunnel. It's irrelevant. We can actually do one better. We can do even better than that. Yep. Yes, we can. Go here, then Holy Light. That's like 1 damage from Blackjack. Okay, we did miss. How did we miss? Oh, he has 20% dodge. Well, okay. Dodge this, asshole. We got a fork. Fork is nice. That's like +5 health when you kill something. When you kill a unit or destroy a corpse. That's a nice one. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice with trample. Well, it's nice with anything, really. So, Charisma, Luck, Speed, Dexterity. I'm gonna take Charisma. Yeah, no, Charisma. Absolutely Charisma. Normally, I would take Speed. Yeah, so normally I would take Speed. However, we have Tunnel, which costs 3 mana, and with Charisma, I'll be able to use Holy Light earlier and better. Because Holy Light costs 12 mana, Intelligence is not an option, so at least we can start with more mana on turn 1. So definitely that's what we do. With this, I will have the option of using Tunnel and Zealot on turn 1. And maybe we'll get one more Charisma, then we can start with 12. Anyway, Charisma for sure. Alright, let's do hard not. Let's not do hard. Okay. Born Again. Revive a body to 100% and give it all stats up, then you fall asleep. Okay, this is great for a Necro. As in, if you have a Necro in the group. Jump to an open tile next to an ally, heal a unit at the range. So this is nice. You can't heal yourself with this, but we do have Holy Light for that. I think I'll take Healing Word. We don't need Body Up because we have Tunnel. Born Again, I mean... that's not really that useful in this group. Yeah, I do like Healing Word. I think the upgraded version is AoE, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the upgraded version of this is AoE. I might be wrong. Might be thinking different skill, but let's take Healing Word. Rubber Fist is actually nice. It's a melee attack with knockback 1 that inflicts confusion. I think I'll buy that. I think I will actually buy that. I don't remember who's using what weapon, but we will buy that. Yeah, I mean, our fighter can use that. Sure. What did we get now? By the way, is there a cap on how many mutations you can have? Eyebrow mutation. +2 charisma, -1 strength. Okay, that's actually helpful. I can use more spells early. Alright. And we can use the fork. Yeah, let's use the fork. This is the guy who needs to stay alive, okay? Obviously, they all need to stay alive, but this is the one person in our group who cannot get downed, because they do not get downed. They insta-die if they get downed. One replaces the other. Is based on body part. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. So once you get to like 12, you will get new mutations replacing the other ones. Okay, that does make it less likely that we'll die. Because that makes it way less likely that we'll drop to 0 constitution. Yeah, I would need to get multiple mutations with constitution penalty. Like in a row. And some body parts might not actually have the option for minus constitution. Yeah, okay, so we should actually be fine. I was very worried that we will get to 0 constitution. Wait, no, hold on. I'm confusing two things. Because with this, we still get 2 random stats permanently lost. So we might still go to 0 constitution. This actually technically makes this worse. Because the +2 constitution mutations might get replaced. Yeah, this actually makes this worse. Well, like I said earlier, the plan is to use Libra if our constitution drops dangerously low. Right now we're at 10. Just need to keep track every single fight. We have like what, 6 more fights? Oh, come on, man. Bruh. Dude. Come on, dude. I mean, 4 strength. Okay. Wait, what? Yeah, we're too stupid now. We're actually too stupid. Yep, we're too stupid to like understand anything. I'm not even going to try reading this. Herb fuck do. Yeah, Hordor do. Bagdo Ugamo. Okay. We got 10 Bugao. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, we're too dumb now. Hold up, we used up the bandage. I don't really have a replacement. This is the only like a replacement, but it won't actually do anything. So let's move on. So, hold up, do we keep this or do we use the relic? I think I might actually use the relic. The extra health region is nice. Okay, no, we keep this because we have healing aura. So your health regeneration also applies to your allies. Not that it's some tremendous amount, but better than nothing. An interesting fight. Could have been worse, I guess. Okay, no, these guys can jump really far. They can jump and dash on the same turn. Or can they? No, they can't. They just have a lot of range. Don't like that. Well, at least I'm at full health now. But not a big fan, I'll be honest. Definitely not a big fan. Yeah. Well, so we can do this. Do we go full YOLO? I have an idea. Okay, I do have an idea. I might regret doing this. Okay. Alright. We just need to echo something else now. So... I could go here. Okay, I could do this. And then I should be able to go here. So that seems like a good idea. Definitely a bit of a risky move there. But I like to live dangerously, I guess. Okay, alright. We're out of the grenade area. Doesn't mean we're safe necessarily. But we're not inside the grenade zone. Yeah, this is the danger zone right here. Okay. Well, I can still teleport. Like over here. That's not necessarily safer. This might just be the safest spot where I am right now. How about we create floating glass shards here? Yep, okay, that works, that's fine. Alright, let's stay here. It's gonna be fine. I have 28 health, 2 shield. I got 2 bruise as well, but it's gonna be fine. Yeah, these guys throw glass shards. Because they're assholes. Oh, another antidote. What? Another one, alright. That's interesting. Okay, let's hit this asshole. It's not gonna be a ton of damage, however I have Rubber Fist, which will inflict confusion. And we don't like that. Alright. Wait, if I hit the grenade, does it blow up? If it's destroyed, it has 35 health, so the answer is not really. Yeah, that's definitely the answer. Yes, but actually no. Okay, nice one. Very nice. Yeah, a lot of them will move. Sadly. Okay, what do we do with the droid then? I am not in range to attack anything, so I can just go turtle, get hardened shell, and stand somewhere over here. So they will maybe attack me instead of my cleric. That seems like the best option. Just go tank mode. I mean, I could still dash towards something, but not when the grenades are about to explode. Hold on, yeah, I can... No, dash is limited range, never mind. I thought I could dash and then move. There's a grenade in the way, though. Let's just go here. Just chill. Okay, yeah, so... Like I said, with one more charisma, we could cast Holy Light on turn 1. Not that I need it right now, but I'm just saying. I think I'll just stay as far back as I can. Like over here or some shit. Nobody needs a heal right now. We could tunnel next to an enemy and hit them. It's not gonna kill any of them, but I can. I guess that's the best action I have. So it's certainly... Okay, we did kill him. Alright. I take that back. So since we're at full health, I'm gonna use Zealot. No, the Sandstorm will waste it. Okay, never mind. Alright, here comes the grenade explosion. Let's go. Alright, let's go. That's a lot of value from the Anarchist cookbook. Holy shit. Okay, wow. Alright, alright. I'm glad I wasn't there when that happened. But that is a lot of Anarchist cookbook value right there.
Commander,
Yeah, we definitely cooked. Yeah, we definitely cooked.
When using explosives.
Yeah. No restraint, sorry. Alright, let's finish this then. Wet Hairball. There you go. Alright, ping. Okay. That was actually pretty smooth. I have to say, this build on the Psychic is actually probably the best one for the Anarchist cookbook. Very useful anyway, because we can get out of the way relatively easily. Bestow Wisdom. Give +1 intelligence to a unit. Thorny Feet. Move 3 tiles. Plant brambles as you move. This will be pretty useful for the Boneyard boss. Summon Snake. Summon a snake. Very descriptive. Can anyone tell me, like, what snakes do? Resummon a crow. Okay, I need to know how useful snakes are, because that sounds useful. 6 mana. I assume they poison or something like that. I could use them to block the Boneyard boss. Okay, that sounds pretty useful for Boneyard boss, potentially. They are controllable and do a bit of poison and have good move. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll take Summon Snake. So, Thorny Feet would be useful for the Boneyard boss, because I'm already thinking about doing damage to the Boneyard boss. If this was any other run, I would probably take Bestow Wisdom, maybe. But for this one, I assume we could use Summon Snake. So hold on, this is 6 mana. We can use this more than once. If I save up, let's say 12 mana, I could just summon 2 snakes right next to the Boneyard boss. Or even 1. So let's say, okay, let's say if the Boneyard boss is standing next to any impassable tile, like a wall or stone, pillar or anything else, and then we move another unit next to him, I would only need 1 snake to kind of block his way. And then somebody else can move in. It depends on the turn order. Either way, we can use snakes to block his movement, presumably. So I'm gonna take snake. Because, yeah, I need to make sure that we can actually kill that boss.
Meow.
That's catnip, that's very nice. Large catnip buggy. Units you contact are knocked back 10 tiles. That sounds kind of hilarious with trample. I would totally knock back one of ours eventually. But that sounds kind of hilarious. Except that I can't use it like this, but hey, it still sounds hilarious. Right, let's equip this. Actually on the cleric. Definitely on the cleric. This is actually perfect because Holy Light is exactly 12 mana. This literally just gives me one extra use of Holy Light. That's literally what this does. So this is actually perfect. Alright. Ignore. No. No. I'm not doing that. Cheese! Nice! Okay, that is nice. I think I preferred cat hide had though. Cheese is straight up. Wait, no, that's not the cheese I was thinking about. Never mind. I was thinking head cheese. But wait, gain 1 constitution and heal 2 HP. That is actually kind of nice for Mesquite here. I will have to give up confusion. But it is nice. Okay. That is kind of nice. But so is confusion, damn it. Tough one. Now, I could replace... I could actually replace the Anarchist cookbook with this. Because this is a very high-risk move. Yeah, it was very flashy just now, but that is a super high-risk move. What we could do instead is have the Rubber Fist, then we can just straight up attack something, use Echo, hit it with the Rubber Fist, and then either move again, or attack a random tile and use Echo again. We do have the ability to attack any empty tile with the Wet Hairball. It doesn't have to be an enemy. So it's either that or Anarchist Cookbook. Anarchist Cookbook might be good on the Boneyard boss. I just don't want to risk killing myself with it. Yeah, having confusion on some of the enemies or big... like some of the big enemies or bosses, that sounds more useful than Anarchist Cookbook. There will be plenty of situations where I cannot use this. Well, most of the time, actually. Most of the time. Alright, yeah, that's fine. So, boss next. I need to use the bathroom really quick, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Right, let's do the boss then, shall we? I mean, this one should be totally fine for the most part. I don't want to jinx it, but I never had any problems with these guys. So, not too worried about that. Oh yeah, I should have used Shatter the Sky first, that's fine. So I could confuse him, like right now. Sure, don't see why not. Okay, there you go. Ding. Alright.
Meow.
Thing again. Okay. Right. Wait, where is this 6 poison from? Oh, we got some mutation, didn't we? Take 6 damage at the start. Right. Yeah, I should have checked the mutations. I think we got something bad. Wait, can I just, like, use this? Oh. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Alright. Can we see mutations in combat? Wait, where can we see mutations in combat? Like, in combat? Right now. Not on the character screen. Because I can't enter the character screen in combat. Yeah, no, I mean in the combat. Yeah, I mean in actual combat, not on the character screen. I can't see them now. Okay, if I move, I'm going to trample my familiar. So I think I might just stay where I am. As suboptimal as that is.
Meow.
All right. I'm gonna need my familiar to do a lot of damage here. He might end up being one of my main damage dealers in this one. Right, let's heal our guy. There you go. Save the mana. Right, we did inflict weakness because of hiddens, so that does help. Alright. Right, so first shatter the sky, then pull. There you go, some bleed. It's not huge, but it's better than nothing. There you go. This wet hairball is actually somewhat useful. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of flowers on the ground. That's a big-ass flower. I can attack. This is the melee spinning guy, right? No, this is... Yeah, this is the melee spinning guy. I have 21 shield, it's fine. Just be careful to not trample anyone. I suppose I don't mind too much being in the crib here. Alright. Cheese. Okay. Done. That's fine.
Meow.
I guess we attack him with the droid. So what about these snakes? Oh, I have to summon it next to me. Okay, that makes it way less useful. I thought I'll be able to summon it at range, not right next to me. Okay. Okay. Look at hard on that chart's health. Is that mutations above it? Yeah, like I can't, like, there are no tooltips on any of these things, and they're not clickable. I don't think it's possible to see mutations during active combat. Yeah, none of these are clickable. You mean like tooltip on this guy? Yeah, that does not show mutations. These are like buffs and debuffs. These are active buffs and debuffs in this particular fight, unfortunately.
Meow.
Anyway. We'll just do that. Alright. Do we just burn butterfly knife? It's probably not gonna do much, so whatever, just use it. Go turtle. Alright, let's go. Okay, that was way better. See, that was so much better. How unlucky did we get earlier when I got a single attack from this? Like, bro. Yeah, we got one single attack out of this earlier. And now I got like 6 or 7? Okay, snake. Snake. Yeah, that's a weird looking snake. That is a very strange looking snake. A bit fat. But alright. But we should do way more damage to this guy. Yep, I always kill them like roughly simultaneously. But they do get some extra shit if you don't. I don't necessarily want to test how annoying that would be to deal with. Yeah. Well, I do control them.
Meow.
Oh. He died from the creep. Fair enough. Fair enough. I need to get to the other side. So we tunnel. Okay, we can tunnel, hit him, and then just move. It's not gonna be some tremendous amounts of damage. But his damage will get this knockback shit. I mean, blackjack. There, 14 damage. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, he's gonna spit at my crow, but the crow is at 1 health anyway. I could use Holy Light right now, but that's 12 mana. Is it worth hitting him for 12 right now? I think I'd rather save this. Yeah, I think I'd rather save it. It's expensive, and we might need this heal later on. We might need it to burst down one of them when there's just a single one left. Yeah, this guy has 12 bleed. I'm just gonna leave him alone. Yep, just leave him alone. Alright. Get over here. Get some bleeds, thank you very much. So I could confuse him right now. Sure, let's do that. There you go, confused. That will hopefully help. Alright. More mana, cause why not? Alright. Thing. Okay, that works. Still 86 health though, they're confused. Okay. Cheese. I like cheese. I'm a cheese enthusiast. Okay, got a little bit of poison, but that's fine. So we can head bash. We can switch to wolf. But... okay, I only have 5 mana, so just stay in this form. And then I can still trample. Yep, okay, that works. Should have done it in the opposite order, but it's fine. Yeah, just focus purely on this one. The other one will die on their own. Heal. Heal again. Healing ward. Alright. It's a shame we don't have cleanse. We had so many runs with the clerics recently with cleanse, because I bred like 3 kitties that had cleanse, which was super lucky. So I'm really used to having cleanse in the last like 2 days, but now we don't have it anymore, unfortunately. It is what it is. Alright. Yeah, I guess Mind Tempest kind of adds up. It's not like super amazing, but it's fine. Okay, grow these. I don't need to move for ping. So we can do this. Rubber fist. Ping. Alright. Okay, he's gonna be inside the flower, but that's fine. I guess I don't mind too much. Wait, you don't have trample, right? No, it's the druid. I'm a little bit paranoid about that now. Just slightly. A tiny little bit. Okay, now we have 10 mana. So first go here. Trample him. Alright, alright. Then we can go wolf. Okay, then we go wolf. Okay, and wolf claws. Yep. Nice, nice. And I can still pounce or just spawn a snake. Let's spawn a snake. There you go. Okay, they will both die roughly at the same time. I'm just watching my health. We should be fine. Alright. One more heal. Keep the health up, 2 more heals. What's your health now? 31 out of 36. 1 more. There. Okay. I'm at 9. Wait, why can I not tunnel? There are open tiles. Define open tile. Okay, like... oh, this is once per battle. Right, okay, fair enough. This is once per battle. Fair enough. Okay, we're basically done. We're about to be done. Yep. Okay. Come on, give me my turn. Piss off. Alright. You're dead, buddy. Okay, done. That was an interesting way to kill them, but hey, I guess it works. So, suitcase. Turtle plus. Enter turtle form. Okay, what's the difference? Just look for the difference. So... what's the difference here? Okay, we no longer get the movement penalty. Not that it really matters whether a trinket, whether Libra. The head bash plus. The hardened shell plus. Okay, your basic attack becomes... Right. Hardened shell plus. You gain 1 shield, 1 thorns, 1 temporary brace, cost 3 mana. I think it just makes it cost less. Okay, it reduces the cost. Form of the wolf plus. So... Wolf Claws plus, Pounce plus, 0 mana, 3 times 2. Okay, so that's basically the same thing. And Pounce plus, 6 mana, 2 attack. Jump on the unit, damaging it, displacing it. Oh wait, the difference is that Wolf Claws plus will now inflict bleed. Right. And Pounce plus will also inflict bleed. Stack the deck plus. Wait, what? Holy shit. Wow. Gain plus 1 luck. You have plus 99 luck during your next action. Holy shit. Okay, surely we take this. Holy shit. We take that and use it for butterfly knife. Didn't somebody literally mention this earlier during the stream? I think somebody did. Okay, surely we have to take that and use for the knife. We have to do it now. We actually have to do it now. Yeah, we have to do it. Summon a slippery snake. It has 66% dodge chance. Okay, we take stack the deck. Well... you're right. How will this work with the Libra? Okay, you're right. That's a good question. Well, I don't think Libra would affect it, because you just get plus 99 luck during your next action. It's not an actual stat increase. But we're still gonna get it. I can always remove Libra. Okay, let's take it for science. Yeah, just take it for science. There. Alright, Boneyard time. We got some catnip, nice. Let's swap this one. Let me keep this for the boss. We can have a smaller one equipped for now. Alright. So, Boneyard time. Let's check the warrior. How are you doing, old buddy? You can reroll your options. Oh! Yeah, there's a mutation. This is what I had in mind earlier during the stream. Well, at the start of it. Because I know about the Jester hat, but the Jester hat is super rare. There's a mutation that allows you to reroll your options when you level up. That's insane. Okay, that's actually crazy good. Now, obviously, this will do nothing for us right now, but now I know there's a mutation that does that. Yeah, cancer who? Yeah, cancer these nuts. Alright, Boneyard. He just evolved. Yep. Cancer only made him stronger. Okay, alright. So, how many fights do we have left? Wait, is 6 the cap? Did some of them reroll? Is 6 the cap? Okay, we don't have, like, I think 6 fights. It's 1, 2, 3, then 4, I think 5. What are our stats right now? Okay, this is perfect. We lost another 2 points of intelligence. We still have 10 constitution. The only real stat I care about is constitution and maybe speed, because I don't want to be at 0. But yeah, we will still lose some stats. I will eventually probably move Libra to Miss Kitty. At least that's kind of sort of the plan. Now, dropping Libra from my druid will drop my speed to 3. Which is not ideal. Yeah, that is not ideal. But we can do this. Which is, I mean, still not ideal. But obviously we're not doing that unless our constitution drops really low. But you see how much cancer friggin' screwed me on this run? Like, you see? It's actually insane. The mutations are not the worst part. The worst part is the fact that you permanently lose 3 stats every single time you finish a battle. Yeah, 24 stats left. If my constitution drops to 0, I will die. So, yeah, wait, how many more fights do we have? 4, 5 or 6? We'll find out. Anyway, Shambler, what? This is not a boss. Well, throw units it can reach, launches in a random direction at the end of its turn, undead. I have never seen this thing, at least I don't think I did. Maybe I did.
Meow.
Okay, maybe I did?
Meow.
I feel like I didn't, but okay. Alright. Here. So... have 12 mana. Echo. Well, ping. No, Echo first. Then Rubber Fist. You know, to confuse it. Then ping. And then move. I can green drink. That's not gonna do like a whole lot. But, okay, no, that's still useful. That is still useful. There. Okay, that is useful indeed. Oh, I see these assholes in the back. I see you guys. You can hide from me. Man, this is a trash fight. Like, this is an actual trash fight. Alright. I really hope we can finish this run. This has truly been cursed. But I am still concerned that we will drop to 0 health. And just die. I am still worried about that. It could still happen. Okay. Can I kill him? Well... not right now. Okay, definitely not right now.
Meow.
Meow.
Well, that's about all I can do right now. Just don't trample anyone, thanks. Let's save the mana. Save the mana for the next turn. Right. At least we have the constitution. For now, like for now. Alright. We have the cheese, so I can keep increasing my constitution. Now that will not heal me, but I can heal myself with the cleric. Yeah, at least these guys are in the corner. Okay, let's kill this stupid thing. It is confused. Alright. So, 9 health. There you go. I don't need to move. I'm pretty sure we can kill it. Like on this turn. Alright, ping. Okay, we got it. Nice. Very nice. Eats corpses and becomes stronger. Right, right. They will probably eat this one. Most likely, yeah. They probably will. They probably will.
Meow.
Almost certainly. Well, hold on. Will this destroy the corpse? This does 1 damage, literally. Okay, it will. Great use case. The only reason this does 1 damage is because I have versatile vocalists. Because otherwise it does not. So actually great use case. Let's get ourselves some snakes, shall we? Let's. There. Get some snakes. Alright. What's this? Gain poison 2 and slow 2 if eaten. How about now? Okay. That's fine. We still need to kill the skeletons in the corner, but that shouldn't be a huge concern. Don't think so. Well, I have 18 mana, so I can just blast one of them with Holy Light at this point. This one will get a turn. Yeah, what the heck, let's just do that. It's not necessarily the most optimal use of it ever, but it is a use. Oh, okay, I could technically blast these guys with Holy Light. Wait, does Holy Light ignore shield? I don't think it does, right? Yeah, let's keep Holy Light for these skeleton assholes. That's definitely a much better idea. That is a much better idea, yeah. They will give each other shields, which is kind of obnoxious. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of shields. Can they get poisoned? They can't bleed, but I think they might get poisoned. Right, 1 health, 6 health. We can pull you into Miss Kitty. There you go, that's enough. Then, with Herbal. Okay, nice. Right. Okay, I mean, it doesn't matter if I move through this tile, I just need to not stop in it. Thing. Alright. Well, that's kind of it, basically. Alright, that's fine.
Meow!
A bit too far away. Right, we do have trample here. I'm trying to be wary of that. Yep. We can destroy this corpse right here. Let's do that. And then just get another snake.
Meow.
That works. I need way more than that. Way more than that.
Meow.
Time for Holy Light. What's the range on this? Does this require line of sight? No, it doesn't. I might be... Okay, we can do it. There you go. I mean, it's not a lot, but... it will speed things up. Yeah, okay, these guys are pretty obnoxious. They don't do much. They're just being annoying. That's what they're doing. They're being annoying. Okay, if I use Wet Hairball now, somebody will get hit. So let's not do that. Let's not do that. I can use it on this guy. Alright. Ping. Pong. Ping. No pong, no mana. Okay, 1 down. Not thousands to go, thankfully.
Meow!
Yeah, time for the luck test again. Yep, in just a moment. In just a moment. Okay, now we can pounce. Yeah, pounce does not need direct line of sight, which is kind of nice. And he's dead. A whistle. Whistle spawns a pet. Alright, Shaky leveled up. Echo Plus. Teleport to the last tile you targeted with an ability and displace and damage any units on that tile. So as opposed to the tile needing to be empty. That's a nice upgrade. Okay, that's not a bad upgrade. Wet Hairball Plus. Shoot a wet hairball that deals more damage in an area. Okay, I mean, you know what I'm thinking, right? I'm actually thinking this is a nice skill against the Boneyard boss. Create a floating glass shards in an area within your line of sight. Okay. Oh yeah, area. Ping plus. So wait. Deal 1 damage to any enemy, blah blah blah. Reload. Spend mana. Bonus passive. +2 intelligence. Nice, but I think I'll actually take Wet Herbal Plus, like no joke. Yeah, I will, no joke, actually take Herbal Plus. That is the most useful skill against the Boneyard boss. Yeah, I assume this means, when it says bonus passive, I assume this means we just get +2 intelligence permanently. And I would probably take this. I would maybe take this, but against Debug, I'm definitely taking Herbal Plus. And this will also still be useful against the Blob boss, but mostly the boss. Yeah, like this is just guaranteed damage against the Boneyard boss, which is a big deal for sure. Forget that. Okay, let's check the fighter. Okay, we lost 2 points in Constitution. Man, I really hope he can stay alive here. We also need to keep him alive on the boss. Well, all of these are exactly the same. Okay, doesn't see anything. Probably the best case scenario, honestly. So we have Whistle, summon a Fly, Maggot, or Flea Familiar. I don't think we'll get a lot of opportunities to actually, like, kill something, but we might get an opportunity to destroy a corpse. So... We have like 5 more fights. So that's minus 15 stats. Well, the boss doesn't count. Yeah, the final boss doesn't count. Would be real awkward. You know what would really suck? If we get to the final boss with 3 Constitution, and we kill the boss, then there is technically a chance that it will drop us to 0 Constitution, and then we fail the quest, even though we killed the final boss and completed the quest. That could happen. That could actually happen. I'm just saying that could happen, yeah. I don't want it to happen, but that could definitely happen. That could happen. Anyway, let's move. So... here. That's nice. Wet Herbal Plus. Okay, nice. See, we are already getting nice value out of this. That is really nice value. Again. Okay, again. Alright, one thing that's been low-key helping in this run a lot is the fact every enemy is affected by a weakness 3. This is the passive on the cleric. That actually helped a lot in this run. Okay. Pretty good. Go here. Yeah, I do kind of like the druid in any group that already has a cleric, which is basically what I thought as soon as we had a run with the druid. It's not a cleric replacement, but it is actually nice in a group. You just need to have a cleric in that group still. But I do want to play more with this class now. Okay, that's dead. We do have these wisps. And we need to hit them twice. Because they dodge the first one, like every single time, ever. Time to use tunnel, I guess. Yep. Alright. That was a corpse, I think? I don't know what that was. It was something. Here. Alright. That is quite a lot of silver. I don't think we'll have the time to load all of that. Did he kill himself? Oh, yeah. Sparkles. That's what happened. Yup. Alright. Cheese. Say cheese. Yeah, they're killing themselves with thorns. Interesting. So they didn't, like, avoid that. Okay, what do we get next? Let's check the fighter. Uh-oh. Well, 7. Man. It's gonna be close. Another thing I'm worried about is that we will not be able to move because we'll have 0 speed. The good news is that stats can go negative, so we can just keep losing intelligence and it changes literally nothing. But man, it's gonna be close. So what do we have here? Zealot costs less, okay. Holy Light Plus. Heal allies and damage enemies. Okay, this spell costs less. 8 instead of 12. Not a bad deal. Yeah, the boss also cannot avoid this. So this is a good ability against the boss. Heal other units in an area. Yeah, that's a good upgrade. Tunnel. Castable once per battle. This spell costs 0. So we take either Healing Word Plus or Holy Light Plus. I do like the idea of reducing this to 8. I still wouldn't be able to cast it every turn. However, as long as we don't end the turn with 0 mana, we will be able to cast it every turn. We also got the flowers, which give us extra mana regeneration. I think I'll actually take Holy Light Plus. Yeah, we will take Holy Light Plus. I like that. And with this, I will be able to cast it on the first turn if needed. Okay, Holy Light Plus. I like that a lot. Alright, next. Mazo. Yeah, I know what that is. That's, yeah, -2 strength, but +1 intelligence and charisma, and +2 shielding. So that's this slot here. So, hold on. Yeah, I don't think that changes much with cancer. Not really. Nope, it does not. So... Well... I think I like this. So we'll lose what? Kinetic spikes and +2 range? Yeah, let's take Mazo. We'll get 8 charisma and 8 intelligence. Okay, definitely. Alright, time to move on. Oh, come on, man. Bruh. I don't like that sound. I have no idea what happened. We got a mutation. I think? Did we lose stats? We lost intelligence. Well, we still got 7 constitution. Okay. That's a lot of mutations. We got a leg mutation, +1 luck. Okay. So wait, how many more fights do we have? We have 2 more, right? Because the normal route between the shop and the final boss has 1 fight. So we have 2 more fights, which means we lost 6 more stats. Yeah, we will lose 6 more stats. Yeah, it's gonna be close. I can't believe this happened again. I don't remember who said this, but I mentioned on the Discord that this might happen again when we do the main quest again. And someone was like, I mean, there's no way that's gonna happen for the 3rd time. Or the 4th time. Well, I guess we're here and it did happen. It did indeed happen. Okay. Right, let's deal with this, shall we? Let's. Okay, I can't shatter the sky because this requires line of sight. Okay, that's fine. Wet hairball. Yeah, let's try to not damage the tombstones because they will spawn more shit. Very annoying shit. Right, if I want to confuse her, I need to go here. Like right now. Yeah.
Meow.
Oh yeah, kind of ping like this, damn it. Okay, that was not a very good turn. Freaking line of sight. Right, if I go this way, I will trample my own familiar. which I would prefer not to do. However, if we go wolf, I could jump. Normally I go turtle first, but wolf kind of makes more sense here. We can do this. That way I don't have to trample anyone. We can inflict some bleeds. So we don't use butterfly knife yet. We need to use this with stack the deck. So on the next turn, because I need the mana. We'll use this on the next turn. It's gonna be a good test. Because this will give us plus 99 luck during our next action. I really wanted to see what's gonna happen. Yeah, I really wanted to see what's gonna happen. Alright. So nobody really needs a heal. I could hit the boss with Holy Light Plus, but I think I'd rather just save my mana. We have up to 33 mana. So let's just chill. I'm actually just gonna do nothing. We are totally fine. I'm gonna do nothing. Alright, yeah, the fighter is not close enough. Cheese. Okay, well, there's the tombstone. Wait, nothing spawned from the tombstone? She destroyed it and nothing spawned? Alright. Okay, you guys done moving? Bro, can you stop? Dude. How many times? Wow, they almost killed Shaky, bro. Please stop. Stop. Man. They almost downed Shaky, Jesus. His melee attack has a chance to stun, swaps places with a unit to move. Okay, we did not get stunned, but man, that was a bit rough. So, it's time for the test. It's time for the test. I can't trample her. Oh well, that's fine. Alright, you guys ready? I can trample this guy though, so let's do that. Alright. Okay, it is time. Let's go. This better be good. Okay, this better be good, alright?
Meow.
So, see, we do have plus 98. Yeah, luck increased by 98. Okay, well, let's go.
Meow, meow, meow.
That was fewer times than I expected. That was definitely fewer times than I expected. It was still decent damage, but definitely less than I hoped. Yeah, that was way less than I hoped.
Meow.
But okay. I'm a little bit disappointed. Let's kill this Diggy dude. There. I don't want them doing their shit. Yeah, that was disappointing. I need to heal my guy. I need my cleric. Because, like, I might not get a chance to get a cleric. Okay, good. We dodged. Bruh. Stop. 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 Okay, dodge twice in a row. Jesus. Man. They do 7 friggin' damage. If I didn't dodge twice in a row... Yeah. I'm pretty sure he would have been down right now. If I didn't do that. Yup. Definitely. Alright, alright. Do I tunnel right? Wait, we have 18 mana. I need to do some... No, first move. Then Holy Light. It does less, not in the center. So, a center on Shaky. There you go. And we can do it again. Yeah, we should do it again. Definitely do it again. That will kill the Diggy. Or whatever it is called. And I can still gain 7 mana. And do it again. On the boss. Nah. Well, okay, what I can do is get plus 7 mana, then tunnel next to the boss, and at least hit the boss. The boss is marked. Maybe we have a better use for that.
Meow.
No, let's just not do anything right now. I only have 1 catnip. I mean, I have more, but I can only use 1 here. Yeah, well... This guy is not really gonna do a whole lot. He's our putrid Lich Courier. So he's not very good at this stage. Okay. Let's finish this, please. Alright, alright. We can still pull her, right? Oh, yeah, not like this. That's fine. Do this thing. Again. Thing again. Alright, got it. Well, I think I'll just chill here. Let's stay inside the... Oh yeah, we can get more mana here. And that's also tall grass. This was such a good combo. Like, with these flowers. I'm pretty sure they saved my ass right there. They definitely saved my ass. Like, without a doubt they did. I can't believe we're doing this much damage with Wet Hairball. But that's why I took Wet Hairball Plus. That is the reason why I did it. Alright, pounce. Alright. You're going down, buddy. 21. Yeah, I sadly can't shampoo it. So that's not gonna do anything. But oh well. It do be like that sometimes. Aeroblast. Alright, 12. Aeroblast again. 11. Alright. We still got this diggy, dude. We're almost done. 9 mana. Well, Holy Light will almost kill it. We can move next to it, get the Blackjack. Wait. Oh, there's still this guy. He's being a little bit sneaky. Yeah, he's being a sneaky little bastard.
Meow.
Okay, the boss will die from the bleed now, so we're fine. Okay, then. That kind of works, I guess.
Meow.
Please die. Okay, you'll get one more action. Okay, he's dead. Just kill everything else that's left. And we're done. Alright. I need to move. Well, no, Echo. And ping. Airball. We're done. Yeah, you're right. Holy Light would have damaged it 3 times, I think. Okay. Hidden's Plus. At the start of the battle, inflict weakness and magic weakness on all enemies. So incoming magic damage has 100% crit chance and can't miss. This would be nice with Wet Hairball on the final boss. What else? Right, this would replace my existing passive, so I don't think I want that. Healing Aura Plus. 2 health regeneration. Your health regeneration also applies to your allies. You and your allies have uncapped HP. Wait, what does that mean? Wait, does that mean I can get health above my health pool? That would actually be super useful. Okay, that would be super useful. Can I heal? Wait, can I heal them above their current health? With anything? I need to test this. Okay, we're gonna test this. Infinite Constitution. Okay, we are definitely taking this. We are definitely taking this. It will also help me keep my warrior alive. How is he now? Okay, still 7. Alright, alright. -5 intelligence. We lost 2 points of intelligence, which is, you know, a total nothing burger. We are getting pretty lucky with Constitution. So we got both lucky and unlucky, because getting cancer in the ally was like ridiculously bad. Again, on the friggin' quest. But we had, what, 12 Constitution when we started? And now we have 7. We had 10 or 12. We didn't really lose that much. I think we only have one more fight left other than the boss. Rare candy. Okay, sealed case. Body system. Wait, what? +1 Holy Shield. When you lose Holy Shield, your crow gains +1 Holy Shield. When your crow loses Holy Shield, you gain +1 Holy Shield. That sounds really nice, but what else? Animalistic Plus. Familiars you spawn gain +2 damage and the bonus attack. When you shapeshift, gain +1 damage and refresh your basic attack. Okay, that's nice. That is nice. Yeah, refresh your basic attack. I like that. And Versatile Vocalist, just gonna check what this does. So your basic action has +1 area. Deals 1 damage to all enemies, inflicts... Okay. So it gives our basic action +1 area. Not super useful with this build. That would only apply to the base druid form. Yeah, let's take Animalistic Plus. I like that. We also get bonus attack. Oh, this is even better. Holy shit. The best thing about bonus attack is that it's saved across turns if unused. Okay, yeah, we're definitely taking Animalistic Plus. Yeah, that's really, really nice. But we have 2 forms. Alright. I could buy Large Catney Buggy for $5. It might be wasted $5, but let's buy it anyway. Alright. We don't have a second one here. So, this is usable once per battle. So we might as well just use them here. That was actually... Okay, one more fight and then the boss. Alright. I'm just gonna leave. Thank you. Right. We will use this for the boss, not right now.
Meow.
Alright, one more fight and then the boss. Man. This friggin' run. I will be really happy to be done with this when we're done with this. We still need to kill the actual boss. Getting lucky in your bad luck. 100% Marbozir move. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong there. Alright, so... if I pull him... My only complaint with the Psychic pull is that I'm not sure whether this guy will get pulled to this style or this style when I pull him. And I don't want to move. Okay, well, I was wrong. But I did it the opposite way earlier and I was also wrong there. So, yeah. Okay, ping. I don't think I want to teleport, not really. Nah.
Meow.
Alright, well, I do need to move now. We have these things. It should be fine. They do have a reasonable long range. Just go here. Okay, well, that will kill them all. I like that. Ping. Good start. So... just chill. Just chill. Save the mana. Again. Wait. Why did it refresh? Hold up. Hold up. Why did that refresh? Anyway, let's carry on. Oh, the bird gets the druid passive. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Alright. Well, that's fine. Just chill. Alright. Okay, that's fine. He has the shields, he can take it. Okay, this time I'm definitely not wrong. Get over here. So, I mean, I can still use Wet Hairball. I'll do a bit of damage to my guy, but he has 20 shields. He's gonna be fine. He's fine. A little bit of damage never killed anyone. Except when it did. So, shame you can't, like, use waypoints for moves. But that's alright. You can just go in the middle. Really? Only 3? Alright, that's fine. He's dead anyway. And done. Okay, alright. Wait, why did you lose the 11 health? Was that minus 11 health on Shaky, or did I see it wrong? Oh, this was the overhealing? Oh yeah, okay, no. This was from the overhealing. From, overcapped HP. Wind Tempest Plus. After every 6th spell you cast, gain all stats up, plus 1 magic damage, and reduce the cost of your spells by 1 mana. That seems like a pretty crazy upgrade. Twiddle. Your basic attack deals 0 damage, but you can use it additional 2 times each turn. Okay. And this. Seismac. Oh, that's the passive. Knockback damage and the distance you and your allies deal. Yeah, now we take Wind Tempest Plus. I mean, Mind Tempest. Can it go to 0? Yeah, that might make the teleport free. Okay, well, let's take Wind Tempest Plus. Definitely. Okay, boss is next. We'll check our fighter in just a sec. Oh, come on, dude. Well, it's 6. Okay, it's 6 in everything. Destroy.
Come on, guys.
Okay, nothing else seems to have happened. Good. Best case scenario, really. Heavy rock. Okay, let's check the fighter. Okay, 6 constitution, minus 6 intelligence. We got lucky. Yeah, because it doesn't matter whether our intelligence is 0 or minus 6. We got lucky there. So we still got 4 speed and 6 constitution. It is also impossible to go down to 0 after this fight, even if we lose all 3 points in constitution. How would you rate the difficulty in this game compared to some other popular turn-based tactic games? Well, it does ramp up quite a bit later on. There's also hard mode much later on, which you don't unlock until probably solid 60, 70, 80 hours in. So it's not bad at the start, but I'm judging like by myself. It might be different for other people. There was somebody in chat who said that they already died multiple times. I haven't wiped once. I've been close once or twice, but I haven't actually wiped once. It's hard to judge because I play these games a lot. But I do enjoy it. I do actually enjoy the overall difficulty a lot. Right, anyway, this is fine. Let me put it this way. You need to not mind getting screwed by RNG sometimes. Yeah, the difficulty feels good. You can definitely get really screwed by RNG sometimes. So, if you really hate that, then you probably won't like it. Here's a bit of a weird comparison. It's a completely different genre, but I have a great comparison. And it might seem a little bit weird, but the RimWorld. So, if you enjoy overcoming getting fucked by RNG in the RimWorld, and you think it makes for a great game, then, well, that also makes this for a great game. If you hate that, then you probably won't like this. If you get really, really annoyed when RNG ruins a good plan for you, then, yeah, you probably will get really annoyed here. Anyway, large catnip. Large catnip. This is it, boys. This is it. Do we keep the fork? Not really. This will not really do much for us. What can I replace this with? I mean... Whistle? Catnip? With catnip, I would be able to use something. But with whistle, we can spawn a pet once per battle? That doesn't seem super mega useful. Wait, what's this? Rocks you knock? No, thanks. I might just take catnip. That would allow me to, well, do something once per fight. Or we just take whistle. I don't have to use the whistle until much later. Yep, imposter syndrome on the cleric during a quest run was definitely peak trolling. That was peak trolling. No amount of breeding would have overcome that, okay? Okay, we keep all this. I'm just double checking. Yeah, okay, no, keep this. Bodysuit, let's replace this one. This is not gonna do much for us on this fight. Well, I guess I'll just grab this. We don't care about dexterity on a cleric. This is +2 shield, +2 range. I don't think range will do much for us here. But when this takes damage, I mean sparkles. This does hit the boss. So I'll take that just for the sake of potentially hitting the boss for a little bit of extra damage. Alright. Okay, let's go. I'm keeping Libra here. Well, keep in mind, the Libra rebalances all stats. So if you have a super high one stat, everything else will be much higher too. Hold on. I think we keep the flower necklace. Okay, so I'm not sure because this does mean we'll get a lot more tall grass on this fight. I do like the region. Just need to be careful which tiles we water, I guess, because I don't want the boss to stand in tall grass. And I can't like burn it down. I also don't want him to regenerate. I don't really have a better option though. Okay, well, let's go. What if I remove Libra? I'm able to, no, we should be able... Yeah, we're better off with the Libra. We're definitely better off with the Libra here. Is the free mobility that's bad? Yeah. No, we're way better off with it. We're way better off.
Meow.
Okay, let's do it. This is it, boys. Okay. Could have been worse. I don't like this tall grass in the corner, but alright. It's fine. So, let's not open with Wet Hairball because we'll hit the tombstone. Okay, so now we hit him with Wet Hairball. There you go. Yeah, that's gonna be nice on him because he's guaranteed to hit him. It's not like the most mana efficient thing ever, but it is guaranteed to hit him. So I assume ping will force him to move. This might actually be a very good thing. Okay, this might be okay. Oh wow, wait. Echo is actually really good for this, potentially. I have an idea. Okay, I can't do it like that. Okay, let's just Echo. Make him move like this. Thing, alright. Okay, alright. We can do some really funny stuff here. Let's... Okay, this is 5 mana. I probably don't want that. Okay, that's fine. This is 0. Then we can Wet Hairball Plus. This is already 6 mana. Yeah, what we're doing here is getting Mind Tempest Plus. This was such a good pickup, because we could potentially reduce Wet Hairball to 1 mana. Or even 0. I don't know if I can... I assume I can't reduce this to 0, that would be insane. But even reducing it to like 1 or 2, that would be really good. I'm totally okay with that. So I'm gonna cast as much shit as I possibly can. Let's keep the catnip for a little bit later, I think. Yeah. Okay, keep it for a bit later. That was a good turn. It's once per battle, so I would like to keep it for later. I need to be careful with possession. Wait, oh shit. So hold on, wait. Yeah, we need to not get our fighter possessed. There was some weird stuff going on with possession when the boss died from dots. I hope we won't run into any edge case, because if the fighter gets possessed, we just straight up fail. He cannot get down, he straight up dies. And if he dies, we fail the whole thing. Check out the health, by the way. 32 out of 24, because we have uncapped health. Okay, Sing will do 1 damage. It's not like the most effective way to do 1 damage ever. But, well, I mean, it still works. And if we shapeshift, it will refresh our main attack anyway. So just do this. Just don't hit the tombstone. There you go. It all adds up. By the way, the plan is to try getting him into a corner and then use the butterfly knife if we can. We could get some snakes to block his movements. I think for now, I'd like to save my mana. Wait, trample doesn't work on him, right? Let's not trample our own guy. Okay, let's not trample our own guy. Definitely don't do that. So, let's get Snake here, block his movement. I'm fine with that. Alright. Well, sadly I don't have an extra, so just go here. Then he will move. Alright. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I just need him right here. That's what I'm trying to do. A lot of this comes down to RNG. So one thing I can do is hit him with Holy Light Plus. This is guaranteed to hit him. It will cost me 8 mana, but it is guaranteed to hit him. Blackjack is also guaranteed to hit him, but I need to get there. I could tunnel. So I could tunnel next to him, and that will hit him with Blackjack. Not saying it's a lot of damage, but hey, it's damage. Wait, he didn't move. Right, he doesn't move from this. Right. That's why it works. He will move after you attempt a melee attack. Which is fine. That's what I want. Okay, I was hoping he will move left. I was actually hoping he would move left. But now we can move again. Do this. Alright. Okay, alright. So, he will get a move right now. But he will have to move here. And then we can attack him from over here. Okay, he is semi-cornered. Oh, I would say it's definitely not going to be too easy. It does start potentially pretty easy. But yeah, it does ramp up in difficulty a fair bit. It definitely does. So, cheese. Let's save the whistle for now. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, the fighter can't do a whole lot. Yeah, he will summon these stupid things. But they will die from Wet Herbal. So that's not really a problem. Yeah, just hit him with this. Wait, hold on. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Do that. Yeah, Echo. I want to farm Mind Tempest to reduce this to 5. That's what we're doing. Ping. Alright, Echo. Ping. Yeah, I don't think the cost can go below 1, but I'm fine with that. I'm actually totally fine with that. I do not mind at all. Can you go down to 4? Wait, can this... Okay, yep, it's down to 4. Wet Herbal is down to 4. It's happening. It's happening. There you go, man. And we also got plus magic damage. Bro. Yeah, because not only we reduce the cost by 1, we also get plus 1 magic damage. This is actually going to make Wet Herbal Plus, like, kind of OP. Yeah, this actually makes Wet Herbal Plus kind of OP. Who would have thought this is going to be the best skill here? Who would have thought? Not me. At least I did not predict this outcome. I mean, I knew this will be guaranteed damage to this guy, but I didn't know about Mind Tempest Plus. Now I do, but I didn't earlier. Thing again. Now we're farming. Yeah, now we're really farming these increases. The only issue is that we'll spawn a shit ton of flowers. but this does not affect magic damage. So it's not that big of a deal.
Meow.
This looks really funny. Yeah, we have a whole field of flowers. This freaking game, man. This game's hilarious.
Meow.
There you go, alright. He still has a lot of health, but that's alright. Okay, so... Go here. Get a snake. Okay. Let's just stay here. I'm really trying to corner him here. Wait, he's cornered right now. He's cornered right now. We can hit him. Nice. Okay, we didn't miss. Let's try again. We do have 50% chance to fail. Okay, that's fine. Stay here. Now he will move out of there. Like that. But we did some damage. That's fine by me. I'm one tile out of range with the cleric, unfortunately. Alright. Fine. This is a good area. Okay, this is a good area. So I need him to go here when I attack him. She dig. Wait, what is this from? This must be mutation. Okay, this must be mutation. That's definitely mutation. Cheese. Come on. Go here, please. Ah, damn it. Okay, fine. We can still do it. That tombstone would actually help here. 7 damage with the psychic pole. Okay, we can make him roll into the fire, which is definitely fine. Alright, yep. Very nice. There we go. He will take that damage. I like that. 9 damage, 3 mana on 1 herbal plus. This is actually insane. And this is only round 3. We are only on round 3. And 1 herbal plus is already doing 9 damage for 3 mana. And this is AoE damage.
Meow.
Yep. What a goated skill. So if I want to hit him, I need to do it like this. Let's not do that yet. Just use Echo. Okay, now we can use it. I can probably reduce it further, but we have 13 mana. Okay, he's cornered. Spam it again here. Again. Oh shit, 2 mana, 10 damage. Yeah, 2 mana, 10 damage. Holy shit. Okay, this was actually hilarious. Alright, now I need to move out of the way. He's at 22 health. Yep. Okay, ping. Alright, alright. Again. Very nice. 12. This is friggin' revenge. It's so satisfying doing this to this asshole. It is so friggin' satisfying. Okay, now, one thing to consider though. We might want to not kill him with our psychic, because the psychic could do the same thing to me. I'm just saying. Let's not kill him with the psychic. Yeah, the psychic would murder me. Like, the psychic would actually absolutely friggin' murder me. Let's definitely not do that. I don't know who's going to kill him, because that might be slightly problematic. I actually don't know who will kill him. Would be nice if the druid could kill him. If only I could summon a snake diagonally. So... Okay, wait. No. Damn it. Because, I mean, I can move here, but then he can still move here. But we block him over here. Wait, hold on. If I move from my own people, I will trample them. I will also trample the tombstone. This is like 9 damage with trample. Which is probably fine. Okay, I think it's fine if we reduce the bird to 9 HP. I could pounce him, but then he might move here. Okay, this is fine. Oh, okay. The druid killed him. Okay, that's fine. Man, he's kind of tanky. All this overcapped health actually doesn't really help, but okay. It's working against me. Man, that's a lot of shielding. Okay, that's a lot of shielding. This might be the more annoying part than earlier. This might actually be more annoying than earlier, not gonna lie.
Meow.
Yeah. Yeah, this might be more annoying than the earlier part. He can pounce too. Do we catnip and holy light? So I don't want to hit the tombstone, because if I hit the tombstone, it will spawn more shit. But we can holy light like this. That will do damage to him. It's like only 5, but oh well. Alright. Well, we don't have him cornered. Let's just move away with the fighter. Get a friend spawned. Okay, move away with their fighter. Okay. It's gonna be interesting. Well, I can spam Wet Herbal here. I can use it what? 8 times? No, he's dead. He's actually dead. Like, literally, he's dead. Yep. You're dead, buddy. Maybe I can reduce it even more. Okay, ping. Okay, I don't need line of sight for ping, so let's echo. Yep, there we go. 11. Holy shit. Bruh. 11 damage, 1 mana. Shatter the Sky is also 1 mana. Holy shit. Okay, now I need to move out of here because I don't want to hit myself. So we move here and then start spamming Wet Herbal right here on the pillar. Yep. Yep, okay. That was a hilarious build. That was a really hilarious build. Alright, you're dead, buddy. I can do this 14 more times. And then we can just kill the boss instantly. Okay. And then kill the boss. Gun for kill. That was incredibly satisfying. Yeah, that was incredibly satisfying. I love this kind of shit in games like this. This is one of my favorite parts of this game. You can come across like so many crazy interactions like this. And there are probably hundreds of them, thousands. Okay, let's get no speed. Intelligence? It might still be a bit relevant later. Okay, intelligence. Alright. What's that? Psychics can now learn Gravity Well. Druids can now learn Suicide Squad. Feathered Mask, plus 10% dodge chance. Alright. So yeah, 8 Constitution. Look at these stats. Yeah, check out these stats. 3 Strength, 1 Dexterity, 8 Constitution, minus 6 Intelligence, 3 Speed, 1 Charisma, 2 Luck. Alright. Ugna Derpy, Heru Moga, Herbug. Yeah, try to read this. Yeah, try to read this. I mean, wait, this is the quest, right? This is the quest because there's an exclamation mark. Right? Yeah, that's it. That's it. That has to be it. Yeah, this is the quest part. Okay, kind of funny that I can't even read this. That is really funny. I don't even know what this says because I can't read it. There you go. You can now adventure to the Throbbing Domain. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay, so we definitely do not want to do this with this squad, okay? We are not doing that with this squad. Although, I mean, with this incredibly broken build, I actually probably could go in. I mean, do I have to? We lost the quest item now. You don't have to, but it's not a... Okay. We don't have to, but it's not a fight? It's not a whole new zone that we have to do. Okay, can anyone confirm for me this is not gonna be a whole new zone? Not yet? Okay, so let's go. The throbbing domain. Okay, yeah, I see. But it will be later, right? Before suitcase is a large altar made of veins and flesh. It demands sacrifice. Okay, the fact this dude's name is Suitcase makes some of these events a little bit confusing. I'm like, before Suitcase? Wait, what? You mean before us is a Suitcase? No, that's his name. We can sacrifice Suitcase. I have no idea what that will do, but... yeah, I don't need Suitcase, I guess. Do we sacrifice him? I assume I'll get something nice out of it. I better get something nice. It will unlock a boss fight. But not to do it right now, yeah? So, will this... okay, depending on luck. Yeah, got 6 luck. Do you mean I might have to fight a boss here? If I get unlucky? Like before I'm allowed to go back home? Because if this unlocks a boss that I have to fight right now and without Suitcase, I doubt we can kill that. Because remember, our fighter is completely bricked. He can barely do anything at all. The boss fight is the next quest. I have no idea what this will do. This gives your other cats extra stats. Okay, I think I'm fine with that. Now, our fighter is bricked, but our other two are nice. Okay, fine, let's do it. Suitcase, he's dead. For a long moment, no one moves or speaks. They made it all this way together, and now Suitcase will not be returning home. Alright. I have no idea what we gained from that. So was dig a mutation? Your movement action is dig. Okay. Failed the roll. Okay. Well, there you go. That was a bit of a waste. But we're back home. We're back home. Yeah, that was a bit of a waste. Okay. Now I kind of regret doing that. So, right, that's broken as expected. Yeah, these are broken. I fully expected that. Okay, so what do we keep then? I definitely keep Feathered Cap. As nice as Survivalist Mask was, it's a bit too situational, I think. Yeah, plus 10 knockback. Okay, get rid of that, keep the muzzle. I will keep the flower because that's nice. Gain plus 1 charge when you deal damage. That is potentially really good. Don't need that. I think I'll keep the cheese. You can just use this every turn. Gain plus 1 constitution and plus 2 HP. So that is good. I do not want Anarchist Cookbook, thank you. So... the cat hide hat is kind of nice. Not amazing. Plus 10% dodge. Oh yeah, I do like Rubber Fist. So let's keep that. I think that's it. Yeah, Suitcase was good, but oh well. We did the quest, okay? We failed the roll, but we did the quest. Okay, and nobody to talk with. Let's check the people who survived. I guess we just send Miss Kitty to retire. It's not like I'm gonna be breeding this. Actually, I mean... 3 base luck, 4 base intelligence. Maybe I should. Should I? He's slightly inbred. Maybe I should keep Miss Kitty. I can try like once or twice. So let's check the other two. So that's Shaky. This was such a friggin' goated build. I loved it. Okay, shaky is decent. I'll keep shaky. For now. Vita. Okay, base charisma is kind of low, but other stats are alright. No mutations here. Remember, we don't have to fight whatever this is in 7 days. Another iteration of Guillotina. Well, I don't need all the mutations, I just want some of them. I don't even want all of them. I definitely don't want all of them. Okay, anyway. We are now getting pretty close to 10 hours. I'm really glad that we did this. Is it gonna show on the map now? Not yet. But we can actually do that zone maybe next time. I'm really glad we did this. But that's definitely going to be it for today. Anyone on my list we could raid? Probably not at this hour. Okay, don't see anyone on my list. I guess we could raid episode 0. He plays like a shit ton of XCOM, but I see he's actually trying CADCOM. So let's do that real quick. But yeah, like I said, that's it for today. Let me just set this up. That's it for today, so thanks everyone for coming. We will obviously do more. Probably tomorrow around the same time as usual, which is 5 p.m. Central European or 11 a.m. EST, Eastern Standard Time. Give or take half hour. So thanks again everyone, I really appreciate it. And I'll see you next time. Bye bye, have a good one.